Good morning, everybody, and welcome to SFD Fans React. And today, we're going to give you another quiz. Obviously, I'm hosting today. Matthew's a little worse for wears on the baby shams last night at Hyde Park. So, not feeling too well anyway. So, I'm hosting the show this morning just for a little bit anyway. So, anyway, how are you guys? Are you all right?
Yeah, good. Good. Just been running around like a lunatic, getting stuff done this morning so I could get back here.
I know, tell us about that. Jesus. I haven't even had a shaving up, man. Just rushing around. But like I say, it's all early start today. Obviously, because the Prince Philip's funeral is this afternoon, so all the football matches I think kick off at 12:30. I think every match kicks off at 12:30. So the funeral is it between 3 or 4 something.
Yeah.
So anyway, first thing I want to say about the competition, we've got a competition going. So remember, Matthew's got a video up there. You've got to be subscribed to the channel to be in with a chance of winning the 2021-2022 the season card. You don't want to miss out on that. It's a season card for next season, and it could be in the championship. Me, Matthew, and Paul have ordered that. That is already there. So on July the 1st, the winner will be announced, and hopefully it is you. So spread the word. Tell your family members, tell your friends, tell your college friends, tell your work colleagues, tell everybody who you know. Spread the word. Get it out there. It's absolutely free to subscribe. Remember, absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. So what are you waiting for? You could be given the chance of winning a season card for next season. Get out there and get subscribed. It only takes a couple of minutes. And if you're unsure how to subscribe, ask some of you who knows how to do it. It only takes maximum 2 minutes. It's really easy to do. Anyway.
As it says on the T-shirt.
Which one? This one? No, I don't want that on the T-shirt. So yeah, I'm unsure about this. What he's doing on the Saturday morning, like Matthew, because obviously you start early. I'm trying to sort things out for the live stream.
Well, I mean, first of all, I'd say for the match, I'm glad that they're playing it today instead of cancelling it, because I thought I think the initial sort of statement was we're going to postpone the matches, but it's actually good. I think they're playing them. So we don't have that sort of fixture pile up, and we're trying to squeeze all these games into the end of the season.
Yeah,
I think it's quite good. I don't really think an early kickoff's even better, because they get back to the northeast not so late. But yeah, no, I think it's really good that we're playing the game today, to be honest. And although I am not, I woke up today with a feeling of I think we could win. Last night I wasn't so sure. I said a 1-1. Honestly, I could see us just going there and not playing, not performing, and getting a draw. I don't really see us losing the game, although Blackpool are a good team. But we've got to step up the game today. Hopefully we win. But I'm really not too sure about today.
Obviously, Colin, are you confident about this afternoon? It's a tough game. We were talking about it last night on the Black Cap podcast. Me, Carl, and Matthew, and the lads. It's a great little Friday night thing. We'll have a right laugh. But on a serious note, you've got to look at Blackpool. They're unbeaten in 15 games. Unbeaten. They're on an unbelievable run. Yes, they're out without Elliot Edmonton, which is great news, to be fair. But the goal scorers at Yates, I think he scored 20 goals this season. Yeah, we're going to have to watch him. But do you think we can? I was expecting a reaction in the Wigan game. I didn't get the reaction. I mean, it's diabolical, weren't we? I mean,
I think that's the disappointing thing about it. I think that's the disappointing thing about it. Charlton, we knew were a good side, and we knew it would be a tough game. Yeah. And to be fair, we should have still gotten something out of that game as well if it wasn't for defensive errors, playing poorly again at the back. So you just think, right, okay, then we'll put that one down, but we've got to get back on it against Wigan, and we just didn't. We did for half an hour, and I thought, we've got these.
Yeah.
But then it just seemed to collapse again, and that's the worrying thing, isn't it? Especially against the side. I think they're 21st in the league. They've done the double over us. Kind of automatic promotion like that. You feel like that. We, like you say, we were looking for a reaction, and it wasn't there. So Blackpool, I would have went into the game confident. But I'm not now. But saying that, Blackpool, like you say, 14, 15 games on a good unbeaten run. That's what we were on. So we need to try and break theirs now.
Yeah, it's player responsibility as well, Colin, for me. I mean, me and Matthew and Carl talked about it last night, and Dan, just basic errors like schoolboys. Not Martin. For the Charlton goal, it was like suicidal defending. And then again, the Wigan game, again, not Martin at the back post. You've got to, you can't do this. I mean, at any level, really, any level in any football, you've got to just do the basics right. And we, like you said, we're winning the game, and the whole team just seemed to fold.
If you look at the last 3 games, all the goals that we've conceded, Oxford, Charlton, and Wigan, all 3 games, all them goals weren't great goals or opened us up. It was all our own errors, mistakes, bad positioning.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So we need to tighten up at the back again, because we are a threat going forward. But if we don't tighten up at the back, then that's where the problems lie. Isn't it?
Well, that's the thing, Colin. I mean, we've kept a lot of clean sheets this season. And people are going about Lee Burgess, that and the other. I think that's because of the defence. The defence. I think that's the reason. Like, we've just what we've built our team on is building clean sheets, and that's just went out the window. And that's a bit of a worry, because if you can't keep clean sheets, then you're not going to win football. You're not going to win football matches. And I think we just need to get back to basics. And I'm hoping today, Carl, that we can. You do see a delayed. I'm expecting a delayed reaction, like from the Charlton, from the Wigan game. Look at they'll be hurting these guys. They'll be hurting. They've seen the score last night. Peterborough 1-3-1. They know that it's looking unlikely now, but they've got to prove for the fans that they're up for the fight still, and that even if it looks like a lost cause, then we can still fight to the bitter end, Carl. And let's hope we can put a performance in it today and hopefully get the 3 points.
Definitely.
Yeah, big time. That Peterborough game, we needed Northampton to do us a favour, but Peterborough's strong. Like you said, Sean, last night and today, Blackpool's on a 15-run streak at the minute. The last time we lost, I think you said, was February. Last time we lost.
Yeah, it was February. Yeah, we're pointing at February the 6th.
So it's a long time. They're on a good run. They're on a good run. They've got everything nailed down. It's time for Lee Johnson to let you go. Right, you need to wake up. What are you doing in the back? We need a leader who can tell the defenders, wake up, do your job, do not give away stupid goals. Just like what Colin said, the last 3 games, all our mistakes on the goals. We need to wake up. So, bring in Grant Ledbetter. He'll wake them up.
Yeah,
we'll probably walk away from Bloomfield Road with a good win. But we need to wake up, big time.
Yeah. I mean, look at every team gets injuries. Yeah, we talked about this last night. You can't just make that as an excuse. Yeah, I think McLaughlin's out for the season now. Sanderson's going to have to rest for a couple of games. Thankfully, he's not out for the season. Flanagan's had a setback. Yes, we've had Willis, Malji's out for the season. We've had a lot of injuries yet, but other teams have got to deal with that as well. It's you can't use that as an excuse. I think we've used that as the last 2 seasons under Ross and Parkinson of getting injuries and this, that, and ultimately, we haven't been good enough. Do you know what I mean? And when push comes to shove, then players have got to prove that they're good enough to get over the line. And last 2 seasons we haven't been good enough, and we've getting into positions again this season, getting into positions where we're looking really good, and we had 2 games in hand, and it was in our hands. And look, we threw it out the window. It's gone now, and we've got the players, and they'll be hurting, but they've only got themselves to blame. And now they've got to show. You've got to show some fight and determination that we can still. Make this season to remember, because for me the top 2 it's gone as far as I'm concerned, unless it's a massive whole of 3 drop points or pick. I can't see it. I just can't see it. Matthew, I know you're still confident, yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I know we've had a lot of injuries. I mean, we've been very unlucky. I think all of our centre backs have got injured, to be honest with you. It's been awful with the injuries. I think in other positions as well, you can't just rely on 11 players to get us promoted. I think you have a whole squad for a reason. Do you know what I mean? Your whole squad, you got at the start of the season, you got to look at the squad and think, These group of players are capable of getting promoted. So whether we get an injury or whatever, you should look to the other person in the squad to say, well, you can play this match and you should be able to win the game, no problem. The thing is, I'm not too confident in the whole squad. I think when we play maybe our strongest 11, then I think we could achieve anything. But if we play if we get some injuries and we play some players that are in our squad, I honestly don't have any faith in them to win. I could never ever see Ross Stewart ever playing on his own. If White got injured, right? Recently, White's got a lot of criticism, and I think that only started when the debate started of whether he's good enough for the Championship or not. Because before we were saying that, before we were sort of on the really good run and confident about going up, people were going, but who would you keep? Would you keep Charlie Wyke? And people going, no, they wouldn't. He's done well this season. He's done really well this season, but some people, they wouldn't keep him. I don't think I would either. And I think that's where that sort of debate started. But the thing is, though, is Charlie Wyke is our best striker. And if he gets injured, the manager should be able to go, well, okay, our striker's injured. We should look to the next striker in our team. And then they go, okay, well, I think you could step up and do as good as a job. You look at Ross Stewart and think, Ronald McDonald, as I call him. It's just you think, God Almighty, what's going to happen when he gets on the pitch? Because a player who's half his height is beating him to headers and pushing him off the ball and whatever. So I don't really have much faith in the rest of the team.
That's what I was going to say. If you lose White, who's going to score the goals? And let's be honest, I'm not being critical of White here, mine, because he's had a good season, hasn't he? Let's be honest, he's had a good season. But Mark Mugabe, then he said this, and I thought he's on the money. He only scores one type of goal. As a striker, you've got to try and you couldn't say White taking two defenders on and scoring that type of goal.
One touch goals.
Goals have come from crosses from McGeady. I think when McGeady come in the team, the Doncaster game, I think McGeady assisted him 4 times. There was just brilliant crosses onto his head. Do you know what I mean? And just perfect crosses. But I think you look on our squad, Matthew, what you're on about there, and the strength in depth. You get an injury to Wyke, who's going to score the goals? Ross Stewart looks like pretty injured to me. If you get it, as I was saying before, if this team was to go up, you'd need some massive changes. Obviously we'll take it. The Southern fans will take it if it went up. But I said to myself, if we got up, I'm thinking with this squad as well. I think Lee Johnson's he's getting the best out of the players for a certain period of time. He's getting the best out of them, and now maybe he's just getting found out a little bit when push comes to shove. It's coming to the business end of the season. Do you know what I mean, Matthew?
Yeah, but I think the more injuries, as I said earlier, I have maybe faith in our strongest 11, but the more injuries we get, and the more players that are playing that the manager doesn't really, he keeps them on the bench for a reason, the more I'm less confident about going up, because I think we start going from a top end sort of League One team to being quite an average League One team. I don't think the players are awful. I don't think they should be getting relegated from League One, that kind of level, but they're average. You know what I mean? They don't really. This is what I've said. I said the reason why I don't think we've really gone and gone top of the league and walked the league is because not enough of our players want to go and actually stand out. They're all very happy to become passengers of the game and just be average and just get the ball past it sideways and backwards, do nothing special. The only person that can do that is McGeady. And I know we're talking about, sort of the one goal Wyke scores, but it's one goal more than he scored than, Will Grigg. It's one goal more than Danny Graham would score. There's no one else who would score any sorts of goals. So at least he scores one. And as long as we keep getting that kind of service into him, that the more goals he's going to get. But the thing is, when he was on that good run, I think teams obviously they do their homework. They do their research on the teams. They've seen that the goals Charlie Wyke scores, and they've tried to do their best to defend that. And I think, the team, they've clearly noticed, and they've done quite a good job of defending. So that's probably why he hasn't got many goals in sort of the past few games. I know he got one against Wigan, but I don't know. I really don't have faith in the rest of the squad to do it, because unless I just really don't know. I don't know what team will be playing today. I mean, he'll be at centre back for starters. They're going to put Spain right back and look online or something.
I think Bailey White.
Bailey White, 2.9, I think, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's out to be with the injuries. So it's got to be them two, isn't it? I mean, Max Power, put Max Power back at right back, because he can't do nothing in the middle. Denver Hume will have to obviously, come in, and he's still not totally match fit, but you've got a sort of unsettled back four there with they're not being fresh. But what I was going to mention was earlier on about the performances and things. I think somebody said in the live chat that we haven't been playing very well lately, and I think you can only do that for a certain amount of time, and then it'll catch up with you. And I think that's exactly what's happened. I think we haven't been playing very well for a few games. We've been riding our luck a little bit. Then maybe our luck's just run out at a pivotal time of the season, and at a time when you wouldn't want it to run out. You want it to, if you want luck to last all season. But look, I think Lee Johnson's done a great job now since he come in. I think. And that's look. I don't want to be a dominator here. If the worst comes to worst and we didn't get promoted, Lee Johnson, I think we're finally got a manager who, he knows what he wants, knows what we need. I think it'll be a massive overhaul in the summer. If we're still in League One, the salary cap is scrapped now. That's gone. So that's something that was seriously going to hinder us going forward. That's gone now. So look at us. Let's hope we can just get over the line. Just let's hope we can just get over the line, get promoted, and then there's still a massive job to do. But even look at if we stay in this division, it's not. I don't want to say it. It is the end. It is the end of the world. But at least we know we've got a capable manager, and we've got a really good owner now. We've got an owner who's got the money. He's ambitious. He's young. He's brought Speakman in, he'll probably get some good players, and it's just a case of. Of course, want us to get promoted, but if we don't, I think. But then, so you made the point, Sheffield Wednesday, they could come down there with a big club. You think of the teams will come down. That's one of them, it's
yeah. Well, the thing is, right, and what I said I don't really have faith in. The more people that get injured, the less chance I think we have. And I think if Lee Johnson had his own players, I mean, he's had everything thrown at him. From the COVID outbreak to all the injuries. It's been ridiculous, and he's managed to sort of win us a game at Wembley, try and do his best to get us in a really good position to get promoted. And I think it's just at this stage really where he's had so many. He's done that when all the players are injured. Imagine if he had the full strength team. Imagine if he did have the sort of Bailey Wright and Jordan Willis for every game. Imagine if he did have Denver Hume playing every single game. You imagine playing our strongest team and think what he could do with that, So, if we had Lee Johnson from the start of the season, which I think we should have, I really hope that we would sack Parkinson at the end of last season, because, I don't know, the less said about him the better. But if Lee Johnson came in, got McGeady back, started playing with him from the start of the season, you think of all the extra goals and the points maybe McGeady's won us this season. Yeah. If he was playing from September when the season started, then there's just an extra few points already. And I think I've said it before as well. It was like Charlton away, where I think none of the Sunderland players could put in good crosses, and Charlie Wyke and whoever, they were in the box. They're in really good positions. I was like, if Aidan McGeady was on this pitch, he would find their heads straight away and they'd put it in. And I say, there's just an extra, sort of 2 points that McGeady could have got. But you know what? No looking back, he wasn't in the team. We are where we are now. There's still a chance if Peterborough or Hull mess up. But you know what? I don't know. And my dad's just reminded me, like he always likes to remind everyone, we lost 21 points through keeper errors.
Just this season?
I think so.
Wow.
He seems to notice. I don't know if he's made that up or he's actually found that, but
that's true. Do you know what I mean? That's true. That's massive. That, like, I mean, you're talking about errors. Like, the one he did in the. I was talking about this on Twitter. The one he did against Charlton, where it was a straightforward header, straight at him. Yeah, it wasn't left or right. It was straight at him, no power, and he fumbles it. And then you got people on Twitter saying, "Oh, it was Josh Gowan. He lashed it in his own net." I went, "Well, hang on a minute. If he'd done his job first as the goalkeeper, it comes straight at him. There's no power.
Very poor, very poor.
He's just got to save it, take care of it, and he fumbles it. You know what I mean? So that's one mistake. He has made a lot of mistakes. That mistake in the and that it's in the Papa John's and we went on the win it, so it's irrelevant really. But the one where in the second leg at the Steamer Light where he went to save it and he pushed it out with there during the pull in. Yeah. I mean, there's a few I could think of. Like I mean, I'll have to if your dad's check that up and look into that. That's massive.
Yeah. I was just thinking of that.
That shows that like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think of things like that, and then people saying that Burge is the best goalkeeper in League One. Then you look at. I mean, my dad's going to say it. You think of the player, the Charlton goalkeeper. He was miles better than Lee Burge. So clearly, that's one keeper that's better than Lee Burge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at lads. I want to ask Colin and Colin. I mean, if the worst comes to the worst, and we don't get promoted, where do you think the blame will lie? Colin, I'll let you say it first, and that's.
I think you've just been touching on it. I think it's earlier in the season. I think Parkinson should have been gone at the beginning of the season. I think that's where the blame lies. Yeah, because I think if we'd had the sort of form we've had in the last 14, 15 games up until the last 2 games, in the first part of the season from September with McGeady in the side, with Lee Johnson as manager, I think we'd been in a lot better position because I mean, how many times did we hear Parkinson go, well, we put 20 crosses in the box in that game, you know. They all hit the first man, or they all went flying over, you know, just over the floor, or the quality wasn't there. But instantly, as soon as you see McGeady on the pitch, the quality is coming in. He just make the odd mistake and give the ball away, but the quality he possesses to beat his man left or right, or just put the ball around him without actually having to beat him. It's the same with Jordan Jones on the other side, and Gooch. We've got plenty of ammunition, but he was never using it. So I think we would have done a lot better. I think we would have been in the top 2 if we'd had Lee Johnson from the beginning of the season. I really do.
What do you reckon, Paul? I mean, do you think? Where do you if we don't
totally agree.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, but and just get it over the line. Like, but I think I'm a bit worried. Like, to be fair, if we're going to the playoffs, you've got like Charlton, Portsmouth, or Blackpool. I wouldn't fancy playing any of them 3, but you never know. You know, you got to try and stay optimistic, try and stay positive. But if we don't get promoted, Carl, where do you think the blame should lie?
Well, Colin's pretty much said everything. Well, what I've said. Pretty much, Parkinson should have got out straight away. Should have brought back McGeady. Boom, sorted. Johnson's style of play last 14, 15 games, perfect. That's the way Sunderland plays, apart from the last 2, obviously. And then, plus Matthew's dad, 21 points lost this season. That's probably under the Parkinson era. So, imagine if we had Lee Johnson at the beginning. That could have been, 18, 19 points? In the back, we could be at least challenging for the title.
It's just the keeper. It's just the keeper mistakes. I think he's made them under every manager. It's just Lee Burge. I think if I smash the ball at Lee Burge, I doubt he'd catch it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't make those kind of saves. He'll do like, you know, Frankie Francis will go mad, going, "What a great save!" But all he's done is he's just someone's had a shot. He just pushed it out in front of him. I mean, you can't do that. You got to just push it to the sides.
I'll put my hand up in your mind, and I did see it. I'll admit it. John McLaughlin, when he went, I was a bit disappointed, but I did think, I says Lee Burge, I think he's more than capable to step up and do a job. But when you think about it, when John McLaughlin, the amount of points he saved, seasons like in the 2 seasons he was here in League One. I mean, some of the games he kept us in games. If we had John McLaughlin, he's one for these. If we had John McLaughlin this season, with Lee Johnson as well. But I think it speaks. I think that these are going to even. If we had John McLaughlin in goal and Lee Johnson at the start of the season, do you think would be third?
I think we'd run away with it.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah,
the amount of games that we've lost due to our goalkeepers. Even Remy Matthews, for example, Shrewsbury away, winning that game 1-0, and I think if we had a better goalkeeper that day, we would have kept out those 2 goals and won the game. So there's another 3 points that we could have had. Even what was it as well? Doncaster away with the keeper's mistake at the end as well. Like that's another one. That is another extra 2 points we could. So you can literally go through and add it all up. Do you know what I mean?
That's an incredible statistic. That.
Yeah, we have failed to win 9 games this season from one position. 7. That is my dad's. Yeah. Michael says that goal Sean is talking about. Thing is that I think that's the one against Charlton, but I know it was a free header, right? It was. I mean, don't get me wrong. I thought the defending for that was awful. Like how we've let someone just have a free header in like pretty much in our box is awful defending. Don't get me wrong, but when it is right at the goalkeeper, like it's right at him. Do you know what I mean? He hasn't had to stretch for it. He hasn't had to do anything. It's right at him. He's done the worst possible thing that he could do. He does, as I said, he doesn't try and catch anything. His hands were like this. The reason why he didn't catch it is because he dived down and his hands were like that. Like it's right at him. You just got to hold the ball, and that he's like that. So obviously, if anything, he could have just pushed it. He could have pushed it anyway. He's a professional footballer, for God's sake. You know what I mean? He could have done anything. I know it's a free header and that was bad, but I don't know.
I think Mike, he must have just joined because we were actually saying about defensive errors last couple of games where the Charlton game, that free head at the back post, schoolboy stuff. You've got to be defending them. So I think Mike has just come in, maybe just joined in there, and he hasn't seen what we were talking about before. But we did see the defenders. I mean, the defending was absolutely just schoolboy stuff. You can't defend like that. You know what I mean? You get taught that on at school. It's a basic schoolboy stuff. Individual errors is costing us big time. And in the Charlton game, like the corner that's not defending, and then obviously Lee Bird should have saved it, didn't save it, spilled it. Josh Gill and I should have getting rid of it. He didn't. But then you've got Charlie White for one goal, one with the keeper. What does he try to do? Try to think it with the keeper. Put your foot through the ball and just lash it. Didn't try to be clever. You know what I mean? Yeah. These little things are starting to, when it comes to the business end of the season, now you've got to get things right. And we seem to be crumbling when it matters most. And we need to, like I say, six games left, and we need to try and get back on track. He needs to find his best system. He needs to find his best starting 11 as well. And now we've got injuries, but so is everybody. It's tough crap. You've got to deal with it. Yeah,
if you were to ask me, Sean, what I would blame it on. By the way, that's the quiz for the code for the quiz. Everyone, we'll get it sorted. Starting at 11. So if you were to ask me what I thought was who I would blame it on, I wouldn't blame it on a one person. I'd blame it on a collection of people. I would blame it on the defensive errors. I would Stevie Bruce. I would blame it on there we go. What are the managers now? I would blame it on Phil Parkinson. I would blame, but I'd blame it on just a collection of people. I really, really would. I couldn't put the blame on one thing. It's a collection of things that we've just done wrong and have been really, really poor. So I don't know. Like my dad saying how many points the goalkeepers, made us. You look back at the games as well, right? The goals that we've conceded over the past few games, right? You watch them back, and the quality of the goals that we've conceded are awful. Even the one against Oxford, it was a great strike, but we gave away the ball on our counter attack. We were running forwards, and we gave away a ball, and 20 seconds later, the ball was in our own net. So. Yeah, I don't know. You look back, and it's not like the other team are scoring screamers against us, or they're playing us off the pitch, and it's just I never feel like we play a really good team. I just feel like we play really bad. Like I'm sorry if I keep on talking here, but like the game against Wigan, right? I really did think that Wigan were really bad. Right, I thought they were awful, but I thought we were even worse. You know, like I really don't know how we didn't take advantage of that. We went 1-0 up, and I thought, we could embarrass Wigan here, and we conceded the goal, and I'm like, how on earth have we let Wigan concede? It wasn't in my mind. It didn't even cross my mind that Wigan would ever score. It was a poor defending that they let him do that, and just when they went 2-1 up, that was just ridiculous as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's
So, I mean, what do you think? I mean, 14, 15 games of unbeaten, being solid at the back, 78 clean sheets. Where does the wheels come off? Why do they come off? Do you know what I mean? It's pretty much the same sort of side that's been playing. I know he changed it. I think 4 or 5 changes against Wigan, but it needed it after what happened at Charlton. And the squad didn't step up, and he said, didn't he, after the match, in his interview, that he felt let down by the players. He's trusting these players to go out. He knows they're good enough. We've seen they're good enough, and they've let him down. And that, so, whatever that is, whatever for some reason why they're losing concentration, especially at the back. They need to get that back, especially today, or we will get punished.
Yeah. I think one section before I let you in, I'll just say this. I think teams obviously do their homework, they do their research on who they're playing, and I think they've seen a lot of where our weaknesses are, and I think they've seen that, and then they go, right, well, this is what we've got to do in a game, and they've exposed them pretty well. The people can't, some of our players can't even defend properly, like in certain situations, teams will look at that and they can see our weaknesses, and that's what they'll try and target. If we start a new player, then for example, when we first put Sanderson in, there wasn't too much the opposition teams could watch of him and get to learn about him. So that's why I think he was really good in the first few games. But once sort of the teams did their research and they knew where to target, we've obviously let in a few more goals, and they know that we can just give the ball away, and we could just throw our whole game away like that. But yeah, that's why I think. I just think teams do some of their research beforehand and just end up exposing us. But we've got to find ways to combat that. I can't find the word, but yeah, to overcome that. I'm trying to find. Anyway, go on, Sean. What are you going to say before we start the quiz?
I was going to say about Chris Maguire as well. I mean, look at.
He's in the quiz.
And Chris Maguire is he's got the quality. Look, he's got the quality there, and I think what we've lacked for me last few games as well is, I mean, what Maguire does, he's good at set pieces. Yeah, he can put a good cross in, and he's got a bit of quality. When you've got that right in your squad, and you're struggling like we are for the quality, you should have at least have him on the bench. I don't care what, if his attitude's not very good or this, that, and the other. For me, he can score free kick out of nothing. He can put a good cross on the head for White out of nothing, and he can score a goal out of nothing. That's what Chris Maguire can do. And if you're looking at a game like the Wigan game, where he wasn't even on the bench, and we need somebody just to come off and get us a goal and get us a point, what could be massive, and you put it in, you bring him on the last 20 minutes. I don't know what's happened with Maguire and Lee Johnson. Just doesn't fancy out a couple of things, about a couple of teams were in for him, and he hasn't been off the new. I don't know, but for me, Maguire, irrespective if he's got an attitude, he still has got that quality, and he can still get you like a set piece, a free kick, or he can get you a goal out of nothing. And when you're struggling in a game, if it's nil, you need to get a goal. Bring him on the last 20 minutes. You know what I mean?
Without doubt, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think he'll get a chance today. Right, okay, I think team news is going to be in about 23 minutes, so we'll try and get this one done. So I'll start the quiz now. Now, this is not a Sunderland-related quiz. It's a football-related quiz, and it's all about different football stadiums. So we'll just see how your knowledge is. So, which football team plays their home games at Stadio Olimpico? I think that's how you say it, isn't it?
Matthew, I'm going to have to shoot because Matthew.
Huh?
I'll have to shoot because I'm going to have to think of the teams and stuff.
I know. I'll take it from him.
All right. So you're fine to take over, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. I'll see you all at 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had nothing to eat, so I think I can get some
All
So I'll see you at 12. Thanks very much, Matthew. See you later, guys.
right,
See you
cheers,
Take care, mate. See ya.
later, guys. Ta-da.
All right, then. So, right now that's out of the way. We'll quickly just sort of turn our attention away from Sunderland a bit, away from the ranting and whatnot. We'll just enjoy a nice football quiz. So the correct answer to that was in fact Roma. Yeah. So well done to the people. Most people got that one correct. I'm gonna be quite impressed. Birthday lad, I'm guessing that's you, Carl.
Yeah, that's me.
That's him.
Happy birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday.
Yeah.
25 today. Which football team play their home games
I
at
wish.
Westfalen Stadion? Is it Hertha Berlin,
Oh.
RP? Oh Jesus, man! If Dan was here, he could pronounce these all properly. Borussia Dortmund.
I may have got this wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dortmund.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was Dortmund.
I didn't either.
Everyone remember the days of the Dortmund?
I thought it was Red Bull Leipzig.
Yeah. No, I wasn't actually too sure of that myself, to be honest. It's a nice stadium though, Dortmund Stadium.
Mm.
It looks a bit like the Spurs one. I think that they try and make it a little bit like that. All right then. Which national team plays at the Ataturk Olympic Stadium? Is it Albania, Turkey, Germany, or Azerbaijan?
Oh, it's torn between two.
See, I'm actually impressed with some people's knowledge. They've got a few right.
Mm.
Are you confident you got this one, Colin?
I'm not. That was a guess. Oh, it's right though. That's a guess.
I got it.
Yeah, I mean,
I got
think the Turk bit in the name probably is a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
That was only reason I went for it.
Right then, so Arba's top, Stevie Bruce is third. Go on, Stevie. Right. Real Madrid play at the Santiago Bernabeu. Who was Santiago Bernabeu? Was it the president of Spain, the mayor of Madrid, a Real Madrid striker and club president, or a Spanish war hero? This is a great question.
It is, but it's another guess.
Oh.
What make? I think I've got to think. What makes the most sense?
I've done this before.
And I don't know about the mayor.
Before
You also have Atletico Madrid as well. So, oh yeah, there you go.
Got it.
You get that one, Colin?
No.
Where did you put?
The Spanish war hero.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, Real
It's
striker.
a complete guess.
He must have been a good player, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
One of the best players they were in Real Madrid history.
Yeah, had some good players, isn't there? Right. Okay, then. Nice one. So
Back in the day.
number 5. Which stadium has the largest capacity? So I'll give you, sort of a different choice of stadiums. Which one is the biggest one? So Wembley Stadium, Camp Nou, Stade de France, San Siro. All pretty big stadiums. I've only been to 2 of them, Wembley and Camp Nou. Nou Camp. Anyone been to any other of the stadiums on there?
I've been at Wembley.
No. Yeah. not great
Wembley
experience.
Camp Nou.
Yeah.
Wembley Camp Nou. Yeah, it's a Camp Nou. I think the Camp Nou has a capacity of, I think it's just over 100,000, I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Around about 100,000, but they're doing an extension which will boost up to like 120,000.
Yeah, I've seen that. Obviously, Wembley Stadium is 90,000, and I don't know about the other ones, but they're still pretty big. Oh, look who's top. Cheer up, Stevie Bruce. Oh, anyway, I won't sing that song. It's too early in the morning. Which of the following has the smallest capacity? Is it? Whoa! Who put that? I didn't. By the way, this is a quiz, right? That I found. I haven't even looked at any of the questions. I've just found this on Google. I never made this. Villa Park. Is it the Stadium of Light in brackets Sunderland, Is it the Ibrox or the Juventus Stadium? I think the Stadium of Light's the biggest one there. Well, apart from maybe Juventus. I'd say Ibrox. Really?
Well, surprise.
Really? I thought it was Villa Park.
I'm quite shocked.
No, I thought it was Ibrox. Let me have. I need to Google that. On the next question, when we go to the next question, I'll do a little Google.
I thought Ibrox was a bit bigger.
The Amsterdam Arena.
Yes. Easy. Everybody should know this one.
I'm surprised at the Juventus Stadium. I thought that would have been the biggest.
Yeah, I'll have a look. The capacity of the Juventus Stadium is 41,507. So actually, in those answers, Sunderland has the big stadium. Ajax, of course, is. I say of course. I probably wouldn't have got that myself. Yeah. So well done. I see most people are getting these right. I thought this should be a bit more difficult. Colin, look, you're creeping up there, 5th place.
I'm trying.
Steve Bruce is still first. This Estadio de Luz is located in which country? So is it Brazil, Colombia, Portugal, or Spain? Estadio de Luz in English translates to Stadium of Light. By the way, so it's
Easy.
just the.
I knew that one.
That's why earlier the guy
Got a bit of Portuguese, I know.
Stadium of Light bracket something.
I think I slipped up.
I think you did, Carl. Yeah.
Well, I could have been on about Brazil because Brazil speaks Portuguese as well.
Yeah, it's true. It's Benfica Stadium, is it? Benfica Stadium?
Yeah. Beautiful stadium as well.
Yeah.
It is nice. It's not as nice as our Stadium of Light.
Oh, no, there's nothing nicer than ours.
No, nothing.
Cathedral.
Yeah. Yeah, so so Portugal is the correct answer. Well done to everyone who got that right. Carl, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
come on.
I'm actually really impressed with Carl's knowledge on here. Steve is second. I think Joey Barton's fourth. What is the name of this stadium? Oh, now this looks like it could be in Rio de Janeiro with the Jesus statue. So is it the Mara? How do you say it? Maracana? Estadio I'm not even going to try and pronounce even the fourth one. Estadio Nacional de Brasilia Mane Garrincha.
that was a good effort, mate.
That was pretty good, yeah. It was the simplest name. Every the other names are really interesting. I don't know. Did someone make that up for the fourth answer? They did. They certainly fooled a few people.
I'm behind Colin.
Come on.
Yeah, look at this. Stevie Bruce is top. Narber's second. Right then, question number 10. Which club plays their home games here? Oh, come on. You got to get this one. So which is it? Liverpool, Bayern Munich, Arsenal, or Benfica?
Oh, it's got to be.
Yeah, everyone's got to get this one right. If anyone wants a little hint, we've never won there. Yeah, the answers just shot up when I said that. Right. Surely everyone's got Arsenal. Oh, Emirates Stadium. Of course it is Arsenal. Of course it is. Right, then let's check.
When I went to North London a few years ago, the train went right past it.
Yeah, it does. It does. When it goes into King's Cross, it goes right past it. Yeah. Which club plays their home games here? So, this is Liverpool, Manchester United, Arsenal, or West Ham.
Got it.
Impressive stand, that, isn't it?
Oh, it's very impressive. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Very impressive. Very impressive.
They're going to sort of do a similar one with the stand, the cop. Oh, I'm giving it away now. The one behind the Fine, everyone answered. Everyone answered.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that, actually.
The cops that I think there's plans
I
to
wonder
do it
if put West Ham.
Liverpool have so many supporters. Oh, come on, West. I mean, it's like no. Two people put Man United, two people Arsenal. No, that is Liverpool. That is Anfield. Arbor is top. I want to see either Carl or Colin win today. Which club plays their home games at Ellen Road? Is it Leeds United, Birmingham City,
Easy.
Fulham, Brighton, and Hove Albion? Everyone should get this.
Easy.
Great stadium as
Oh,
well.
yeah, big time.
It is, yeah. I've been there a long time ago.
Yeah.
When Marco Gabardini was playing, that's when I went.
Did we win?
No, we got beat 2-0. He was injured at the time, actually.
Oh, we'll see.
Mm.
Well, the correct answer, yeah, Leeds United. Well done, everyone got that correct. Of course, is Leeds United, Ellen Road. Yeah, that's how the leaderboard's looking. Stevie Bruce has dropped down to 4th. Which of these clubs does not have? I'm getting emails from McDonald's.
20 biggest stadium.
Which of these clubs does not have one of the 20 biggest stadiums in England? Okay, so the 20 biggest stadiums in England, which one is not in that list in the 20? So is it Sheffield Wednesday, Coventry City, Southampton, Stoke City?
I may have got this wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's Stoke, yes. Stoke, yeah.
I was torn and I went for Coventry.
Yeah, and the Coventry's,
Yeah,
the was quite a big stadium. If they actually fill the whole thing, it's I think maybe like 30,000 or something like that. It's quite a lot. Stoke, I think, is maybe 29,000 or 30.
I knew it was close between the two. I just for one of them.
Yeah. But they're fair enough. I mean, 6 people getting that one correct. That's thrown a few people. Interesting to see what this leaderboard's going to look like. Warwick. I don't know if is that a name that's
down a 5th.
Try and wind me up that name, isn't it? Warwick Hunt.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Line you up, mate.
Yeah, trying to wind me up. I know.
Well spotted, not like old Paul.
I know. Which Premier League club will have the smallest stadium in the 2017-18 season? Guessing this quiz was quite a while ago. It's like a simple name people keep falling for is like Mike Hunt. But if you say it quickly, it sounds like something else. Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
My quizzes just froze on my phone.
Is it?
Mm.
Do you refresh the screen?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Yeah, Bournemouth Stadium is really small. Anyone been to Bournemouth Stadium?
No.
I imagine it's quite a big journey from where you live, though. So all the way to Bournemouth. I've been there once to watch Sunderland lose 2-0. Went on the pitch at half time to take a penalty against the Bournemouth mascot.
No, I've lost it there.
And you missed.
I've actually lost the quiz.
Have you?
It's just completely gone. It's froze, and I can't get it back.
Oh dear me.
I'll just watch now.
Okay. Oh dear me. Right. Okay then. So
just like that.
Just like that. Now you're doing pretty well anyway. So we'll just say you came second or third or something like that. We'll try and get Carl to win though. Come on, Carl. You got to beat Arbor up front. What will their capacity be? So Bournemouth. What is the Bournemouth's capacity?
Right.
What will Bournemouth's capacity be? It will be 11.
Hold on, if I remember this right.
19,506, 22,252, 26,444.
Well, I
I'm
definitely
torn between two, but I think I've gone for the right one.
I'd say 19,000.
I would have got the last two right.
Nah.
11 wrong.
Mm.
No way, Cole, you got that wrong.
Yeah. I went blue.
I knew that.
Don't worry. I'll catch back up.
Right, which club will have the smallest ground in the Football League in the 2017-18 season? This was the season where we this was the really bad championship season. Grayson and Coleman, 17-18. So it was Barnet, Forest Green Rovers, Stevenage, or Accrington Stanley.
Oh no. No. Right. Literally refreshed. Just had to refresh mine.
I would have got the last 3 questions right as well.
Sorry about that.
No, it's me.
That was my answer as well, Green. Accrington Stanley was my answer.
Right, okay, so Alba's still top. Right, which stadium will host the 2018 Champions League final? So is it in Kiev, Moscow, Dublin, or Paris? I actually don't remember this. This was the Liverpool versus Tottenham game, wasn't it? I was in Rome.
Ooh. I think it's between 2 for me.
Yeah, it's between Kiev and Moscow. Yeah, Kiev. I knew it wasn't Dublin or Paris.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay, let's have a little look at the leaderboards now. Joey Barton. Oh, come on, we can't let Joey Barton win. Can't let Joey Barton win. Carl, have you got the quiz back?
Right. Hopefully, my screen's doing better now.
Okay.
Which stadium was it?
2018 Europa League final. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Was it in Russia, Azerbaijan, France, or Poland?
Oh, who won it in 2018?
Chelsea. It was against Arsenal.
Yeah, I know this one as well.
Yeah, it was in Azerbaijan. What was it?
Actually, I thought I was the same as you. I thought it was Azerbaijan.
It was?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Why is it answer Paris? It wasn't in Paris.
It wasn't. It was definitely Azerbaijan.
I know that. I literally knew it before even the... I don't know why. That's pretty dodgy, to be honest. Sorry, everyone who said that.
We've definitely got the right year there, haven't we, for the Chelsea game, haven't we? Was it
yeah,
18?
it was 2018, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah. The final of Euro 2020 will be held where? Was it the... Is it at that place, the Aviva Stadium, Wembley Stadium, or the Johan?
The red one, the blue one.
The red one is the blue one, the yellow one, or the green one? It's surely at Wembley Stadium. Yeah, Wembley Stadium. Euro 2020, which will take place in 2021.
Yeah.
Joey Barton is third now.
I'm catching him. I'm 11 points behind him.
Which stadium is bigger? Is it the Macron Stadium? So that's Bolton. I think it's called the University of Bolton Stadium now, actually. Or is it Carrow Road?
Yeah.
No. So which stadium is bigger? I've been to Carrow Road before. It's quite a nice stadium, actually.
Yeah.
There's a nice restaurant outside as well. Dealey Smith restaurant.
Come on, refresh quick.
You got it, Carl?
No, my thing's just crashed again.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's Bolton Stadium. I did think that as well. Bolton Stadium is pretty big, to be honest. If they filled the whole thing, that'd be a good stadium. I'll look you second. Come on, RB, you got to stay top. JP's coming in as well. Aaron James is third. It's 29 questions in this quiz.
I think.
So which stadium is bigger? Is it Bramall Lane or is it St Jacob Park, Basel? I think Basel's the club.
Been kicked out.
Cabral from. You remember Cabral?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he only played like one game.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing.
He's doing so well. He's picked me out.
No worries. Just as long as Joe Barton doesn't win.
Have you been kicked as well?
They were torn.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you got that one right. I'll let Joe Barton's drop down. Kieran W's coming in. Kieran W is really very good on the quiz, and Chris Maguire is 5th as well. So thanks for Chris Maguire for joining us before your big game today. Which stadium is bigger? Is it White Hart Lane, which used to be the Tottenham Stadium, or is it Hillsborough? Sheffield Wednesday Stadium. I think it's. I'm not going to say which one I think it is, but I have a good idea which one it is.
Yeah, I've got a good idea which one.
I think, as far as I know, one's still in the 30,000s and one's in the 40,000s.
Yeah, I think it's Hillsborough.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's Hillsborough. Yeah, White Hart Lane Stadium wasn't very big, hence why they.
it was about 36,000, didn't it?
Yeah, it really wasn't very big. So it doesn't really. It's not very surprising why they wanted to knock it down and build a nice big new stadium.
Yeah.
Okay, so which
Joey
stadium
Barton's off the top 5.
bigger? Is it St James's Park, or is it Parc des Princes PSG? I'll tell you what, if it's one of them, we won't be playing this quiz again.
I would just say Parc des Princes, even if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I refuse to say that name. Give me PSG any day.
They're definitely the bigger club.
Certainly are. Right, we'll skip through that one. Right, which stadium is bigger? Is it Anfield or is it the Amsterdam Arena?
Ooh.
That's a good one, though.
Ooh. That is a good one.
The team news will be out in a minute.
Not by many. Not by many. It's not by many, but I think I know which one it is.
All right, yeah, it is Anfield. The team news has come out, so don't worry. You keep playing the quiz. I'm going to type it in the bottom, so you can just glance down at it. So which stadium is bigger?
Celtic Park or Emirates Stadium? Ooh.
Someone get a call.
Yeah.
Right. The answer is
Seriously. Why do people...
It's an interesting team, by the way. Okay, then next question: which stadium is bigger? Is it the San Siro? So AC Inter Milan
That's quite
Stadium,
easy, actually.
or is it Santiago Bernabeu? I couldn't believe when I actually heard that they actually have to share the San Siro.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to share with like Newcastle one stadium. It just wouldn't work.
No.
Right, Carl's back. Oh no.
Why do people have to try and call me when I'm busy?
Oh, it's a San Siro.
Yeah.
Is that what you thought, Colin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, the San Siro is going to be a lot bigger because they're demolishing the old one and building a brand new one.
Well, that's a good question as well. I think I know what that one is.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
It's a nice stadium, the Velodrome, like. Yeah.
Yeah, Marseille.
Especially since they put the new roof on it.
Yeah.
It looks quite impressive.
Was that down to any of Dreyfus's family, do you think?
I don't know. I think
Could be.
Yeah, they probably did, to be fair.
Could have had a little say in that. All right, then. So we've only got a few more questions left. Keep going on the quiz. The team is going to be with you in just a second. So which stadium is bigger? Is it the Ricoh Arena or the Amex?
Oh.
It's another fairly close one, that I think.
It is. I think it's by a couple of hundred. It's by a couple of hundred, best.
I would guess one particular stadium for a particular reason. Yeah, I would have guessed that one purely because of the question before we were talking about, and because if you think of Brighton's away, it's tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Brighton's only a small little stadium, to be honest. But yeah, so I've just team here, 2 seconds, and that's going along everyone's bottom of the screen now. All right, then next question. Which stadium is bigger as of 2017? Is it Villa Park or Stamford Bridge? Oh, this one's a close one, to be honest, I think.
Yeah.
Chris Maguire is on the bench, by the way.
Yeah. I'm a bit. We'll talk about this shortly, I suppose. The team, but
yeah. The quiz is nearly. That was the last question, I believe. Yeah, Villa Park. Villa Park is the biggest stadium in Stamford Bridge. There you go. Third place, Aaron James. Second place, Kieran W. And first place is, please let me Joe Barton. Arba.
Really? Well done, Arba.
Well done. You got 20 out of 29 correct. Well done. Great effort, mate. Great effort. Well done. But yeah, no, thank you everyone who played that. It was that was actually quite a good quiz. It's nice to do something different than just the Sunderland stuff that we we're normally used to doing.
I'm good that I got kicked off that because I think I would have done well there.
I know. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I was doing brilliant. Brilliant, then it just kicked me.
Yeah, thanks everyone for playing. We like to do that every.
I blame Joey Barton.
Every sort of match day. So yeah, join us on, I don't know, Saturday. No, wait, hang on. When are we next playing? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
We had a whole.
Away to Hull, yeah. So join us for that one. We'll have a good quiz for that one as well. So yeah, good luck to everyone. All right then. So during that, the team news was announced. You can read out the team for you now. So it is number 1 Lee Burge, number 5 Bailey Wright, number 6 Max Power, number 9 Charlie Wyke, number 10 Aidan O'Brien, number 13 Luke O'Nien, number 14 Josh Scowen, number 13 Grant Ledbetter, number 25 Callum McFadzine, number 27 Jordan Jones, and number 28 Aidan McGeady. On the bench we have 20 Remy Matthews, 7 Chris Maguire, 11 Lyndon Gooch, 21 Jack Diamond, 26 Carl Winchester, 31 Ross Stewart, and 33 Denver Hume. Colin, any surprises for you in that starting 11, or were you pretty pleased with that?
I'm going to say it straight away, Anna. Denver Hume. Yeah, McFadzine. Blackpool are a really good team. They're a very good team going forward, and I fear now down it's our left, it's their right. Because I just don't rate him as a defender. He's actually not too bad going forward, but at the back, no. So I'm slightly worried about that. The rest, I'm pleased. Ledbetter's in the side. I'm delighted Jordan Jones is starting. And Aidan O'Brien, he's not one of my favourite players, to be fair, but I think what he does effectively. He does the ugly side of the number 10 role quite well, and he runs the channels well as well. So I would say, apart from McFadzine, I'm fairly happy.
Yeah, good. Carl, how have you? What do you think of the starting 11? Do you think Lee Johnson's made the best choice he could there, or do you think he should have made a few different additions to the team?
Just looking at it, I think Lee Johnson's gone for like a 4-3-3 formation.
It's like a 1-1-1-1-1-1. He just chucked out 11 people and sort of play anyway.
Yeah. he's not a Phil Parkinson. He's not a Phil Parkinson. He's got more brains than Phil Parkinson. But 4-3-3 is it's good. It's good, but McFadden. Yeah. Brian, yeah, he'll play pretty well in the channel. Ledbetter, exactly what I thought he'll play today. Give that defence a kick up the butt, wake him up a bit. Jordan Jones back in, McGeady, White. I think we're going to do pretty well. Actually, so I'm happy with it.
The only kind of surprise for me, obviously, is McFadden starting. I don't think anyone else really surprises me. If anything else, maybe Aidan O'Brien starting, but I just think it's a different system that manager wants to play. Maybe it could well be a 4-2-3-1 as well. Maybe with a back four
you can rotate into that.
Of Bailey. No one really knows, to be honest with you. Bailey Wright, Luke O'Nien, and then McFadden and Power as wing backs. And then you've got Scowen and Ledbetter as sort of the sort of holding two midfielders, defensive midfielders. Then you got McGeady on the left, Jones on the right, Aidan O'Brien in the number 10 role, and then Charlie Wyke up front. That could possibly be the formation. Yeah, and that's what I think Danny Collins always thinks before the game, doesn't he? He always seems to think that we usually play in a 4-2-3-1. So that could well be the case as well. But yeah, I mean, McFadden, I don't really think, but I feel like when McFadden, he can have, if he has an all right game, I don't think he has a problem, but I think he's very unpredictable. And I think we saw when we played Crew, how he was just, him and Powell were just passing the ball to the other team for most of the game. So I don't know, as long as he's on his game, do you think he'd be an all right player to have?
I mean, yeah, he's one of these players that really frustrates us, because he can do some things in the games really well, and then you go, "What was that?" Do you know what I mean? Like going forward, and some of the little balls he plays forward are quite good in tight situations. Sometimes he just pings the ball too hard to say McGeady, and it just bounces off him. But my more concern is his main job, which is at the back. He's got a mistake in him. He's constantly getting caught out of position. He pulls for some reason he comes inside too much and leaves far too much space on that back post, which I think is one of his biggest flaws, in my opinion. But they, with some decent coaching, I think I might get shot for this. There could be a decent player in there. You know what I mean? Because he's got the right physique, he's got the speed, he's got the agility to get up and down. He just needs a lot of work, basically, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of it's sort of down to sort of I think decision making as well. The things he decides to do. They're not the greatest.
Which is the same sort of thing where the coaching, he could be coached. His concentration levels. He could be coached. He could be taught. He's still young enough. But I just don't think you've got the time to do it.
Yeah, if it's not pre-season, is it? It's the business end of the season. That's what it is. That's where we need to start doing something. But I think if there's like a different system that we're playing today that we don't normally play, then it's probably, I don't know. It might be quite a good thing for him. But no, I just wanted to just go through the live chat. There's a lot of hearts going on in the chat. There's a lot of, I think everyone's having a conversation now. I think it's your daughter, Colin, and Joanne Punchin having a nice little conversation in there. Will Allen asks, what's the formation? Well, I think we're just discussing it there, possibly going with a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3. I'm not too sure there. Casey is saying Chris Maguire should have started. I'll start with Carl. Carl, do you think Chris Maguire should have started today's game?
No, keep him on the bench. Fresh legs.
Yeah, fair enough. Colin,
what's the point in putting on Chris Maguire when you need someone to replace Ledbetter probably on the 50th, 60th minute? Keep Maguire fresh.
Yeah, Fair enough.
Nice simple tactic.
I'm delighted he's on the bench. To be fair, I'm glad he's back in the squad. I think he's good enough to at least make the bench. But I mean, to be fair, with the way they've played the last 2 games, I'd have quite happily started him today. Because I mean, he must be knocking on the door and saying, right, well, give us a chance then. Because obviously the last 2 games, do you know what I mean? And he must be chomping at the bit. If he can prove himself, I mean, we know what he's capable of. The problem for me with Maguire is some games he can look fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And other days he looks shambles, cannot hold the ball up, keeps kicking it out of play. There isn't any consistency with him. He's either brilliant or really poor, and I think that's what Lee Johnson sees in him. And obviously he is aging, and the way Lee Johnson likes to play, he wants energy and getting forward quickly when we've got the ball. And I know there's not a lot of pace in the side, but you know, when you've got the likes of Jordan Jones and what's the other one, Gooch, they've got quite a bit of pace about them and energy, whereas I think Maguire's better in tighter situations and keeping the ball and just jinking around players. Do you know what I mean? So I think he will come on at some point today. I do.
Yeah, I think I don't know what it is with Maguire, because we had the same thing under Jack Ross, where I don't know what it was, but he just kept him out the matchday squad for a few games. Like he still travelled to the games, but he just didn't make the even the bench. So you'd wonder, and then we get a few injuries one week, and then he actually he comes on for a game, and then he'll score a great goal, and then you think, you know, well, why aren't you starting this? Or but I always think with Maguire, and I think Graham said it as well. I mean, me and Graham were saying, I think Lee Johnson, I think, well, we would rather finish a game with Maguire than start with him, and I think Maguire can't last the whole game. It definitely can't. So I think in that time in the game where the ball might drop to someone, I think you can normally rely on Chris Maguire scoring. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Chris Maguire is someone who's just been. You know, they say, oh, he's a bit old, he can't play every game. But then you think, why is he playing with the under-23s?
Yeah.
You know, why is he playing in their games?
Yeah, I mean, you got to think as well. We've had 3 completely different styles with 3 different managers in the last 3 that we've had since we've been in League One: Jack Ross, Parkinson, and Lee Johnson. And all 3 of them, at some point, have taken them out of game, out of the squad, out of the first team picture for games. Yeah. So is there something that we don't know about what they see that we obviously don't on a match day? And I mean, you know, not just his age, something else. I don't know. Could it be his attitude when he's not playing? Does he drop his standards in training? We just don't know, do we?
No, we don't. I think, well, Josh on the chat said it's because Maguire's attitude is really bad, but you would never really know for sure. I mean, people were saying that about McGeady. Actually being bad. But I mean, Maguire and McGee, I think, are really passionate people. I think when Maguire scores a goal, you know, he doesn't just give it a little whatever. Yeah. Like if he was at the Stadium of Light, he would always run over and just knee slides, and that's what he does. He's very passionate. So I think maybe that passion gets a little bit too much. You know, I think Will Allen's saying Maguire needs the crowd. I think. What do you think? Do you think Maguire's a kind of player that would thrive off a crowd being there? You know, and then with one not being there, he sort of finds it hard for a bit of motivation in matches.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that 100%, because I think there is certain players that are better players with a crowd in the stadium, and some players that are probably better players without the crowd. I mean, I would hate to think what McFadzean would have been getting off our fans with 30,000 in the stadium. Right? If he's playing poorly now, he probably would have crumbled, I think. You know. But yeah, I do think. I mean, I can't wait till we're all back. Not just for the camaraderie of all meeting up and the social side of it, and all being there supporting our team, but the players desperately need it back. And if football didn't ever realise how important the fans are, they do now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I completely agree. I think And I think sometimes in games, I think it's hard to find a bit of motivation, and I think like it comes down to sort of like when we're in injury time and we're shouting at the TV, get the ball forward. If there was a crowd in there, it would, they wouldn't dare mess around or pass the ball backwards or stuff. They just pump the ball forward. And I think if we didn't have a crowd in for like the Fleetwood home game, I don't think Max Power would have ever got that equaliser, because we just kept pumping the ball forwards into the box, and eventually it fell for him, and he shot and scored. And I mean the noise after that. I mean, you think it's only 1-1 against Fleetwood, but I mean it's just that. It's just a moment of, you cheer the team on to do something when they actually do it. That's what it is. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think yeah, we are missing the fans quite a lot, but we will finish the season without them. But if we get into the playoffs and get to the playoff final, I think 5,000 of our fans are allowed to go to Wembley. I don't know how they're going to select those fans.
Some sort of draw on it. I don't know. How do you draw 5,000 people out?
I know. I don't know what they're going to do there. But Amy Reeves saying that I'll give SFC fans a shout on my TikTok. 22.7k followers.
Good girl, my sweetie.
Very much appreciated. Yeah, tell them to subscribe. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny.
She does amazing on that.
Yeah. No, I tried. I'm not even gonna say. I was gonna say no. Don't do it. Otherwise you're gonna be searching for me. All right then. So I just touch on sort of more of the game. We've got about 10 minutes left until Sean comes on and takes over with his live watch along. I think Ben Carr might be doing it with him. I'm not too sure. What are we saying for score predictions today then? Colin, I'll start with you.
Well, as after Tuesday, I was distraught. To be honest with you, I was furious. And that's probably why you didn't say on anything on the aftermatch, but because I was just that angry.
Yeah. I've
calmed down now, and as usual, I'm always positive on a match day. I'm always excited. So today I'm going to go for a 3-0 win. I know this is overly excited, probably, but
yeah.
I think they're going to have to tighten up at the back. So hopefully they're on it, and we've got a point to prove. And we want to fire a shot across the bows to Peterborough and Hull and say, no, we're still here. And that's what I'm hoping for, to be honest. So I'll go for 3-0.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know what you're saying. I think a lot of us were all angry after the game, after Wigan, and I think we all came on here, and as we all just talked about it, I think it just calmed everyone down a little bit. It just calmed everyone down.
I probably shouldn't have done it.
And yeah, but I mean, it was horrible, the game. But do you have any certain goal scorers in mind for today?
Right. Well, Charlie White managed to get one against Wigan, so let's hope he's scoring streaks back and he can get another one. I don't care if he only scores one type of goal. If it's a one touch and a header and it goes in the top corner, that'll do for me. So that's one. I'm going to go for Jordan Jones to score, and I'll go for Grant Ledbetter.
Right, nice one. Fair enough. All right then, Carl, the adopted Mackham. I think we touched upon score predictions last night. To be honest with you, I can't really remember what happened last night, so I'm just going to ask you again. What's your score prediction? Your goal scorers?
Well, AJ touched on it in the live chat earlier. Our record against Blackpool, we've got 2 draws and a win over them, so we're pretty much good against Blackpool. But after Tuesday, I'm sticking to what I said on Jordan's video and what I said last night. I don't change my predictions. Once I say it, I say it. So I'm going for 1-0, cheeky 1-0 win for Sunderland. McGeady or White to bang in the goal. So that's mine. 1-0.
Stop sitting on the fence. Come on, who is it? Who's going to score?
I'm off to go for McGeady. McGeady with the goal.
No, I know I kept saying it's going to be 1-1, but do you know what? Just for the fun of it, I'm going to go for a Sunderland win, and I'm going to say 2-0, and I'm going to say I feel like I'm going to have some really unlikely goal scorers today. like no one who you would expect to score. So I think we might get a goal off. I think we might get a goal off Scowen, and we might get one off McFadzean.
Well, they've got it in them, haven't they? I mean, Scowen scored twice last week.
Yeah. And you know what as well? After he scored the header, there was another chance and it dropped to him. He could have had a hat-trick.
Yeah, when he put it over the bar.
Yeah. It was a great bit of skill, though. He flicked over the player, and I thought all he's got to do is volley it into the net. I mean, it was on the edge of the box, but I'm sure he could have done it. He could have had a hat-trick. He would have been. I don't think you get the match ball though after scoring an own goal, scoring two though. I remember I think Jonathan. Is it Jonathan Walters who used to play for Stoke?
Mm-hmm.
I think he scored like 3 own goals or 2 own goals in a game or something like that, or it might have been 3. And I think it was must have been 2. And in the last minute of the game, I think he got a penalty for Stoke. I think people going out to score his hat trick, and he blasted over the bar, so he didn't get a hat trick, but.
We've got a habit of scoring own goals against Charlton, haven't we? I mean, like if you remember a few years ago, I think we scored a hat trick with own goals against Charlton, didn't we?
God, I don't know. I mean, and they scored quite a few years ago. Pretty dreadful own goal against us as well, to be honest, didn't they? So it's own goal central, really. Sunderland against Charlton, at Wembley. Do you remember that one against Wembley though? What did you actually? Were you at that game for the playoff?
Which one?
The playoff final.
The most recent one.
Yeah, the playoff final.
I wasn't actually there. I just watched it on TV.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, it was weird because I was just looking around at the Sunderland fans singing or whatever, and next thing I know, everyone was whoa, and the ball's just rolling into the empty net. No one knew what was going on. I had no idea.
Well, even on the TV, the cameraman only just caught it because I just saw the ball rolling into the net, and I thought, "What happened there?"
I know.
And then jumped all over the place.
I know. It was like being gifted just a 1-0 lead like that, and to throw it away. But God, it's honestly.
In that particular game, I think the biggest frustration for me was the fact that we were gifted a lead and we never kicked on. We should have kicked on and really went for them then, because they were under pressure from that point, and we just didn't. Yeah,
absolutely. We played so poor. It reminded me of playing against Wigan. Like that's how, or against like maybe in the second half where you came out and there was just the most unmotivated team. Like there was nothing there. Like you were running about and you just had no faith in them. They were doing stuff. You just sat there going, you couldn't even be bothered to get up and start singing or whatever because you had no faith in the players.
Yeah, you feel it.
You can feel it at certain games where you can know. There's something in this, but we need to get this out of the players. There was nothing in the players that day. Like honestly, the fans were quite quiet. I think because we were watching the game, we all thought these are useless. These players, they haven't turned up today, and no, it's horrible. Possibly the worst is. Do you know what? It was probably the worst day of my life. I think that day. It was. Like, I know it was pretty bad. The moment of the ball hitting the Flanagan's leg and going into and hitting the back of the net. It was the moment between the split second between the ball hitting the net and then the Charlton fans jumping up. Yeah. And as soon as the ball hit the net, that whole season it was over.
For me, sorry, go on. Finish what you said.
No, I just said it was the whole season over. We went to all the games, we enjoyed the season. It was a fun season, we enjoyed going in because we were winning, and we really thought we would do it. And the season was just over, and we were still in League One. That moment the ball hit the net.
I had a deja vu moment with that game, just purely from the Charlton, the first game losing when Michael Graham missed a penalty, and then that. I think it was the 92nd, 93rd, 94th minute. They scored that goal in the Charlton in the most recent playoff, and it was the same feeling just all them years earlier to all them years later to like Charlton again. We're not going up. It's just gone, and it was horrible. I feel that experience against the same side.
Yeah,
so many years apart.
What did you think was worse? What did you think was worse?
I would say probably the Charlton game the first time round, purely because we were a fantastic side that season and we should have went up automatically, to be fair. And the fact that how fantastic that game was to lose it like that. And I mean, bearing in mind, this was to get into the Premier League as well. So I would have to say that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was I don't know. We'll eventually be back and see us win at Wembley, but I don't want to see us in any playoff finals. I want to see us in like the FA Cup final or the League Cup final. Do you know what I mean? I think the League Cup final. Like obviously, we've gone a bit off topic here, but I think we've said everything about the game that we can. I think we'll kill this time before Sean comes back. But what I'd say is about being at Wembley for the League Cup final against Man City. I think that day I was actually really proud of the Sunderland team that day, and I was really happy because I really did feel like we did everything we possibly could to win the game. You know, like we literally did everything we possibly could, but then in the end, so did Man City. So and Man City were just a better team, and we couldn't have. I genuinely don't think we could have done more. Like generally we couldn't have done. I mean, you go back to little points in the game where I think Fabio Barini could have made it 2-0 if he just had a shot a little bit earlier with his left foot when the company tackled him. You know, there was a time where it dropped down to Stephen Fletcher in the second half, but he didn't want to hit it with his weak right foot. He wanted to take it on his left. Just little things like that. But in terms of our all-round effort, like you couldn't really fault it. But you know, I don't know. I've enjoyed the games at Wembley. I enjoy going to Wembley. It's just the feeling afterwards isn't too good.
Yeah, me know.
You know, but,
the one thing I will say, just getting back on topic briefly, is I'm positive here. I am. I mean, I'm nervous about it. I always am, especially such a big game. Because let's be honest, if we get beat today or draw today, I think we're going to have to accept the playoffs, aren't we? It's that huge. But bearing in mind, we are capable, as Lee Johnson says, of beating anybody in this league on our day. And if we can pull out 3 points today and pull out 3 points against Hull, we'll believe it, no matter what they do, we'll be back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we will be. I just want to bring in the chat. Graham's in.
Graham, not all this anymore, mate.
He was on the early morning shift today, up very, very early. So hopefully he'll be having a few pints this afternoon and falling asleep on the sofa, no doubt. Hope to see one after the game though. Graham, Amy says she found my TikTok. Now there's actually no videos. I just have an account. There's no videos on there. I said, can he haircut that one, Colin? He hasn't commented on mine though.
You're looking very dapper there too, matey.
Ben Carr saying, did you cry when Charlton scored, Danny? Graham said, what sort of feelings did you have when Charlton scored, Danny? There's some funny ones, like when people were talking about Jordan Jones's child going into labour. He said, has your child ever got, his girlfriend going into labour to have the child? He says, has your girlfriend ever gone into labour before a match? Yeah, people say that Frankie-like questions. For Stress AFC said a proper trophy would be lovely. Just SAFC, the official was commenting 3 points would be nice today.
Definitely need that.
Yeah, just a quick question by Will Allen. Sean said he's going to be 5 minutes. I'm not too sure what he's doing, but he's doing something over here in a minute. Is automatics over for you guys? I'll start with Carl first. Carl, is automatics over for you yet?
I'm always Mr. Positivity, but yeah, it's over. We've just might as well just hold on and third and just finish off in playoffs.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. Colin?
No, no way. As much as I would have said yes on Tuesday night, no, not in the slightest. There's too many games. I mean, I know we are running out of games, but I can't see Hull or Peterborough winning every game from now at the end of the season. And it is pressure time. It's just whoever holds the nerve. There's going to be twists and turns yet, so we're still in this. Like I say, Are we 8 points behind Hull?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With them to play and a game in hand. So that would take it down to 2. And I know it's all ifs, but them equations still exist. There's still a chance.
I think it all depends on the performance today for me. The result today. I think if we win today convincingly, it's back on, and that could give us the confidence to go forward and do it. But yeah, that's what I'd say. And yeah, it's certainly not over yet. But we'll see. We'll see. I never want to lose faith until it genuinely is impossible. It's not over yet. There could still take a final turn. And also as well, I think what Carl said, we can't really do that. It's to hold on to third or whatever, because there's no holding on to. What does that mean? Are we just gonna just say, all right, we'll just hold on to third? We still got to win. We still got to go out and win games, because if we don't, there's a queue of people behind us waiting to get in the playoffs as well. So we've just got to. All we can do for the rest of this, from now to the rest of the season, is win every game. Just win every single game, and wherever it leaves us. It leaves us. There's nothing more than that's the only thing we can do is win every single one of our games. We can do nothing more than that. So that's what
we've got to change the mentality and the attitude as well, because the top 3 are the only 3 sides that have got any chance of automatic promotion, in my opinion, this season. So there's going to be one disappointed side. The other 3 teams that are going to be in the playoffs are all going to be over the moon there. And you're going to have one disappointed team. And at the minute, it looks like it's going to be us. Yeah. So they need to get their heads in the right space.
Yeah, and if you're negative with going into the playoffs, then that's only going to go through your performances as well. You're going to have negative performances in the playoffs, unmotivating performances as well. And we can't have that, because there will be teams that get in the playoffs and they will fight and they will throw everything at that game to win it and do everything to go up. I mean, a bit like what Wycombe did. I know it was ridiculous how Wycombe even got in the playoffs, but at least they threw everything at trying to get promoted. They got that chance and they did everything they possibly could, and they did it. Fair play to them. I think that they should have never have got into the playoffs with the points per game system. I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. But they did, and fair play. They did everything that they had to go up. So I think we've just got to, if we get in the playoffs, no point being negative about it, because it's still a chance. That's what I think. I think Sean is here. Sean is back with a new shirt on.
Hello, me.
Nice.
Okay. Who are you doing the watch along with today, then, Sean?
Ben, I've invited him. I've just invited him.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right then. Just so on the chat, the SCFC says looking fresh. Matthew Lev, thank you very much. Graham saying it's not over until it's over.
Exactly, weird.
Confident.
6 cup finals. That's what famous words of if you go back to Martin Tyler after Ji Dong Wong's last minute goal against Man City, possibly one of the most incredible moments ever to take place in my living room. That was mental. But yes, it's certainly not over until it's over. And all I can say is just win every game, and wherever that leaves us, it leaves us. TPO, that is a cracking picture, mate. If you lose today, is automatics done? I think so. If we lose today, I win. Yeah, if we lose today,
lost anyway for me.
It's definitely last chance today. Like I say, we're just going to have to really see what we can pull out today. We need a performance today to stay with, like you say, to say we're still here.
Absolutely, Paul. You bang on. They need to just throw to the supporters that they're still up for the fight, no matter what. Really, it's just give it 100%, and that's all we ask. Just give 100%, and don't fold like we did on Tuesday. Just give 100%, and as long as they give 100%, who cares? That's all the Sun supporters always. That's all we ask for.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people on here. Chris Scott's a fan of your shorts. Nice shorts, Mr. Middleton. Tommy, hi Sean. Have you filled your face?
What did you have?
a little bit. A little bit.
What did you have?
I had the leftovers of my Chinese. Spicy noodles. I've just have some heartburn stuff because the noodles are spicy. So,
what's your throat when you're shouting with a commentary to your mind?
I've invited thingy like.
Did you? What did you invite him on?
Just on Twitter. Or if you've got him on the WhatsApp, send him in the WhatsApp because I haven't got his number.
Yeah, I will do. I haven't even discussed. Oh, here he is now. He's here now.
Yeah.
He's here now. Ben Carr is.
Yay!
Yeah, he's got a nice haircut as well. All right then. I think.
Hi Ben.
All right, lads.
Yeah, good. Thanks, mate. Right, I think me, Colin, and Carl will leave you two to it then. So yeah, enjoy the game. And Sean, I really haven't had time to make the overlays for you. I'm gonna
have to eat myself.
I'll write it in the banner. I'll write it in the banner for you. But yeah,
what in your banner on mine?
No, you write a banner. You write a banner. Just put Blackpool 0, Sunderland 0, and.
All right, I'll do it now. We'll just
Blackpool 0, Sunderland 4.
Blackpool 0, Sunderland 4. McFadden.
I need to order me stream pass because I normally get off this lab, but he hasn't getting back, so I'm on the time I have to pay for it.
Right, okay then. Right, okay, we'll leave you all to it. Enjoy the game and hopefully 3 points.
Yeah. Cheers. Take care, lads. Have a good one.
All right, cheers, lads.
No. See you in a bit, lads.
All right, mate.
Hi, not bad, mate. How you doing?
Not too bad. I'm just 2 6 at the banner. Scroll on the bottom. Right there. Oh, that's nice. Where did I get that off? Right there. I'm behind today, like big time. I'm behind. Just early kickoff. Early kickoffs always do that to me, like.
Oh no, yeah, rushing around.
Make sure that. So what I want to do is put there. See a school on the bottom. Right now it should. That's the one, right? So I've got it now. So. And so if I thingy that, I'm right there. I'll just have to scroll on the bottom, save. Hey, yeah. See, I'm not that bad. Right. Oh, I've knocked it off again. Anyway, because I haven't even the streaming pass hasn't happened yet. He hasn't getting back, so I think I'm gonna have to pay for that. Anyway, welcome everybody to SSC Fans React, and today we'll bring you another live streaming of the Sunderland game, and today it is Blackpool versus Sunderland. With myself, Sean Middleton, we also have Ben Carr on the watch along. Early kickoff because obviously Prince Philip's funeral is this afternoon, so it's an early kickoff. I'll quickly go through the teams, Ben, and I'll get your thoughts on the starting 11. In goal. Oh, sorry, there was a couple of changes. Let me see the changes first. 2 6. I think there was 3 changes. I'm just making.
Yeah, I think it was 3.
I'm just making sure I don't get it wrong. Where's it? Yep, 3 changes. Coming in, McFadden, O'Brien, and Grant Ledbetter going out. Denver Hume, Sanderson, and Jack Diamond. So the teams are in goal. Number 1, Lee Burge. Number 5, Bailey Wright. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gower. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. number 27, Jordan Jones, and number 28, Aidan McGeady. On the substitution bench, number 20, Ryan Matthews, number 7, Chris Maguire, number 11, Lennon Gooch, number 21, Jack Down, number 26, Carl Winchester, and number 31, Ross Stewart, and number 33, Denver Hume. So, Ben, I think the three changes. Are you happy with the starting 11? The three changes, obviously McFadden or Brian Ledbetter coming in for Hume, Sands, and Diamond. Are you happy with the three changes? Are you happy with the team, the starting 11?
It was pretty much what I thought it was going to be. I did my prediction yesterday, and I had a feeling that Ledbetter and O'Brien would start. I'm not so sure about McFadden. I don't think I would have started him. Obviously, if Hume's fit, he's got to play. So unless there might be a little, they're just trying to maybe keep him as fresh as possible and maybe something like that. But yeah, McFadden, I'm a little bit surprised about. I wouldn't have started him, but obviously Johnson knows something that we don't, Sean. So yeah, it's interesting. I think it's a 4-2-2, kind of that 4-2-2-2 or 4-4-2 kind of look to it today.
Do you think it's a 4-2-3-1, Ben?
It could be as well. Yeah, nice. I mean with O'Brien and behind White.
Yeah. I think I'm assuming it's a 4-2-3-1. Last night we were talking about the obviously Blackpool. They're on a unbelievable run of games. 15 games unbeaten.
Yeah,
15
incredible.
games. But the last couple of games they haven't been great. They drew the last two actually, 0-0 and 2-2 against Lincoln. I think I'm just hoping that Sunderland there's a reaction today, because look, at the end of the day, we were absolutely abysmal against Wigan. We were just folded. We give Wigan full credit. They deserved the victory in the end, didn't they? They played really well in the fight for life. Full credit to Wigan. But we took the lead 1-0 and we conceded a stupid goal just before half time, and it sort of give them the belief that they can come back in the game. But on to Blackpool, I think one player we'll have to keep an eye out is the striker. Is it Yates?
Yates.
Yeah, he's scored 20 goals, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on him today. I'm just trying to find the right. Yeah. Yates, he's got 20 goals and 5 assists, so he's the one to watch.
Yeah, he's a danger man. Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah, there's a couple really. Apparently their goalkeeper's quite good, Chris Maxwell. He's kept 17 clean sheets so far this season, so he seems to be a canny player. And also their midfielder, Kenny Dougal, seems to be one of them kind of consistent 7 out of 10 midfielders like Honeyman was for us when he was with us. So it could be an interesting battle today. I'm quietly confident. I mean, the sun's shining here in Essex. It looks like it's shining in Sunderland and Blackpool. I always try to be positive. I think we might just nick it today. I think it'll be a close game, but I think we'll win 1-0 in the end. I think Jordan Jones will get the winner. I've
took us for a win. Yeah, for some reason I don't know. I've got a feeling that we're going to turn up today that we didn't in the Charlton game. Weren't very good, and the Wigan game we weren't very good as well. I just think that today, when the know it's going to be a tough game. Blackpool, the 4 from top, 15 games unbeaten, and I don't know why I'm confident. I'm confident that we're going to put a performance in today. But fingers crossed anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it can't get any worse than the last couple of games, Sean. So things can only get better, hopefully.
As they say, yeah. I'm just thinking about the stream. I'm gonna have to pay for this. I'm gonna have to pay for the stream. I haven't ordered it yet, so I'll have to do that. It's just these thingy kickoffs didn't off. I mean, 12:30 kickoff. I'd done the pre-match thing with Matthew because he wasn't feeling too good, so I'd done that for half an hour as well. So in case you come and do this, Dimitri Mitchell. I don't know which was.
I was saying that Garbutt's starting for Blackpool as well as Dimitri Mitchell.
Yeah.
2 players that I think we were linked with previously.
Is he playing at
Yeah, they're saying that he's more of a defender, Dimitri.
is he on the
but
bench?
he's been playing on the wing. Says he's quite a canny winger, so I think he's starting on the wing today for Blackpool.
Yeah.
He's certainly got a bit of pace, and well, I mean McFadson's all right with pace, but I mean Max Power, he's going to be You always got to be when Max Power's playing fullback, and you got a good winger on the other team. It's a little bit scary, isn't it?
Oh, no, Jesus Christ! Like you see, after 2 defeats for Sunderland, Ben, we've never lost a game. We've never lost 3 games in a row in the third tier of English football. So I'm hoping that's the incentive that Lee Johnson might have said to the players before they actually come out on the pitch this afternoon. Look, you don't want to go down the history books as the first team to lose 3 games in a row in the third tier. I mean, if I just said that to me, the size of our football club, that should give them the oomph to say, look, let's get on that football pitch and let's win the match of the year. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the incentive. Ben, I'm like, have a look on the live chat. I'm going to appear for this stream next week. Me isn't getting backwards, so can you just run through the comments because Joanne's in there. Tommy, in case you come and Joe, just have a look. And I'm just going to quickly order this stream thing and log in.
Anyone want to start putting their predictions in the chat, and I'll have a little read of them out. We've got a couple here. Tony Crawford saying, "Hi Sean, keep up the good work. Going for a 2-1 win. Away the Mackhams."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd take 2-1, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron James going for a 3-1 win. O'Brien first scorer. Yeah, I could probably see O'Brien scoring today. I think if I didn't put Jones, I'd probably say O'Brien. Kai will be on the wing for Blackpool. Yeah, he seems to be quite a shifty player, Sean. So yeah, Max Power will have his wage paying today. Forced arrests AFC 1-1. Acacia's saying 1-0 to Sunderland. Aidan McGeady to score. Yeah, I think it'll definitely be a tight game. 15 unbeaten. That's that's pretty impressive. They haven't lost since the 6th of February, and that was to Ipswich. So yeah, they're certainly a team in form. We've got to go there. We've got to put in a good performance to get anything away from this game today. So hopefully, Sean, it'll be a better performance, if anything.
Yeah.
Joanne saying I should have been at Blackpool today. I know it seems to be sunny everywhere. It's would have been a nice day to be by the beach.
Mm.
Let's have a little look. Anything else?
I'm trying to order this thing out. Right, hold on. I went the wrong thing. Right, so don't forget as well that we won the competition to win a season call for next season. So remember to subscribe to the channel and go and check the video out of how to be in with a chance of winning the season call. You don't want to miss out on that. Right. 9 video by now. Jesus, what a carry on this is, man. I forgot my bank details and I know. Right. As I'm running late, that's all.
Yeah. I wouldn't even mind the most scrappiest 1-0 in history as long as we get 3 points. Yeah, absolutely spot on, Aaron. Spot on, mate. I'd take that all day. MBCT Sports saying, backing the lads from Pakistan, Hawaii. Wow. Going viral, Sean, eh? Pakistan, well.
724. Right.
Sean trying to concentrate things you love to see. Dave Lawrence saying that. Aaron saying, does Sean want my details for the stream?
Oh, I've paid for it now. I've just paid the $10. Unbelievable.
Good timing that. Ian. Good timing that.
Yeah, good timing, mate. Thanks very much. I was wasted a tenner. You could have given us your login detail. Well, enough for next time. Any of the away games. That's any of the away games, and Because I've got the home games. Like I've got the home games.
Yeah.
That's just the away games. I've got to pay for. Never mind. Sean,
Try and send it.
Sean, unorganised. It's not unorganised. It's an early kick-off. I've been the pre-match show, Tommy. So you know, I just can't log in. Not unorganised. I'm just trying. It's an early kick-off. I go on the. To surely in half an hour before we even, you know. Got to carry on.
No.
There's 7 minutes to kick off anyway. Maybe I'm not as organised today, but never mind.
Yeah.
You can be organised every weekend.
Never mind. Oh, no, you'll have to have a one-off, Sean. It's all right.
No, you see, I was done on the pre-match thing. That's why I'm a bit thingy. I'll be all right. Once I've logged in, I'm fine. My mum always says, "How come you're always behind, Ben?" I say, "Because you must have better internet." My mum says, "You're always behind, Ben."
Saying that, Sean, you were ahead of me last week, so.
We'll see. We'll see. I haven't even got their team in front of us yet. I need to sort that out as well. God, apologies about that. I was on the pre-match earlier on, so I'm a little bit behind. But I've got the stream on now, so all I've got to do is print their team out, and then we're good to go. But also remember, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. And give us the thumbs up if you wouldn't mind as well. Big match today. I say big match. You want to see a reaction from these Sunderland players. See if they've got the bottle right. There's the stream thing. So no, I've got. Where's everyone gone from the chat? Tommy's tapping on me. Obviously, saying that it's because I'm not organised. People's leaving, but it's the game, the commentary, the watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got the stream on now. I just need to. What's not as up as the thingy earlier on. Doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know. Have you eaten, Sean? You had a drink and everything. You know, you're all.
Well, I've got my drinks here. I've got me I've got me Red Bull lineup. So I've got that. They're playing a 4-4-2 apparently. Chris Maxwell in goal. Oliver Turton right back. Daniel Ballard. Gretterson. Luke Garbett. Dimitri Mitchell. Dougal. Grant Ward. Sully. Guys, a tongue twister. Kia. Jerry Yates and Ellis Sims. So that's there. I just need to start there.
Ethan Robson on the bench, Sean.
Is he on the bench? Is he?
I think he is.
Yeah.
I know, another player that's come and gone through Sunderland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Early kickoffs always mess me up. Always do. Right. Anyway, I'll just send this to me iPad, and I've got that in front of us. Put through some people here. Good. Never mind. I'll get around with Ram later on. But mother, if you're watching, not my fault. Not my fault.
There we go. Share this.
Yeah. I just read that thing as well. It's pretty well. In goal, Chris Maxwell. Number 20, Ollie Turton. Number 23, Daniel Gretterson. Number 26, Dan Ballard. Number 29, Luke Garbett. Number 12, Kenny Dougal. Number 18, Grant Ward. Number 15, Dimitri Mitchell. Number 10, Sully Kia. Number 19, Ellis Sims. And number 9, Jerry Yates. On the substitute bench, Stuart Moore, Jordan Gabriel, Marvin Ekpiti, Jordan Thornley, James Husband, Ethan Robson, and Brad Holmes. That's their team. Anyway, I'm sorted now. It's just because I wasn't sure about the stream. And then somebody says they could have given us the details. So next time, if there's an away game, let us know.
Yeah.
I will do it. I just need to print a couple of things. Are you confident, Ben, for today? Are you confident about winning the match?
I mean, well, I'm saying 1-0, but I mean, I'm not massively confident. You know, they're on a good run of form. You know, we haven't been playing too well. We haven't won in 3, so yeah, it needs to be a big reaction from the lads today to get something out of this game, and it needs to be a good performance. Otherwise, we can go there and we can get beat, you know, 2 or 3-0. So yeah, I'm quietly confident, but I'm also very wary because, you know, they're a good team and you need to play well to beat them at the minute. So, and with our recent performances, I'm not overly confident that we can do that. But hopefully, Sean, we need to react today. I mean, it's just got to be 3 points, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 4-2-3-1. Power right, 9. McFadden. And as I said, it was 2 in the middle, Scowen and Ledbetter, and then the 3 of Jordan Jones on the right, McGeady on the left, Ian O'Brien through the middle, and then obviously Charlie Wyke as the striker. So it's a 4-2-3-1. That's me printed what you can hear at the minute. You've got to bear in mind as well, Tommy. That my printer's has printed nothing out.
One of them days, Sean, isn't it? Just one of them ones.
Oh, it's one of them days, isn't it? What's happened there, like?
Oh dear.
I've never known that before, but never mind. The pictures look too bad. Like I've seen.
It looks very nice. It looks good.
It's going to be one of them days. Tommy, you've rattled us now.
Hopefully, the omission of Embleton as well will disrupt things for them.
Joanne saying, "Do a head cling, Sean. Do a head cling." What's that? In there? Was that? How do you do that again, Joanne? Help us, Joanne. Help me, please. Help me. Get him inside, Joanne. Get inside my head. See, let it go. Joanne, you know has been. At least Joanne doesn't have a go at us though. Tommy. Joanne supports us all the time. Never has digs at us. Joanne Punchin's always there, always praising us, always giving us, 100% praise. She never gives digs at us. Even when I'm in a bad mood, she can take us out the bad mood, just like that. Wonder Woman. That's what I see it. Anyway, I've got a team printing out. I'm sorted now. I'm all sorted. I'm ready to go. Gary Craig's in there as well. My mate I used to work with. I think he still works in his hand. You okay, Sean? You recovered from the Wigan game? No, I haven't. I'm still hurting, Gary. But do you know what? I've got some Red Bull to perk us up. Look, there we go. Red Bull.
There we go.
Oh, anyway, there's going to be a 2-minute silence for Prince Philip. There we go. Sorry, it wasn't 2 minutes. It was me. I was chatting away and I didn't realise they were doing it a 2-minute silence. So rest in peace, Prince Philip, and let's hope he has I'm pretty sure he'll have a great send off this afternoon. Anyway, to the game. I think it's Jerry Yates who is going to. Jerry Yates was going to take, so he's not. It's Dougal. It's Kenny Dougal who's going to take the kick. Kenny Dougal, Blackpool kicking from right to left. From Bloomfield, is it Bloomfield? Is that the stadium, Ben? Isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think, yeah.
Bloomfield Road, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't check. No.
Right.
Anyway, here we go. Referee. Oh, they take the knee. I'm roughly the same speed as you. Am I not?
I think so, Sean. Ref's just looking on his watch.
Yep.
Watch.
Tells me the kick.
There we go. Kick off.
Kenny Douglas kicked the ball. Blackpool kicking from right to left. Come on, son. Let's get back to winning ways. It's going to be a tough game this afternoon. Blackpool, a good side. Charlie White shuts it down to Ian McGeady. Blackpool have it and clear it. McFadden beaten in the air. Blackpool now with a chance down the right. The referee's given an early free kick to Blackpool. A foul by, I think
it's at 9.
O'Nien. He just went down the floor. We couldn't deal with Luke O'Nien being out as well, mind.
Oh,
Jesus.
God. I would just top it off, Sean.
I know. He's still down. He took one took a win or what?
Oh, yeah, honestly, me, you think?
Let's hope he's all right.
Oh, it's just what we need.
Getting them back for the 10 yards. But he's just getting up now. Luke O'Nien, he's a very versatile player, and we're going to need him in the running because he can play many positions. Oh, he's struggling here, I think. Luke O'Nien's hobbling away. Doesn't look too good, but hopefully. Come on, Luke. Anyway, Blackpool with the set piece. Blackpool with a free kick. There's 2 men over the ball. I can't see who it is, but the ball comes in. It's a poor one. It's cleared by Sunderland. It's a poor free kick by Blackpool, and it goes back to all the way back to Grant Ward. It's a good pass over the top, but it was a good run by number 9, Jerry Yates. We're going to have to keep an eye on him today, Ben. 20 goals this season, 20 goals. We'll have to keep him quiet.
Absolutely. Defence needs to be on point today. It's about time.
Yeah. Aaron James, we need to stop the needless fouls. Yeah. Sean's back on form with these amazing commentary. Slagging us off 5 minutes ago, Tommy. Charlie Wyke trying to get there in the air, but Blackpool end up with the ball. It's Luke Garbett, who Sunderland will link with in the summer. Good tracking back from Jordan Jones, but he falls over in the process. Luke Garbett goes back to Gretterson. Gretterson goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Chris Maxwell. Chris Maxwell with a long clearance downfield. Good flick on there from Ellis Sims, but it falls to the captain, Max Power. Max Power with the ball over the top. Charlie White holds it up, but he doesn't do very well, but he wins it back. Charlie, release it. It's got to be better. Ian O'Brien, back on the way. Can Sunderland get it? Oh, that's poor by Sunderland. And it's a chance here on the break for Blackpool. Oh, it's a good block from there. Good block from, I think it was Bailey Wright. I think it was a ball played through. He didn't want to intercept. Blackpool, early signs. Blackpool look like they'll be quick on the counter attack, Ben.
They do, yeah, and they look very dangerous. That Yates is already causing us a few problems, getting himself in good positions.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Anyway, 3 minutes gone from it's Bloomfield Road, isn't it, Ben?
I think it is, Sean. Yeah.
Bloomfield Road. I think it is. I'd say I haven't even think that. It's early kickoffs. Always do this to me, like. But I've got people that's and the ball's just going up there to go kick. I've got people seeing when you're doing the interview, and obviously, I think there's a couple of pubs who's got the screens outside, so it could be in the next couple of weeks. I could be out and about in the town centre doing the interviews for SFC fans. We are coming to get back out. Right, Bailey Wright with a long clearance down the middle. 2 Blackpool players go for the ball. O'Brien tries to win it, and it's a good tackle from Oliver Turton. He cleared it high. Max Power needs to get there. Power, show a bit of strength. Power. Wow. Good tackle. But it ricochets, it comes to number 10, and it's a good pass down the middle, but it's going to go out. And he looks Sully. It's Sully Kiki, I think that's the way I'm going to pronounce it. Sully Kiki. Ready for the best commentators, Shane and Brad. Says, that's a nice comment. Thanks very much. Sorry if I didn't read all the comments out. I'm just seeing the ones that's just on the screen. I'm sure Joanne's will be commenting. I'm still his favourite, says Joanne. Great stuff. Love your interviews. Bloomfield Road, mate. I'm James. Anyway, 4 minutes gone. Sunderland with a long clearance. Headed clear from Blackpool. Sunderland just need to get the ball down. Doesn't have a bad pitch, this. It looks a relatively good football pitch to play. Kiki for Kaka. Kiki for Kiki. Is that how it is, Aaron? So it's Kiki. All right, so it's Sully Kiki. Sully Kiki. Tell us if that's right. Anyway, Josh Gowan to Colin McFadden now. McFadden inside to Aidan McGee. Aidan McGee just dropping off, seeing if he can find some support. Max Power to Grant Ledbetter with a ball over the top. Can Charlie White get there? He does well, but Gretterson does well as too. Heads are clear. It's a throw to Sunderland. 5 minutes gone on a very nice sunny afternoon in Blackpool. It'll be a nice weekend. I think Joanne and her husband were going to. Well, I think they'd like to go to that fixture. I think a lot of Sunderland fans like to go to Blackpool for the weekend. Oh, it's a mistake from Blackpool. Grant Ledbetter with a ball over the top. And it's Ian O'Brien. Oh, Ian O'Brien. If he just could, there was a chance there. If he just could have brought it down better, he could have been in there, Ben.
It is, yeah. He was unlucky there. Could have been a good one.
Sloppy pass. Pass from McGeady. This is where Blackpool were dangerous. There's options now. Sunderland got to get back and defend. And Blackpool down the right-hand side.
Good ball, that.
Okay, ball in the box. Oh, that's really good defender mind by, I think,
fabulous ball in that was, Sean.
Could have been Burge. Cobra Kai. Oh, so it's Kai. Kai. Sully Kai. Right. Cheers, Alan. And Kai. Yeah, I got you. Cake. I don't know why I was saying cake here. Anyway, corner to Blackpool. Ball comes in, headed clear by Sunderland. And then it's at Grant Ward, the meeting Grant Ward. And he gets it back now. Sunderland's got defender here. Ball comes in, Lee Birch catches.
Need a bit of possession here, Sean. It seems to be all Blackpool at the minute. Just need a bit of time, knock it around a bit, get ourselves into the game.
Yeah, we need to get the ball down, just start to pass it around a bit, don't we?
Blackpool are playing a very high line, counting us, pressuring us all the time here.
Just clear it, Burge, clear it. Burge clears the ball. Downfield. Can Charlie White get there? Come on, Charlie, get there. Oh, referee, man. Referee gets a free kick. That was a 50-50. Honestly, man. Do you know what I mean? God. Aaron James, that's a difference between McLaughlin and Burge. Big John would have cleared the house while Burge just tippy toes about. Good point, that. Good point. Anyway, Luke Garbutt down the left-hand side, trying to play number 10 in, and that is Sully Kai. Is it? Kai. I'll get it. I think I'll get it at some point. Luke Garbutt now. Left foot cross comes in, cleared by Sunderland, by Bailey Wright. Well done from Ian O'Brien. I don't know why he's going here. Lee Burge, and he goes back to Luke O'Nien. Sunderland playing out from the back, a bit dangerous, but they get away with it. Jesus, good God, Sunderland, what are you doing here?
Yeah, well played.
That's well worked by Sunderland. They played it from the back, and then there's a Luke O'Nien played it for Grant Ledbetter. Grant Ledbetter's got a little bit of space now, but he doesn't really do much with it. Back, Josh going to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien now. Luke O'Nien back to Grant Ledbetter. This is why I like Grant Ledbetter, because he keeps the ball. We've got a bit structured back. And it's Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady, we're not with a very good touch though. Back to Grant Ledbetter. Come on, McGeady, sort your touch out. There's a ball over the top, and it comes to nothing. Positive vibes, says Joanne Puncheon. Amy Ray, wait, Lee Burge actually caught it. Aaron Jim shot me too.
Oh, wait, come on.
Well done from Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan breaking forward. Just a pass, not good enough. But it was a nice little burst of energy from Josh Gowan through the middle. Took a couple of players on. And that's what I like about Josh Gowan. Gets a lot of criticism, but I like Josh Gowan. Anyway, down the right-hand side, Jordan Jones. Is this going to be the Jordan Jones? What we're saying, who's can take players on and can deliver. Jordan Jones, good pass to Max Power. Down the right-hand side, he's got Ian McGeady in support. He's going to have to track back to Max Power. Is there an option for a cross? There is. It's going to be easily dealt with by Blackpool. Jordan Jones, can he see an opening? He's going down the right. I think he's going to track back to Max Power. Max Power now. Max Power with a ball over the top. So that's Power. It's Power. And the goalkeeper has a Chris Maxwell.
Look a little bit better, Sean, in midfield. You see Ledbetter's made a difference already. I think him and Scowen could work pretty well today. Yeah.
Looks like a good pitch, which, I would say for some reason we play better away from home, but never mind. Anyway, good feeling there from O'Nien. Blackpool have a playing ball over the top, and it's wasted by Blackpool. Records are there to be beaten. Blackpool have been unbeaten in 15 games. We were for 14 and we got beat of Charlton. Why can we not be that team who can beat Blackpool today? There's no reason why we can't, but we've got to be a lot better than what we have been. And that's been absolutely terrible from Bailey Wright, trying to play a ball down the right. And I think Jordan Jones looks like he could be in trouble here. Is that the reason why Jordan Jones is going for 600,000? Because he's always injured? I'm not sure.
Interesting point, Sean. Is he always injured?
Yeah, he's hobbling there. Hobbling. Mm-hmm. Anyway, to Luke Garbutt now. Down the left-hand side. Blackpool trying to play some ball inside, but Sunderland win it. It's just head tennis here. And Sunderland clear it. Luke 09. Max Bell back the keeper. Just get rid of it, Burge. Lee Burge with the kick. Kicks it long down the field. That's good work from Wyke and O'Brien. A little bit of 1-2. Nice football. Sun's got the ball now. Jordan Jones on the front foot. Jordan Jones. He's got 2 men around him. He's got 3 men. If he gets through this, he's some player.
Oh.
Box. Oh, it's cleared by Gretterson from Blackpool. But it was a good work from Jordan Jones. Takes it down the right hand side. Takes 2 players on. Puts the cross in. And if Gretterson wasn't there, Charlie White would have been in. So it was good work by Jordan Jones. Yep, he had to be there. Gretterson and cleared from Blackpool. Josh Gowan now in the middle to Grant Netbetter. Back to Luke 09. Luke 09 just playing it from the back of Bailey Wright, who's just come back. Let's hope Bailey Wright can adjust and get sharp because he was pretty poor in the Wigan game. He was really, really rusty in that game, but he just had come back. Let's hope he's a little bit better today. Luke 09 now back to Bailey Wright. Sunderland playing a 4-2-3-1 with the 4 at the back of Max Power, Luke 09, Bailey Wright, and Callum McFadden. Nice little dummy there from Jordan Jones, but I don't think Charlie Wright was on the same page. Sky Sports need to sign Sean Middleton. He's a pure legend. I'm not that good.
Don't put yourself down, Sean.
It's Luke Garbutt, who was linked with Sunderland in the summer. Luke Garbutt with a throw down the right-hand side. Max Power doesn't win the header, but Grant Netbetter gets the second ball. Grant Netbetter with a ball. Good header from Charlie White. Charlie White's on him now. He holds it up. He's got options. Well done from Charlie White. Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones needs to be quicker. Sprays the ball wide. Oh, and McGeady was onto it. Can McGeady get the second ball? He can't. Well defended from Blackpool, but a good little pass from Grant Netbetter, crossfield pass. But good defending as well from Oliver Turton. And now it's Josh Gowan, ball inside. Aidan McGeady. Sun just enjoying a bit of possession here, keeping the ball. Grant Netbetter back to Bailey Wright. Sun just getting the field of the football, but that was sloppy. That was sloppy pass by Sunderland. And Blackpool can get the ball, but Scowen trying to... and that's good work from Sunderland. They've got Blackpool had to go all the way back to the goalkeeper, and Chris Maxwell has to blast it downfield. Good header from Bailey Wright. Can Jordan Jones control it? It's going to be better from Jordan Jones. But Blackpool now. And good defending by Sunderland. Well tracked back from Aidan McGeady. And Grant Netbetter has it. And good passing. McGeady man on. McGeady there was a man on. He must have got the shout. Turns. Goes to Max Power. Max Power tracks back. He finds Jordan Jones. Sunderland just keeping the ball here. That's good. Keep the ball. Let Blackpool do the run around.
Absolutely.
Grant Netbetter to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright now. Inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan. Oh, that's sloppy, man. Sloppy pass. And Blackpool can break forward. Blackpool now on the left-hand side. It's a free kick.
Oh,
Jerry Yates trying to take it quick. And it's Dougal now. I think is it Kenny Dougal. And there's Yates with a shot. And Lee Burge, it's comfortable for Lee Burge. But you don't want to be giving Jerry Yates. Jerry Yates has got 20 goals this season. He's got 20 goals. You've got to make sure you keep him on his left foot. Obviously, he's right-footed. If you're going to let him shoot on his left. Don't show him he's right that side. That's asking for trouble. Bailey Wright now hasn't got many options. He's going to have to go back to Luke 09. 14 minutes gone from Bloomfield Road. Bailey Wright now. Bailey Wright back to the goalkeeper, Lee Burge. It is Callum McFadden. McFadden down the left-hand side. Aidan O'Brien is busting to get there. He doesn't get there. And it's got to be a foul from McGeady. It is a foul. Kenny Dougal takes the quick free kick. Luke Garbutt with a bit of space down here, down the left-hand side. Luke Garbutt, who I thought we should have went for in the summer, but we didn't. Good work from Blackpool there, keeping the ball. Back to Luke Garbutt, but he has to go back. Well played by Sunderland. Down the right-hand side now to Oliver Turton. Oliver Turton now for Blackpool. He's looking for options. He's got Kenny Dougal inside to Grant Ward. Grant Ward goes back to Gretterson. Gretterson's got to go back to the goalkeeper, Chris Maxwell. Chris Maxwell now to Daniel Ballard down the right-hand side. Can Billy Wright get it? Billy Wright gets there, and Grant Netbetter will pick up the pace. He's got a bit of space here, Grant Netbetter. Can he pick a pass out? He's looking for options, but there's nothing on. He has to put the power. All right. Oh, man. Again, Jordan Jones trying to run through brick walls. That's the thing about what I don't like about Jordan Jones. If we can see it, do you know what I mean? He tries to turn into situations. That's a good tackle by Sunderland. Good tackle. And Jesus, who went for that? Was that Ledbetter?
I think it was, yeah.
Ledbetter went for the Wayne Rooney, David Beckham halfway line shot. He seen they spot the keeper off his line, went for it. And I tell you something now, it was going in. There's a chance at the other end. It's Ellis Sims keeps it in well. Ellis Sims now back to Kai. Is it Kai?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think I'm just figuring their numbers out, and I'll get them. But the Blackpool go all the way back to the defenders. Gretterson, who was the centre back, inside to Grant Ward, back to Gretterson. Gretterson to Luke Garbett. Blackpool is keeping the ball a bit now. Ball over the top.
Sean, you can tell that we're playing better already than we did at Wigan.
We are, yeah. Anyway, Sunderland with the throw, and it's with Callum McFadden, Ian McGeady to Bailey Wright now. Bailey Wright passing it to Max Power. Sunderland just playing out from the back. Max Power, is that sliced? That's wasteful from Max Power. Really wasteful. Are you drinking Red Bull? Yep. Says Joanne. Sorry, it's got to be done. I need some form of energy, especially with the early kickoff. Joanne, is that a foul? There's a ball play over the top. Hey, what's that for? Callum McFadden give a free kick away. We'll have to say the replay, but if he give a free kick away, something like that, stupidity. I'll have to have a look at this again, but. Long ball, McFadden.
He caught the wrong side. He's flipping tripped him up while he were running.
Linesman's flagging. McFadden's now on a yellow card. So I'm pretty sure that Denver Hume will come on definitely now and at some point. It's a free kick to Blackpool.
Yeah? Should have stood it.
It's Kai, as in Cobra Kai. Sully Kai. It's Sully Kai with the free kick here, I think it's Sully. There's two of them over the ball, but Sully Kai is over the ball. Sunderland have got 4 men in the wall. Come on, just blast it over the top or go wide. Sully, it's not Sully Kai. It's blocked by Sunderland. One he is. Shout! Max Power heads it clear. Ball over the top. And is that offside? It's not given, is it? But the ball goes out anyway. I think it might have been offside. Jerry Yates was onto it, but never mind. Anyway, still 0-0. Blackburn and Sunderland from Bloomfield Road. Excuses about the early start, and it's not made to I can't swear. It's not made to whatever. It's not very good. The early kickoffs, but it's sloppy there by Sunderland. But Bailey Wright clears. Come on, you had no bang. You're there to do a job. Oh, he gives a free kick to Sunderland. The referee is giving a free kick to Sunderland. Way! Referee gives a free kick in the middle to Sunderland. Right there. Quick ball from Ledbetter. That's Power. You'll be on the still at half time watching that. No, I'm off. I'm not on the drink. I can't really drink that anyway because I'm on coding. There's me back and me neck and me shoulders. So you're not supposed to drink on that. I didn't even know you couldn't drink on it anyway. Gary. Right. Anyway, back to the game. Luke O'Nien bringing the ball out. Long failed pass. It's going to be in for Charlie. Charlie might get it. Wins the flick on. Oh, but Daniel Balaba's there. It's a good header from Charlie Wyke. And Bristol 0, Lincoln 1. Anyway, Maxwell with the throw. Thoughts of the game so far, Sean and Ben? We'll come with just in a minute, Aaron. I think it's been 50-50. I think we've passed it not too bad. I think it's 50-50. That was sloppy from Power again. Sloppy. Come on, son, get the second. Well done from Josh Gowan. Get the ball down. Luke 09 to Billy Wright under pressure. Good pass inside to Josh Gowan. Back to Grant Ledbetter. Jordan Jones. Back to Grant Ledbetter.
Okay.
Ledbetter goes long. Aidan McGeady's there. Aidan McGeady's controller. Come on, Aidan. Aidan McGeady, one-on-one with the defender. On his left foot. Puts the ball in. Back post. That's poor from Aidan McGeady. He's normally good in them situations. He had it on the left foot to put the cross in, and the ball goes all the way to the right-hand side. And it's a throw to Blackpool. Anyway, Cale at the ground with his brother, Maurice. Have you not? I think I drink your share. Now what's going on there? What do you think of the start, and Ben, quickly?
Good start. Good open game at the minute. Kind of 50-50, like you said. I mean, we seem to be a lot better in possession than the previous games. So, yeah, better performance so far. Yeah.
Ian McGeady now. Oh, good play from Ian McGeady. Referee plays advantage. Ian McGeady with the ball over the top. It's Jordan. Oh, it's on a penalty. That was an unbelievable pass from McGeady. Ball over the top. Jordan brings it down. And I thought he was in there momentarily, but he can't seem to get the ball under control. And then the Blackpool keeper gets it in the end. But it was a good pass from Aidan McGeady. What a pass from Aidan McGeady. What a pass. Peach of a ball. Anyway, the signs are good. Early signs are something that
they are.
The ball is optimistic. We've got to keep this up. McFadden, good ball in the box. And it's a good header clear from Daniel Ballard. Well, it's a chance of Sunderland. And it's right with a left foot shot. Deflects wide. And it's a corner. I think. Is it a corner?
I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a corner. It's a corner to Sunderland. Yeah, a corner. But that was some ball from McGeady. The ball again. McGeady.
Now.
God.
I think Garber just knocked it there before Jones was able to hit it.
Yeah. But it obviously wasn't a pass back because it wasn't unintentional. It was a tackle, wasn't it? Anyway, a corner now. Jordan Jones, come on, Sunderland. Get a goal here. Get a head on it. Jordan Jones with a corner. Ball comes in. Back post. That's terrible. That's absolutely
Fleetwood
terrible.
1-0 against Hull.
Is it?
It is 1-0. Come on, Fleetwood.
Tommy, at least you're on form now. A slow start you're living now. Yes, but Tommy, like I said, I was doing the show half an hour because Matthew wasn't feeling too good. So I went on the show, filled in for half an hour, and that's what set us back a little bit. So I'm blaming Matthew Lead for me being behind for a day. It's Matthew's fault. Anyway. Keeper Chris Maxwell with a long clearance in the field. Jordan Jones, can he get there? He can't. It was a poor header from Power, but Blackpool have to go back. Charlie White busting it, got to get there. Luke Garber goes back to Chris Maxwell. Chris Maxwell with a long clearance. McFadden gets there, but it's a throw. Is it Neil Critchley, the manager of Blackpool, Ben? Neil Critchley. It was the under-23s. It was the under-23 manager out there at Liverpool for a couple of months, I think. But he's actually got a 42.3% win ratio, which is decent. He's done a good job at Blackpool. I mean, look at the run they've been on. But come
absolutely.
On. Anyway,
Neil Critchley, yeah.
Blackpool now trying to break clear. Now Billy White's got to get there. It's good work from Billy White. He stood him up well. Blackpool have to go back. It's Kenny Dougal to Luke Garber in the box. And McGeady gets there. It was McGeady. Oof. Jesus.
Oh, dear me.
Oof. Jesus. There was a chance there. It was Ellis Sims. He takes it around the defender. Sorry. Ellis Sims had the ball, takes it around the defender, shoots, and it goes over the top of the crossbar. But Aidan McGeady slipped on the ball, and that's what gave it away. Aidan McGeady there slips on the ball, and then it comes to the ball played inside to Ellis Sims. Ellis Sims takes a touch, good touch, it hits it, and it goes over the bar. Jeez. Wait to call that. Yeah, it certainly was. Good header. Can Jordan Jones get there? Come on, Jordan. Show some interest. What's he doing there, Jordan Jones, man? Honest to God. See people raving about Jordan Jones, but I don't know. Ledbetter now to Josh Gowan. 25 minutes gone from Bloomfield Road. Grant Ledbetter now inside Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan looks like he's playing well today. Tidy. energy is what he does. Jordan Jones now back to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter spraying it wide. He looks like he sliced it. Should be easy for Blackpool today with the sun was in the defender's eyes. Good header. It's Aidan O'Brien now. This is why I want McGeady. McGeady. You can see, oh, nice little pass inside. Aidan O'Brien. Oh, Aidan O'Brien, man. Poor pass. It wanted the 1-2, McGeady, but the pass was poor from Aidan O'Brien. I'm going to sneeze, I think. Oh, Jesus. Good.
You're right, mate.
Grant Ledbetter now. Ledbetter. Spears the ball. That's poor. Luke Garbutt was seeing that all, dear. I don't think Jordan Jones is going to cause this Luke Garbutt many problems. I think he's a good left back. I really do. I think we're best off going down the other side with McGeady.
Yeah,
Oliver Turton trying to trouble him. So I think Garbutt's a good player. Anyway, Max Power now. Clear it. Oh, come on, referee. A late tackle. That's going to be a yellow card. Surely. Yeah, can he do a tackle? It was a horrible tackle on Grant Ledbetter. Wipes him out, and he's in the book. The dirty, one of them. Sorry if this kid's watching. I didn't swear. I can't swear. Chris Scott here. Chris Scott is in. Yeah, Chris Scott. Nice to see you, Chris. I know you like to watch the other channel, but it's nice to see you come on this one. Thank you, pal. That was a late tackle. That's definitely a yellow card in the book. So, yellow cards. Well done, referee. Bailey Wright, long clearance, downfield. Charlie White wins the header to Aidan McGeady. Come on, son, and get it down. McFadden goes inside. Nice little ball. To Aidan McGeady, there's chance in this. There's some men in the box. Oh, if the cross was better. There was 3 Sunderland men in the box. But Grant Ward can clear it down the line. But it was good work, good build up down the left. But the cross just didn't go past Daniel Ballard. And there was 3 Sunderland men in the box as well. It was a chance for Sunderland there. It was a big chance. Simon Grayson can do us a favour today. Yes, he certainly can. But I'm just going to keep an eye on this game. We've just got to make sure we win this game. The foul there, surely. Foul in Luke 19. Yes, a free kick to Sunderland.
Sean, I'm just getting the loo, mate. I'm absolutely I'll be back.
Right, Bailey Wright now. Inside to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter checks, turns. He sees a long pass to Aidan Callum McFadden can't get there, and the ball goes out. Just throw it to Blackpool now. Blackpool with the throw, and it's Oliver Turton with the long forward downfield. Ellis Sims tries to get there to throw it back to Sunderland. Anyway, Sun with a throw. McFadden. Charlie White tries to flick it on, and it goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, and that's Chris Maxwell. Fleetwood winning, yeah. Exactly. Remember to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. And I've done it wrong again. I've took the score off. I'll have to put it back in a minute. Grant Ledbetter now. Oh, what player on Grant Ledbetter. Grant Ledbetter, that's absolutely brilliant from Ledbetter. Grant Ledbetter just it was like Iniesta in his prime there. Took 2 midfielders out the game, turned them eye. Luke 19 now to Callum McFadden to Aidan McGeady. Nice little football, nice football by Sunderland. Good build-up player. Grant, Power to Jordan Jones. Back to Power. Power now. Can he see a pass inside? He can't. He goes over the top to Aidan O'Brien. Aidan O'Brien holding the ball up. Jordan Jones. There's only going to be one person in the box, and that's Charlie Wyke. And it's he's went down, Charlie Wyke.
Oh dear.
And that. Referee stopped the player. Gives me time to sort this out.
It's just what we need.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he rolls his ankle underneath the challenge there. Oh dear.
No, what's going on here, man? I forget how you do this again. It's a breaking play at the moment. Nothing happening there. Charlie Wyke's down on the floor. I'm just trying to sort this out. I'll put that on there. Yeah. And then, wait there. Trying to figure this out again. Right, that doesn't, no. Let's scroll on the bottom that, and then put on a, hey, done it. Let's get the SCSA fans got to 1,000 subscribers. There's a break in minutes. There's a break and play at the minute, guys. Some places getting a drink, refreshing. Looking in the live chat, Hanny95 just popped out for a top up. Has Brad found his invisible cloak?
Oh, good one.
It's all about the IT show. Sure it is, Joanne. It's all about the IT. Getting there.
Let's go. Oh, good one.
At least I've got an editor now. I've got an editor for obviously the next few games and maybe some of the Euros. But anyway, the game is back underway now. Daniel Ballard with a long pass downfield. Good header from Bailey Wright. Can someone pick up the pick? Yes, Grant there, but it gets there to Max Power. I feel more secure when Max Power is at right back, I must say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Power is so more relaxed at right back. Good pass over the top. Can Aidan O'Brien get there? Aidan O'Brien pushing the back there, but he does well to control the push. That could have been a foul. Aidan O'Brien, one-on-one with the defender. He's looking for options. He goes back to Power. Come on, Sunderland. And get it going now would be nice. But that's just, the cross wasn't good enough. And now there's a chance for a break now. Can Luke O'Nien get there? Luke O'Nien, he does well. O'Nien gets there before Ellis Sims. Well played from Luke O'Nien.
He was absolutely sprinting there, O'Nien. He just managed to get there.
He was, wasn't he? It's now the throw-in with Luke Garbett. That's sure not a foul. Jerry Yates tried to get there, pick it over his head. He's appealing for the foul, not given. Good foot by Jordan Jones. Good footing by Jordan Jones. Anyway, 32 minutes gone from Bloomfield Road. Luke Garbett pass inside. Yates does well. Plays in number 10. Kai Kai. Kai got the ball out wide. There's a chance on him. Oh, he slips over. There was a slip there from number 20. Was it number 20? It might have been Oliver Turton. Slipped in a crucial time there. And Blackpool.
Oh, good ball.
Now it's Kenny Dougal, long ball to the right hand side. Well played from Aidan McGeady. It's a throw to Blackpool. Anyway, Blackpool with a chance.
What is that?
What is that, McFadden, man? Just putting us in under pressure.
What is this?
Oh, man, come on. Power clears the ball. It was a bit sloppy there by Sunderland, but caused by Callum McFadden. It's Josh Gowan now. Josh Gowan to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, the star man for Sunderland. Can he produce a bit of magic this afternoon? Early kick-off up and down the country due to the funeral of Prince Philip. All the games kicking off early. Luke O'Nien to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright looks a bit more relaxed this afternoon.
He does. He certainly does.
Luke O'Nien now. Back to Bailey Wright.
What a ball that is.
Bailey Wright. Oh, that's a tremendous ball to Callum McFadden. Can he keep it in?
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, man.
Come on.
McFadden, man. Honestly. Oh, now, what the women are talking about in this thing, Acacia Joanne, Amy, I don't think are they even watching the football? Anyway, Ellis Sims gets there, does well, but McFadden, that's a throw to Sunderland. It's kept in. It's now a throw to Sunderland. I hope Sunderland's not trying to play for a draw, dear, because, they still should be trying to win every game, Ben.
Absolutely, man.
Trying to win every. I mean, look, the Hull's getting beat. I mean, I'm not saying we couldn't still get the top two, but if we beat Hull at that place and we win today, then you could see this.
There'll only be about 2 or 3 points in it then, Sean.
I'm feeling anything could happen. So we need to try and win the game. Josh Gowan now. Aidan McGeady turns. That's a foul. Yeah, it is. He is fouled. He doesn't sing, but the referee's taking it back. I thought he was going to play on, but he goes back.
And if we win today, 74, 77, we could be 2 points behind Hull.
Yeah, I think. But that's a foul, surely. That's a foul, surely. No, but the play on Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones. Oh, the crosses are being poor, really poor. Like, well, that's a nice little flick from Grant Ledbetter to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan sprays it wide to Callum McFadden. McFadden now, ball over the top. Charlie White, he's got to hold it well. He does well. Charlie White holds it up. Back to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady on his left foot. Can he put a good ball in? Oh! There's a ball on the back post, and Luke Gorbett read the danger, and he clears. Spread the word. Tell your friends. Tell your families. Subscribe. SSA Fans React. That's absolutely spot on. It's absolutely free. It says Tommy. Yeah, you keep telling them Tommy in the live chat. Son tried to tweet a quick corner there.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's going to be a yellow card. It's going to be a yellow card. Who was that by? Max Power. Rush of Blood, was it? Grant Ledbetter. Grant Ledbetter. Yeah, draw's not good enough, Sean. If we can win, plenty more twists and turns. Yeah, exactly. The foul there from Grant Ledbetter. I don't know what he was doing, like, to be fair, but never mind. The free kick.
Now it means he's got to be extra careful for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Probably been our best player so far, Sean.
Who's that?
Ledbetter.
He has. I know he's going to have to be careful now. But second ball, Sunderland the second ball. Charlie White trying to wrestle with the defender. Can he get there? He's messing between two.
Oh.
Come on, man. Oh, man. Honest to God. Jordan Jones. He's so frustrating, Jordan Jones, today. Like, he has been
all the time.
Honestly, Max Power now, pass inside to Ledbetter. Tries to flick it on, and it goes out for a throw-in. No, what's happening here? Referee's having a word with Bailey Wright and Ellis Sims, I think. Bailey Wright saying something. He's walking away from it now. Anyway, Sunderland with the throw-in, 37 minutes gone from Bowling Very Roll, and SSA Fans React as well. Still 0-0. Not really any clear-cut chances to be fair. But Ledbetter gets the ball away. Suns will get there. Well done by Josh Gowan. Well played from Josh Gowan.
There we go. Nice football. Here we go. Come on.
One-touch football. Spread it wide. Not much between the two teams. That's absolutely correct.
Absolutely.
Very tricky, isn't it? Yeah. Ian McGeady now.
McGeady's so deep. Get up the pitch.
Now I think he's trying to come deep to try and create some space or create an opening.
He's trying to link, but you want him up there, Sean, don't you, really? Let Ledbetter do that.
Yeah. Ian McGeady tries to flick it on. McFadden with the header. Header clear. Look on iron now. Look on iron. So pass inside to Josh Gowan. No, Josh Gowan now. Spears it wide to Bailey Wright. Oh, red card West Ham. Are you kidding me or what? Unbelievable. Anyway. Max Power now. Max Power to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter. Inside to Josh Gowan. To Ian McGee now. Ian McGee sprays it wide to Luke O'Neill. McFadden. McGeady. To Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter now. Ledbetter. Ball over the top. Oh, it's going to be two from as far as it can Ian O'Brien get there. He does. Checks back. McGeady now. McGeady. Ball in the box. Oh.
Offside.
Offside. Yeah, offside.
I mean, the final ball has been pretty poor, Sean, but we've certainly looked a lot better performance-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll admit a lot better. A good ball by McGeady, but
yeah. I mean, if we can nick a goal before half time, that would be great. But
yeah,
it's a very open game, isn't it? It's pretty tight. Not much swaying either way.
it's not much in the game, is that, to be honest?
It's a good game to watch, actually. I haven't said that for a while.
Yeah. Blackpool with the ball now. Ball over the top. Well read from, I'm not sure who that was. Was it Luke O'Neill? Josh Owen now playing it from the back. Luke O'Neill spears the ball over the top.
Here we go. Come on.
Good header there. And now it's Aidan O'Brien. Aidan O'Brien on his right foot. Plays it to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones with a shot. It's blocked. Comes to Aidan McGeady. 2-0 the Mags. Unbelievable. Josh Gowan now. Bailey Wright. Back to Max Powers. Went all the way back from attacking position to defence. Grant Ledbetter. Josh Gowan. Ledbetter now.
Good ball.
Spears it wide to McFadden. It's a first time header. Sorry, McGeady. Oh, McFadden. Oh, is that a foul? Not given. Unbelievable. Ball over the top. Low nine's got to get there. Jerry Yates wins it. Jerry Yates.
Well read, Bailey Wright.
Well intercepted from Bailey Wright. Good header, Ledbetter. Ledbetter now. Just slowing the game down a bit, taking the sting out of it. To McFadden. Josh Gowan. Back to Luke O'Neill. Bailey Wright now. Max Power. Bailey Wright. To Aidan O'Brien. Not well controlled, but he does well in the end. Ledbetter. Josh Gowan under pressure here. Josh Gowan realises. Plays the ball over the top.
Oh, what a ball.
To Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones 1-on-1 with Luke Garbett. Nice, done well. Power. Pass inside. Never going to be a penalty. Never going to be a penalty. And Blackpool can clear it. I think he was looking for it more than anything else.
Yeah, I think he was, yeah.
Josh Gowan now.
Tell you what, it's all us at the minute, Sean, isn't it?
Need
to make this count.
Wide. McFadden with a header. Aidan McGeady.
Oh, it looked like he fell back there.
Oh, it was a nice ball by Aidan McGeady over the top, but never mind. Whose birthday is somebody's birthday, isn't it? Oh, is it Jan's birthday, I think? I'll put it on the screen. There you go, Jan.
MK Dons 1-0.
Your nice picture. I'll put your nice picture on the screen with your sunglasses on. Anyway, the ball goes back, and Lee Burge has it, and it's with Luke O'Neill now. Bailey right now. Back to Luke O'Neill. 44 minutes gone in this game. Grant Ledbetter. The Sun just keeping the ball. I think Sun's passed the ball well, to be fair. It's not a bad pitch.
They really have.
Do you know what I mean? The possibility. Well, Aidan O'Brien now has a bit of space. He's got, is it McFadden? McFadden's on the left. He tries to go from Aidan O'Brien. He's not going to get there. Oh, God. And Grant Ward does
every time.
Blackpool breaking away now, but just give the ball away back to Sunderland. Josh Gowan to Aidan McGeady.
Hey, Jordan Jones, come on, man. Pull your finger out. Honestly.
Max Power now. To Bailey Wright, back to Luke O'Neill. Nearly 45 minutes is up. On the injuries, probably 1-2 max, I would say. Stoppages. Lee Burge to Luke O'Neill.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes of injury time in the game. happy birthday to Jan Lynn, who watches when she can, and sometimes she doesn't watch, but when she can, she does. So thanks for that. Billy right now for Sunderland, still 0-0 from the Bloomfield Road. Ball over the top. Charlie White trying to get there, trying to flick it on, but that's a foul by Sunderland.
That one just running in there, didn't need to do that.
Mm.
And Charlie White, he needs to. Oh,
Yeah. And
needs to put himself a bit out there a bit more, Sean. He hasn't held the ball up well today at all.
who's that?
Charlie White.
Nah, he's been it's a sloppy from McGeady there. Miscontrolled the ball. Now Grant Ward to Oliver Turton puts the ball in, and it's to Lee Burge. Ellis Sims the same way, wanted the ball but it didn't go to him, which is good. Never mind. Lee Burge with the kick now. Long field. Can Charlie White get there? Wins the header to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady now. Can Sunderland get a goal just for half time? Would be very nice. It's Jordan Jones to McFadden. Come on, good ball in the box. Oh, it's terrible. Couldn't even beat the first man. Come on, Sunderland, man. McGeady now. This will be the last chance of the half. And do you think any changes? Amy Ray says, do you think any changes? I don't know, because I don't think we're playing bad.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. But
we're not playing. We haven't really created much either. But
no,
I don't think Jordan Jones is playing very well. I think
he's not. He's been sloppy.
He's sloppy.
That's half time, Sean.
Half-time whistle's gone. Yeah, half-time whistle gone. It's Blackpool 0, Sunderland 0 from the Bloomfield Road Stadium. Pretty 50-50 game. Not any chances in the game. So never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same old final ball's just been pretty poor.
Yeah.
But to say previous games, Sean, we've knocked the ball around pretty well, haven't we? We've controlled possession extremely well. I mean, Ledbetter has obviously made all the difference coming in midfield. Gowan, they've both been doing a solid job in there, so that's been better. It's just that final ball, and Jones in situations where you think he might do something special, he's not, has he really? He's made a meal of things and not done what we usually know he can do. So, I think we're the better team. I think Johnson will be the happier manager at half time, but we need to improve in the final third if we're going to get anything out of this game, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've passed the ball really well, kept it well, but like you see in the attacking sense, I think Jordan Jones has been really poor. Really, really poor. But AJ with the stats coming through 67 to 33%. If we don't win today, the top two's absolutely gone. Yeah. I don't think we play bad, to be fair. But
no, it's just a final ball, isn't it?
I don't think we play bad, to be fair, but I just think that we'll just need to try and offer something more going forward, in an attacking sense, because we've been pretty. We haven't really had one chance, Ben, in the game, have we? Like, what? Not one chance, really. I mean, well, apart from a couple of where Glenn Ledbetter played the ball over the top. Was it Ledbetter or was it McGeady? And it come down for Jordan Jones, but then Garbutt got back quick, didn't he? So
yeah, I think it was, yeah. It's just them little things. We can tighten them up, Sean, and it all comes down to individual. Bit of quality, isn't it? If Jones was able to bring that ball down, he's got a shot on target there, and it's 1-0. So the service has been all right, but players just need to sort themselves out. Really, I could probably see Diamond coming on. I don't know whether at half time, but I think he'll make an appearance. I think Chris Maguire will definitely come on second half.
I think Chris Maguire. Yeah,
the thing with Chris, he's got that bit of quality, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you saw that against Crewe, that absolutely ridiculous strike that he scored. You know, he can deliver a good ball. You know, he's good, and he's solid on the ball as well. So I won't be surprised if he comes on.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're struggling for a goal, you need somebody to put a good ball in. Chris Maguire can put a good ball in, can't he? He's done it in the he's done it in the past, but good. Frustrating. Bit frustrating, but I'm gonna
lose, at least not 1-0 down. If it were 1-0 down, then it could be game over, Sean. So 0-0 at half time. Try and nick a winner in the second half. I think it's a tight game. I think it's either going to be one goal either way that's going to win it.
That's what the payment is. One goal either way, definitely. That's the bottom. That's better with the David Beckham.
David Beckham, yeah.
He went for it late, wasn't he?
Fabulous ball, that McGeady to Jones. Oh. What's this one? I mean, everything. All the highlights here are McGeady, aren't they? Putting balls in the box.
Yeah. But, right.
Third in a row, McGeady. John,
happy birthday. So hope you have a great day, John. Have a great day. Hopefully someone can give us 3 points for your birthday as well. That'd be nice.
Mm.
Try and nip the toilet, mate, all right?
I make one.
Yeah, I'm pressing for the toilet. 2
seconds.
Yeah, just look for the live chat, Ben, and just look through some of the comments, mate.
Oh dear. All right then. Let's have a little look, shall we? I think Ledbetter has certainly been our best player. I can agree with that. Looked like a different team with him in midfield. 303 versus 154 passes, 4v2 shots, 1-on-1 on target. Yeah, not something we've done, a few games now. We haven't peppered the goalkeepers enough. I think we only had 2 shots on target in our last game. We've only got 1 today. Need to change that. I think it's time for King Maguire. Aaron, yeah, I think so, mate. I think so. I'll probably take him off for O'Brien, to be honest. He hasn't really done that much. Get him on the pitch. He always looks like he's going to do something, whether it be a free kick or a bit of moment and quality. He's certainly got that. Mel's saying Ledbetter, McGeady, Maguire must play every game. Our quality is in these 3. Yeah, you certainly think so. I mean, Ledbetter's come in today and, him and Scowen have absolutely dominated that midfield. They've certainly passed the ball around pretty well. So, I think I agree with you, Mel. Maguire, he's got that bit of quality in McGeady. Well, we don't need to say anything about him. We know what he can do. AJJ saying Stewart for Wyke, Maguire for O'Brien. Yeah. I mean, Stewart, though, he's not filling me with a lot of confidence, but only needs that one good ball in the box. And, he's a tall lad. If he gets a header on, you think he can hit the target. Acacia saying, I thought we passed the football quite well, to be honest. Yeah, Jones had that much shot from McGeady. Yeah, I think we've really looked better on the ball than we have the last couple of games. Absolutely. Gary saying that 0-0 we have a chance. Absolutely. If we can go into any game 0-0, we try and back ourselves to try and get the winning goal. I'm sure we could. Amy saying get Maguire and Hume on. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. AJJ, I think Charlie needs time out to sharpen him up for the whole game. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Something just isn't looking quite right with Charlie Wyke at the minute. I don't know whether he might try something different. And, this is what I was having to think about before, Sean. When Jack Dine was on loan at Harrogate last season, he played the majority of his games up front, and he scored quite a few games. I think it would just give something a little bit different to have that little bit of an agile player up front, someone with pace that we know that Diamond's got. On his day, he's got a good bit of trickery. You know, could that be an option? I mean, I know we're at crunch time now, and Diamond's a bit of that. You know, he's one of them players, isn't he? You know, on his day he's good, but when he's poor, he can be pretty bad. But it could just offer something a little bit different to that target man all the time. I don't know about Benji. I mean, you know, why not put Benji up front for a little bit?
It was on the bench at the Maguire, Gooch, Diamond, Winchester, Stewart, and Hume. God, there's not much. You look at the bench there and you're thinking, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's not many game winners on there, is there really? Yeah, I think. Oh, of course, Benji's out on loan, isn't he? Thank you, Aaron. I completely forgot about him. He's gone to Father Johnson, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, why not put, you know, Diamond for the last 10-15 minutes? Why not put him up front? Something a little bit different to Charlie Wyke. You know, like you say, Sean, he only scores one type of goal, where a Diamond, you know,
and
you might offer something a little bit different, or you put Gooch up there, you know, something different.
I just think Diamond, he's raw. He's very raw, but he can. I suppose last 20 minutes, if you want to try and stretch the defence out, or this, that, and the other, sort of that respect. But for me, I think it needs someone like Maguire. For me, like a bit of quality. It would just like either come on and put a good delivery in, or score a good goal, and that's what Maguire can do. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, mate, absolutely. We know he's got that. You know, he's saved us a few times over the seasons that he's been here, isn't he? You know, you think of that playoff goal against Portsmouth. You know, that volley from outside the box. You know, incredible.
Yeah.
You know, that goal against Crewe that he scored. You know, he certainly got it. So, yeah, I think you're right, Sean. I'd like to see. Well, mate, I'd probably like to see both of them on. To be honest, I'd like to see Maguire, Diamond, probably Gooch and Hume come on. I don't know. I'm not a fan of these 4 changes all at once. I don't know what you think, Sean. But,
I think when it was with that, I think the 4 changes, I think he just had enough of what he'd seen, and it was a bit of a rush. He sort of made a rash decision, and it was just sort of. I think he just had enough, and he just went, "I'm taking these off." That's all that was. I don't think, you know, you don't normally make 4 subs like that. Unless you're totally not liking, you know, everything you're saying. Really, it's I think that's what it was that day. To be fair, but I think McFadden's on a yellow card. I think he'll come off.
Yeah.
Ledbetter, I think he won't last the full 90 minutes, so I think he'll come off as well.
Yeah.
So
you got to feel like Hume and probably Winchester are going to feature at some point in this game.
Yeah.
And then it's just who do you bring on? I think like you say, I'd certainly get Maguire on. Just the subs are coming on the stream here. I don't know about Stewart. He's not filled me with a lot of confidence with the games that I've seen him play.
Oh, Stewart, nah. He's for me, he's just I just don't know what he offers. It's sort of I've had a few games to sort of watch him now, and I think people seeing his debut against Accrington. He come on and scored that looping header, and he was getting his head about. But since then, I'm not saying this player what could get you many goals. Like, to be honest, no, it's not really.
No.
I think, yeah.
I mean, you want to bring in a striker, hopefully, that, you know, can do a job, but we've got 2 strikers that score the same goal.
Right.
Score the same type of goal. You know, you want to have that little bit of difference. If you want to play target man one time, if you want to play, you know, someone with a bit of pace and a bit of agility in that, you know, up front, Stewart's certainly not that agile, and he's not overly quick, is he?
Yeah.
He's an even bigger target man than Charlie Wyke, so you think, and, you know, we're easy to read sometimes. because we've only got target men up front, and they know what they're going to do is pepper the box. So if you make sure you double marking our wingers,
yeah,
that's our main goal gone. That second type of a goal is gone, isn't it? So yeah, it's just. But yeah,
I think one goal in this, and that's it, isn't it, Ben?
I think one goal either way is going to win the game. You hope it's going to be for us, but I mean, Blackpool, they do look dangerous when they go forward, but I think, credit to Bailey Wright and Luke O'Nien. I think they've done pretty well so far.
They have, yeah.
I think you've got to give them credit. I think Wright's done a good job so far. So, look, if we can keep, solid at the back, we get Maguire on last 20 minutes, you feel like we can nick it.
Looking at the games, I mean, the Hull City as well. Hull City's getting beat off Fleetwood at home. I think just get 3 points in here, then you never know. You never know.
It changes the outlook, doesn't it? If we win and Hull lose, and
it does, yeah.
And obviously Tuesday that game against Hull is going to be absolutely massive. If we manage to win today and Hull lose, you think we could get 2 points behind Hull? Then, it certainly would be all to play for then, wouldn't it? But we got to win today. That's
a good point. What Tommy just says, Lee Johnson's going to have to throw caution to the wind, setting off and go all out because draws are no good. We've already got 15 this season. That's a massive, isn't it? The draws. I thought Jack Ross left.
Honestly, I mean, how many draws did we have that season with Ross? Was it like? I don't think it's probably too far off how many we've got now.
Oh no, we had some draws.
17 or 18 or something.
We have more draws than Ann Summers.
But that's just some Sunderland in League One, isn't it? The draw specialists. We think if we could have turned half of them draws into wins, we'd be in the Championship.
I see there's any changes
this season.
No change at half time for some. No changes. No changes. So, Sunderland kicking from right to left. Grant Ledbetter with the ball. Can Sunderland try and get the? Gary Crick says that 19 draws under Jack Ross. Yeah, that rings a bell. 19 draws. Yeah. Jesus Christ, that is. That is absolutely unbelievable. That is unbelievable. 19 draws in a season. Jack Ross, the one and only Jack Ross, the worst manager. I've always said the worst manager in our history of our football club. Jack Ross. Phil Parkinson's a close second. Anyway, Sunderland now. Luke O'Nien with a long clearance. Well headed from Luke Garbett. But wait, he's not doing anything there. It's 50-50. Referee, man. Jesus. You get hold of him. Honest to God. Like, powers like that with his arms there, Ben. He's going to say, I'm not touching it. You know what I mean? And the other lads grabbing around of him. And the referee gets a free kick.
No.
Unbelievable. I would say, look, both the two of them just power sinking off us. And then he gets a free kick. Is it? Honestly. Good God. Barely right with the header.
Here we go.
There's a pin. A free kick there. Yates with the ball in the box. Good block from Bailey Wright. It comes back up now to I think it's Grant Ward now to Dimitri Mitchell inside. Dimitri Mitchell, who Sunderland linked with. It was on trial for Sunderland. Good passing down the left hand side. McGeady's read it well. Well done from Ian McGeady. Clears it. Well done. Charlie, man, get there. Well done from Charlie White. He holds the play up. Finally holds the play up. He hasn't been well last few games, is he? Holding the ball up. That's what his job is to do. Hold the ball up. Take the pressure off the team. Luke O'Nien, long ball and nothing. Ian McGee's not going to get there. And Charlton can clear. Oliver Turton down the middle. It's a miss up by Blackpool, and Sun have it. Bailey Wright to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter now spears the ball wide to. I thought I was going to say nobody there, but Aidan McGeady's there. Aidan McGeady inside McFadden. You would think this is the type of game where you want Aidan McGeady or even Chris McGuire to come on to get one bit of magic. I think could win you the game today.
Absolutely.
Bailey right now inside to a Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter spears the ball wide to Oliver Turton's going to chase it down. It was aimed for Callum McFadden, but he's not going to get there.
John, I'm just having a quick drink, matey. All right.
All right, no problem. In case you're coming, Judson, keep an eye on all the games, BBC Sport on the laptop. Thanks for that. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. Hit the like button as well. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We're nearly there. We're on 900 and something. So don't forget to spread the word. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. It only takes a couple of minutes to subscribe. It's easy to do. Blackpool with the goal kick. Josh Gowan flicks the ball on. And now it is with Grant Ward down the right-hand side. Luke O'Nien's there. Luke O'Nien. Oh, well played from Luke O'Nien. Ball inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan now turns. Driving the team forward. Josh Gowan with the ball over the top. It's a good ball to Charlie White. Find a bit of space here on the edge of the box. Goes back to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady. He hasn't got White in the box yet. McGeady's got two players around him. Goes with himself, left foot. Flexions in, comes in. Oh, and the goalkeeper's there. It's easy for Chris Maxwell in the end. Chris Maxwell with a long clearance downfield. Luke O'Nien's going to get there, and he does well, and goes out for a goal kick. A throw-in, sorry. With Hull dropping points, be pretty good if Sunderland could get 3 today. I think we're all safely see it. If Sunderland don't get a win, and any aspirations of the top 2 are absolutely gone. I think it's the playoffs now anyway, but you never say never, but we'd have to get 3 points today, surely. Luke O'Nien to McFadden. 49 minutes gone. Bloomfield Road Stadium, the home of Blackpool Football Club. Luke O'Nien has to go back to Lee Burge. Sun just keeping the ball. I think they're happy with this pitch to pass it around. Some of the pitches we've played in this season have been atrocious. Atwood and Stanley was absolutely diabolical, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Anyway, to throw to Blackpool now with Oliver Turton. Oliver Turton with a throw down the right. McFadden wins the header. Josh Gowan flicks it on. Right, pulls the ball well. There's a pass to Paul for the box. Oh, and there was a chance there. There was a ball inside for Aidan O'Brien. Good pass as well inside. Aidan O'Brien was trying to get there, but the keeper beat him to it. But it was a good little pass from Jordan Jones, just a little bit too much on it, and the keeper rushes out and gets there. But a good idea from Jordan Jones. Ellis Sims there loses the ball. I thought he had it there. John Jones inside. Charlie White. Charlie White's he's got to hold the ball up better. Charlie. Jordan Jones does well, wins the throw. I wonder if John Lynn's going to have a few drinks tonight. I'm having a few in my bar tonight.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm off the drink as well. Enjoy, John. Enjoy your few drinks in the bar. I'm sure you will. Have a few for me as well. Ball inside. Oh, it's cut out easily. But Blackpool on the counter-attack here. Grant Ledbetter does well. But then Blackpool win it back. Kenny Dougal now. Dougal. Luke Garber too. Mitchell ball in the box. Oh, and Sunderland clear it. Was the chance there. Back to, is it Kai? Cooper, Kai. But he loses it, and O'Brien has it now. Grant Ledbetter. See, I think we've got a bit more structure about this when Ledbetter's in the team.
Mate, it looks like a different team, doesn't it, with Ledbetter on? I have to say, he's a bit cold, but he's made all the difference today.
Anyway, Sunderland Played out from the back. It was a bit of a risky pass for more Nyan, but it gets there. Josh Gowan has a bit of space now to try and drive the team forward a bit. Just past the halfway line, max power. Jordan Jones to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter now wins the free kick. Free kick to Sunderland. Ledbetter saying we had the ball, so why not just play it on?
I know.
No, so look for the quick one. Jordan Jones was on his bike there, but Grant Ledbetter wasn't there. Wasn't reading. Grant Ledbetter is debating what to do. I think he's going to put a ball into the box, is he? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 Sunderland players on the edge of the box. It's got to be a good delivery. Like, we're going short. McGeady on the left foot. It's poor from Sunderland. You know, we could have getting the ball in the box. Ledbetter now. Ledbetter. Good little pass. Right to Jordan Jones. Got to be a good ball in the box. Ball in, and it's cleared from Gretterson. He had to be there as well. Gretterson had to be there, and he does. He clears for a corner to Sunderland.
Ball cannot get past the first man, Sean. Honestly.
And the deliveries has been absolutely atrocious.
Not great, is it?
Jordan Jones. Like Jordan Jones with the corner. Ball comes in. Oh, edge of the box. Oh, Ledbetter just could have had the ball. There's a chance of a break here. And they're bursting forward. Jerry Yates. Oh, power. And it's got to be
honestly.
In the box, back post. Oh, it's wasteful from Blackpool. But
lucky there.
Blackpool bursting forward there in numbers as well. And Sunderland were caught momentarily on the counter-attack, but thankfully they wasted that, Ben, because they were in there.
It should have been better, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Got off the hook there.
Yeah. McFadden, good throw to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan now to Max Power. Max Power now has to go inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan to Ian O'Brien. Does want to hold the ball up, but he needs to be careful. God, it's good pressing from Blackpool, but come on, man. Oh, good turn from Grant Ledbetter. It was fouled. Referee plays advantage. Ledbetter, though. Back to Scowen. Scowen's got a bit space here if he turns.
The ball's got to go over the top, Josh. Honestly.
Just the other bit space there, a bit time, but he just rushed it. And it was, as Ben said, if he played the ball over the top, then obviously on the floor he would have been in. McFadden now. Inside. Who's passing the ball? Who's passing the ball well? Ian O'Brien now. Ian O'Brien, one more with the defender. He's got
do something, man.
Nice ball wide. Jordan Jones, can he do something? Jordan Jones left and right. Jordan Jones, it's poor. Poor again, Jordan Jones. I'll bring Lynn and go, John. I think Jordan Jones is not doing it.
Is it?
Ledbetter now. To McGeady, good turn. Oh, good pass inside. Oh, that was good football there from Sunderland. Offside.
Thought he was on. Thought he was on.
Jesus, that was a good turn from McGeady. He just steps up and the linesman flag straight up. But I thought Sunderland were in there was good. What a turn from McGeady, Ben. What a turn. That's what he can do.
He's got that quality, isn't he? It's just Charlie White held his run there. It's 1-0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, and here we go. Blackpool at the other end. Yeah.
Fadden's got to be stronger there. He's weak, but I don't know what's happened there. I think he's getting a free kick. Oh, it's offside, isn't it? Offside. Disallowed goal in one of the games. Disallowed goal.
1-0 still.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Fleetwood. Come on, Grayson.
Simon Grayson doing a fair for Sunderland. Barely right to Luke O'Nien. Ian McGeady to Josh Gowan now. Josh Gowan plays the ball over the top. It's Luke Gobbett wins the header well. But Charlie White flicks it on to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady now. One-on-one with the defender. Ian McGeady on his left, on his right.
He's at the post.
Oh, to the post. Oh, you're joking me.
No.
With a shot. Oh, pass beats the keeper, hits the post and comes back out agonisingly. McGeady with a brilliance, left and right, shimmies on his right foot. goalkeeper beaten, hits the post, comes back out, and then Aidan O'Brien, what does he do? He fell for the defender. You know what I mean? Shoot by O'Brien, wasn't it? He didn't need a foul there. Didn't need a foul. Didn't need a foul. Alan James says get in. I don't know what he's saying get in for.
He obviously thought I went in.
I know.
Oh, half an inch on that other end of the post, and it's just going in, isn't it?
He's in terms of quality, McGeady. Do you know what I mean?
I think we just need to get him on the ball more, Sean.
If something's going to happen, it's going to come from McGeady. It always is. Jordan Jones has been absolutely diabolical. Take him off.
I think I'd get Jones off and I'd put Maguire on the right hand side. I
put Maguire. Anyways, a chance for.
Oh no!
Oh, you're joking me. What's happened there? And it's a goal as well. Sorry, there was a goal. I think it's another shocking moment from Lee Burge. I think it's a shocking moment. I'll have to say the replay. Blackpool have scored. It was a left foot shot, but for me, it looks like a goalkeeper error. I'll have to say this again. Shot comes in from Garbett.
I think what it does when the ball comes in, and it takes a deflection just off right. And I think that's what puts off Burge, and he's in the wrong place. Oh.
It's still a goalkeeper error, though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
It looks like a goalkeeper error. But the shot from Lee,
why is he got his legs open there?
That's terrible. That's Lee Burge. It's terrible goalkeeping, that mine. Terrible. Luke Garbutt with a shot, so he'll claim the goal. Unbelievable. But yeah, Blackpool. Oh, Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones with a shot. First bit of thingy by Jordan Jones. Takes a couple of players off. Does well. Takes a shot, but honest to God, it's so frustrating, man. So frustrating. Unbelievable. Sunderland with the corner after a terrible mistake from Lee Burge. Corner comes in. Straight at the goalkeeper. Straight at the goalkeeper. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh God. Honestly. Unbelievable, man.
Absolutely.
And that's gonna affect the team as well. A mistake like that. Do you know what I mean? Change the score. Yeah.
We've been the better team here today, and just a flipping error like that is going to cost us this match.
Yeah. Thanks, Joanne. Change the score.
Oh God.
Cheers, Joanne. I keep forgetting about that, but I'm just it's not the stuff in it as happened, honestly. It's Charlie White trying to win the header. It's another good. I mean, Matthew, his dad was on about 21 points. Lee Burgess cost us this season. If there's another one, 24 with that. That's a mistake, a goalkeeping mistake. Ball over the top. Charlie White's not going to get there. Because Charlie White, one thing about him is he can't run on the balls. Charlie White cannot run on the balls. He's got no pace. Honestly, unbelievable, man. Lee Burge, it's a goalkeeper error. No matter which way you look at it, isn't it? Lee Garbutt with a shot and it goes under the keeper. It's a goalkeeper error. It's as simple as that. Simple as that.
Oh, dear.
Simple as that. Unbelievable.
Right, Johnson, what you doing here, man? Something needs to be done here.
Well, Jordan Jones has done absolutely sweet F here, so he's got to come off. McGeady, there's so much going to come from McGeady. McGeady, ball over the top, and he's not there. Charlie White wasn't aware of this, situation. And Blackpool can clear down the line. Billy White intercepts. Yates keeps it out. It's a throw to Blackpool. John Lynn says, sorry that the goalkeepers has cost us in the games. It's honestly, do you know what? When you see it, it's really power. Like I didn't care if it took a deflection. It's a goalkeeper error.
He's got to do better.
He'll not be next season, Lee Burge. I don't think. I think he's mid-term. I think Lee Johnson will know when to get a new keeper in the summer. Anyway, It's Grant Ward, too easily, Grant Ward. Looks like Sunderland, that goal's, that's absolutely... McFadden, he's on the yellow. McFadden's on the yellow, and he's committed himself. He could be getting a red card, McFadden. He could be getting a red card here. McFadden, very, very cynical from Callum McFadden. He's went down. The players around, seeing there's that a yellow card. I think it should be. It should be a red card for McFadden. We'll see what happens. But he's on a yellow, and he's committed. I didn't know if he pulled out last minute. We'll see. Is he going to be lucky? I don't know here. I don't know. Referee's going over to McFadden. I didn't know if he just pulled out at the right time. I think he's going to get away. He's got away with it. Johnson, get him off. Get him off now. That's his escape thing there, Ben. McFadden's got to be off now. Look, he's a replayer. Yellow card. It's a yellow card. He should be off. Sunderland have getting away with that one there. Sunderland have getting away with that one there.
How is that? I cannot believe that he's not taken off.
Get McFadden off and get him on. He's getting away with that there, big time. He should have been. He's setting yellow. Should have been off. Got to make it. He's going to make a sub now. You know, and that effectively there, when you've got 10 men down, 1 goal down, it's game over. So that could be a lucky thing for Sunderland. It's a free kick. Luke Garbett now on the edge of the box. I think he's going to go for the shot here. Luke Garbett. And Lee Birch punches it. And it goes wide. Johnson makes some subs. He's going to make some subs here. Lee Johnson's got to take McFadden off. It's a risk. He's committed there. He should have been sent off. We've got away with that one there. It was a yellow card. He should have been shown his marching orders. But thankfully, the referee didn't send him off. The players were going nuts as well. Anyway, Blackpool have the ball now. Surely Johnson is going to bring Hume on. Surely. We've got away with that one there. Blackpool clear the ball down. The centre, Luke 19 does well. Well played from Luke 19. That was ball out, surely. Ball out, yeah.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that? Hume straight on.
There you go. He's took him off. I was seeing there that was if you know any manager there, look, he should have been sent off. He got away with that there. McFadden's been took off before he got sent off.
Yeah.
So just give Lee Johnson some credit there. He's saying that Hume comes on for McFadden.
I mean, we've got away with it, Sean. We should be down to 10 men. Absolutely.
Should be down to 10 men. Yep, I agree. And that could be the little bit of luck what we need. Fingers crossed. I'll do the day of the wave. Lord Jesus Christ. Ball over the top. Oh, it's for the son. Ian McGiddy now. Ian McGiddy on his left, on his right foot. Ian McGiddy on the right foot.
Oh.
Then for Hume, ball side. Oh.
Come on, boys. Bloody hell.
Come on. Ian McGiddy runs across. Sunderland, maybe it's that bit of moment in the game where I went from McFadden should have been showing his marching orders. It didn't happen. And Lee Johnson's took him off now. Sunderland got away with that one. McGiddy with the corner for Sunderland. Can I get back in the game? Ian McGiddy now. Puts the ball in the box. Oh. Don't know how I didn't swear there. And then he swore. There's kids watching. I don't know how I didn't swear. The keeper catches the ball. Chris Maxwell takes his own defender out in the process. And there's a stretcher coming on here. So Charlton, Blackpool will just take the time here. And why I'm saying Charlton. Referee gets it. He wipes out his own defender.
Oh. He looks in a bit of pain as well.
Mm.
Oh dear.
The game stopped for a few seconds. They've got the physios on. The first aiders, whatever you want to call them, in there. We're just looking at one of the players.
Who's that? Oh no.
What with that? There's another sub, I think.
No, it's McFadden. I thought someone were coming on, Sean, but it was just him putting his coat on.
Yeah.
Now that should be the last game that McFadden plays in a Sunderland shirt.
Yeah, well, look, I think Stephen Flanders says hi, Sean. Everybody tell me Birch is a good goalkeeper. Look, before the game, Matthew's dad did say that he's cost us 21 points this season, Lee Birch. I'm sorry, but that's a goalkeeper error. It's a goalkeeper error, and to add some insult to that as well, I think Hull have just equalised. Mel Royal has just said the thing here. Look, I don't care what he says. That's a goalkeeper error. It's a goalkeeper error. The ball's come straight at him. Yeah, the sun might be in his eyes, but that's a goalkeeper error. It's weak as P for me. The goalkeeper's got to save that, and he didn't. You know, I think you've got to maybe even start looking at, you know, Patterson, given Patterson. I mean, look at the chance there. McGeady turns aside, it's a shot, it's a post. You know, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, that's it's so frustrating. So frustrating. But yeah, the game still, there's nothing happening in the game. It's just there's this injury to one of the defenders. Oh, God.
How many times, Sean, have we looked good in the game and then just thrown it away?
Yeah, but it's things like that. It's things like that, individual errors. Like, you know, the Charlton game. It was Lee Budge. I was not marking the back post. That's an individual error. Then it's the goalkeeper error. Then Scowen error. Yep. So that's 3 errors there. In the Wigan game, again, defending in the back post, nobody there. Individual errors, not good enough.
Yeah.
It's not acceptable. And then, you know, it's these things costing us.
Just
costing us big time.
switching off. We weren't doing this a few weeks ago. We're just completely switching off here.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have an headache before this, but now I've got a bloody stinking.
The referee, man. Honest to God, man. The referee. He's just free kick to Blackpool. He's blowing his whistle for everything now. All right, Amy Reeve. I'm off, guys. Thanks for tuning in, Amy. Cheers. Steve Lawrence says, even when we're on top, it's how often the keeper's having a save to make against us. Oh, it's so frustrating. Honestly, it's so frustrating, this. So frustrating. Anyway, 69 minutes gone. Blackpool the free kick, but they waste it, and it goes out. Anyway, Thomas Sunderland, come on, man. Jesus, good God, man. Unbelievable. That happens at individual levels. It's just Denver Hume now. Denver Hume cutting inside, gives the ball. Doesn't give the ball away. I thought he did. Ledbetter with the ball at the top. Nice ball to Charlie White. Charlie White with a shot. Straight at the keeper. It's never going to trouble the keeper if it's directly down the middle. It's got to be left or right, Charlie. Sorry, but we're just not good enough, Jan Lane. Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Sure, like you say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Yeah, and we're just exactly. I still think this. You know, look, this squad. I think Lee Johnson's. Oh, well done from Sunderland. Well battled back there. Ledbetter. We've got to be quicker with the pass. Jordan Jones fouled. Honestly, man. Unbelievable.
You think now, Sean, it certainly looks like playoffs, doesn't it?
Right. It was the playoffs. For me, it was the playoffs before this game. I mean, we need to probably win the last 6 games to have any chance of finishing in the top 2. You know what I mean? It's oh God, it's I know it's so frustrating. So frustrating, man. 71 minutes gone. Can Sunderland get 2 goals? A draw is not good enough. We've already drew. I think it's 14 or 15 this season. Grant Ledbetter now. Ball over the top. Charlie White get they can't. Josh Gowan picking up the pieces to Aidan McGeady. I think in there there'll be if we stay in this division in the season, I think there's going to be a lot of ins and outs. Good ball at the top to Jordan Jones. Oh man, jeez, Sunderland, man. Oh man! Off the line. The ball comes down. Look, 1-9 their face. The goalkeeper's appealing for a free kick on him, and one of the defenders being wiped out again.
Oh, laid it off the line. Would you believe it?
Seems like it's going to be one of those days of Sunderland. But a ball over the top, split the defenders in half. From Ledbetter, Jordan Jones didn't control it well, but he crossed it.
He stopped it.
Oh, gee, I didn't even know how that didn't
Wow,
do
what a flipping block that is! Wow.
it. It just seems like it's just gone one of them days.
Oh, when that doesn't go in, Sean, it certainly looks like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Crikey.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, he gets up well, 09, to be fair.
Does I?
Keeper drops it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just a leg out. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Right. Oh, it's just not stuffing out of me. This is just nothing going on at the minute. Everybody, there's an injury to one of their players. But it was a good ball from Ledbetter. He split the fencing off. Jordan Jones cutting down the right. He didn't control the ball very well, but he managed to get the cross in. The ball goes up in the air. 09 tries to win the header. And the keeper spills it. And 09 kicks it. It was going in, but the defender clears it off the line. Sean, you can't go up with central midfield. Take McGeady and White out of this team, and we will. Yeah, I agree, Steve. Yeah, I do. It's if we didn't have McGeady this season, or White would have been nowhere. Would have been nowhere near. And it was. I think it was just rode our luck in a lot of the games this season. And I think now we're just starting to get found out a little bit, but unbelievable. I'm deflated as you can probably tell. I am deflated. It's just heartache all the time being a Sunderland fan, isn't it? But such is life. Such is life. God. West Ham go back to 2-1, eh? West Ham. Imagine if West Ham win 3-2. Sunderland's going to make a couple of changes. Ross Stewart's coming on. Jack Diamond looks like he's coming on. I think Lee Johnson's thrown caution to the wind. Steve Flounders, I think he sort of agrees up with everything I says. Jordan Jones has been a huge disappointment. He has, Steve. Absolutely spot on. He's been absolutely... he's been really disappointing now. He's been poor, to say the least. Foster SCFC, yeah, it would be if West Ham are coming back. They're down to 10 men, aren't they? We took some. West Ham's had a great season. I'd love to see if West Ham got back and won 3-2 in that game. Let us know, Foster, if you could. Obviously, still making 2 changes there. Jordan Jones has gone off. I think I can see in the last few games, why Jordan Jones maybe going for 600k. He's had a couple of moments where he's looked good, but ultimately he's not consistent enough. Do you know what I mean? I know West Ham's down to 10 million. Yeah. Anyway, corner. Ledbetter with the corner comes in high, floating ball. Charlie White wins it. It goes in the air. Don't give a free kick away. Josh Scammon wins it. Away. Sunderland, come on, man. Ledbetter goes wide. Oh, that's power from Ledbetter, man. Honestly, Sunderland to get 2 goals there. Bowling one back for the Hammers. Yeah, keepers update with that one. Come on, Sunderland. They're still not dead and buried. You can get 1 goal and get another one. Come on, Sunderland. Max power now. If Sunderland got 2 goals, I would go absolutely berserk here. Ledbetter has to go back to the keeper. Yeah, cheers, lad. Yeah, just keeps up to date. Burge goes long. Good flick on there. Ross Stewart, what can he do? He hasn't really done much as a Sunderland player. McGeady, the man who's done everything, really. He's got to get a new contract, I think, next season. He's got to get a new contract. Box. Charlie White. Oh, the chance. Hull's winning. Oh, please. Oh, God. Hull's winning now.
Oh, dear.
That's not the stuff. And that was kick a man down. Charlie White with a header. It's a good cross, but straight at the keeper. Ball over the top. 09 wins it. It's a flick on from Scowen. It's power. Yates on his left foot and his right. He's good there defended by Sunderland, to be honest. And Blackpool just keep the ball. Good foot in there. Sunderland to get it again. Josh Gavin with the foot in. Come on, Sunderland! We need to win this game. And Blackpool have to go all the way back to Chris Maxwell. Chris Maxwell clears the ball. Bailey Wright heads it. Denver Hume now. Denver Hume. Come on, Sunderland. Ball over the top. Charlie White's chasing on it. Oh, man. Come on, man.
Not got the pace.
He just hasn't got no pace, Charlie White. No pace whatsoever. You've got no options up front. What do you mean when you... Do you know what I mean? That's...
Well, yeah.
Oh, honest to God, man.
No, here we go. Here we go.
Ball wide. Chance here.
What? How has he not held that?
Lee Burge, man. Jesus, God. Catch the ball. Do you know what I mean? Oh, there's a flick on. But you've got two old men who can't run in Charlie White and Ross Stewart. There's got, between two of them, West Ham's got a penalty. Between the two of them, Ross Stewart and Charlie White, they've got no pace. Do you know what I mean? They've got no pace.
They're two of the same, Sean. There's no difference, is there?
Mm-hmm.
No one with a bit of pace.
Oh, Sunderland now. Come on, Sunderland. There's a bit of urgency there about Sunderland. If you get one goal, you might be able to get another one. Josh Cowan. Come on.
But it always takes us to go 1-0 down, Sean, to start playing.
I know.
Start looking like
Denver Hume now. Denver Hume. With the ball in. Ross Stewart.
Oh.
Oh, the keeper spills it. Oh, it's a corner. It's a corner. Jesus, good God. God. Good.
Oh.
Oh, hey, man. Referee stops the watch again. These are just taking the mick now. Dimitri Mitchell on the floor. Somebody says a penalty from somewhere. I don't know whether they see a penalty. West Ham penalty. Is it West Ham penalty? There's a breaking play. Dimitri Mitchell is on the floor at the moment. So there's a breaking player. What's happening here? I think it's a corner at Sunderland. Dimitri Mitchell's injured. I'm just looking at other games there for a second. Somebody said it was a penalty to Blackpool. Was it? Sorry, penalty coming up. Let us know what happens. It's a corner to Sunderland here. Corner. Grant better. Come on, Sunderland. Get the players in the box. Grant, good delivery, please. Ball comes. A good delivery. It's a pass. Ross Stewart now. Ross Stewart plays it wide. Max Power. Just slow go 9.
He's offside.
Oh, Jesus. Honest to God, man. That's a good pass from Perina, but it was offside. It was a good pass. And chance for Sunderland. What is going on here? I'm just checking the scores. Big chance. Is the penalty 2-2? Newcastle and West Ham 2-2. Jesus, good. 2-0 to Crew. Never look at him. Sunderland to get a goal. You never know. But it's cash out suspended.
Oh, come on. Here we go.
Come on. Ross Stewart now. Come on, Ross Stewart. You've got to look up. You've got to get options. Ball in the box. Oh, it's Jack Diamond. Oh, man. He's got to go back. This McGinney into the box. Jack Diamond. It's a ball in. Back post. Flicks on. What's that?
How's that a foul?
Oh, hey, man. The referee. Honestly. God, man. Son's had moments of thingy, just honestly. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Wiggins went 2-0. Oh, good. Come on, Sunderland. Come on.
Well, looks like it's another Sunderland hoodoo broken, Sean. 3 losses on the trot.
Let's hope not, mate. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Anyway, Jack Diamond now.
Come on, Ross.
Jack Diamond. That's a free kick, man. Referee. Jesus. Come on, Sunderland. We need 2 goals. Max Power takes it quick. Ross Stewart, use your height. Get up. It goes to McGiddy and Blackpool clear it. Oh. Yeah, Steve, that's a good point now. He wasn't sent off. But now it's Ellis Sims now. Blackpool with Grant Ward. Sunderland need to dig deep. We need 2 goals. A draw's not good enough, even a draw. Blackpool on the counter-attack down the left-hand side. Good tackle there. Good tackle from Max Power. That was a great tackle, mine from Power. You've got to give him credit there. He done well. Denver Hume now. Down the left to Brett the Angel. Ross Stewart. God, honestly. The options up front, man. The options. Bailey Wright now. Bailey Wright. Grant Nedbetter. Come on, son. We need a goal quick. Get Chris Maguire on. Ball through in the middle. That's absolutely shocking, that. Absolutely shocking. Honestly, man. Come on. Sunderland. Have belief. Ross Stewart. Ian McGeady. Unbelievable. Sunderland with a throw now. 83 minutes gone. Denver Hume, I think. Is it Denver Hume? Looking for the nutter. It's Josh Gunn with a long one. That's awful.
Oh, bloody hell.
Luke O'Neill goes out of play. Unbelievable.
Well. Well, Sean.
Yeah.
I tell you what, we'd be lucky to finish 3rd here. Lincoln are playing well at the minute. They're only 2 points behind with a game in hand. We're going to end up finishing in 5th.
Jesus, I know. Granted, was he fouled there? Referee doesn't give it. Surprise, surprise. Oh, it's definitely playoffs. We need to win it, dear. We need to win it, dear. Ian McGeady. Now, unbelievable. Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter to Max Power. God, what is that, man? I agree as well. Otherwise, he's been frozen out. Ross Stewart wins the header. Does well there, actually. Jack Diamond to keep the ball in. Sun switch it. Luke O'Neill now. Luke O'Neill to Denver Hume. Denver Hume. Look for options inside Denver. To Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter sprays over the top. Good header there. You're joking, man. Max Power down the right. Ball over the top. Back post. 2 of the Sunderland players there. God. Honest to God. Luke O'Neill. Fighting to the bitter end, Luke O'Neill.
He is, absolutely.
To Ian McGeady, who's, got the bit of quality, hit that post earlier on with a shot any other day, hits the post and goes in. Not getting any look at the moment. Ledbetter. Just looking for options. Max Power now. Max Power. To Jack Diamond. Diamond now. Just going. Son, if they need to get a goal quick. Josh Gowan inside. That's Power. From Scowen. We haven't got any ball inside. The strikers, Strikers, man. Ross Stewart. He's not going to do nothing, man. He's not going to do nothing at all. Charlie White, he's had a season to remember, but next season, we need a new striker. McGeady now. Yeah. Blackpool's just sitting back now and just they're just playing long ball and nothing because there's nothing on. You know what I mean? Nothing on. Sunderland. No, they're not. They're not going to come back in this game. Unbelievable. So disappointing. So disappointing.
Damn. Well, Sean, I'm quite glad I'm not around for 2 weeks, to be honest, because I don't know if I could watch another game.
And to tell you the truth, I'll be out doing interviews in the next, hopefully next. So I don't have to do this anymore.
I won't be rushing to pay £10. Let me tell you.
Yeah. I think Steve, to be honest, I think Wyke's had a good season, but I think he's exceeded the expectation this season. Wyke.
Oh, big time.
There'll be a massive overall in the summer, I think. Massive overall. Ledbetter now. Free kick, long ball. Stewart does well. Charlie Wyke, edge of the box. Oh, who was that? Josh Gower over the bar. Last unit over the bar. Unbelievable. Blackpool appealing. Something they're appealing for. Disappointing day for Sunderland. Looks like it's going to be 3 defeats in this division for the first time in the club's history. That'll not go down very well with the supporters this afternoon. Losing 3 games in the 3rd tier of English football. Yes, we've had Blackpool and Charlton, but still doesn't look good, does it? Still doesn't look good. So soul destroying it is. Absolutely. Oh, God. I'm so deflated. After this. Charlie Wyke now. Sunderland, you can't see them getting back in this game. Jack Diamond, come on, use your legs, Jack. You come on for a reason to try and, do some running. Ball over the top. Charlie Wyke holds it up. He's got 3 men around him. He's probably going to end up losing it. Jack Diamond now. Takes his man, does well. That should be a free kick. It's a corner kick. Should have been a free kick. Yeah. Sunderland, get a goal quick.
I can't believe Maguire hasn't had at least 15 minutes today.
And it's just
baffled to see why.
Unbelievable.
I mean, these corners haven't cleared the first man all game.
Terrible, that corner. Absolutely terrible.
Why can no one cross the ball now?
Absolutely. To Jenver Hume now. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was lucky. Because that seemed like a good tackle there. The free kick. Referee. When there was a free kick over there, Stonewall doesn't give it. And then when their player wins the tackle at Denver Hume, he gives a free kick. This referee's an absolute joke. I'll tell you something now. They're an absolute joke in this division. Absolute joke. Unbelievable. Grant Ledbetter now with the free kick. Ledbetter, ball in. Sunderland can't win a header again. Aidan McGeady now, edge of the box. McGeady tries to. Oh, Jesus, good God.
7 minutes added.
7 minutes, 7 minutes to get 2 goals. I can't even see he's getting 1 goal, never mind 2.
I was going to say, even with another 90 minutes,
but he's just trying to show urgency, Luke O'Neill, in there. Do you know what I mean? Trying to show urgency. But never mind.
Oh, dear.
7 minutes out of time. Charlie Wyke tries to win the header. Luke O'Neill flicks it on. Honest to God, it's just it seems like when that run 14 games, and then when you need just get on up, man. When you need to the teams to step up and deliver. Last 3 games we've just fell short.
I mean, has Stewart won a ball in the air since he's been on?
He's 6'7". He hasn't won out. Oh, God, McGeady. Oh, God. That's a push in the back. Do you want to lose any FIFA yards? Yeah, I am as well. I mean, this doesn't like a team's what's going to win the playoffs. I mean, we need to be careful now because we need to try and just make sure we stay in the playoffs.
Josh, come on, man.
Oh. God, how I haven't sweared in this game, I'll never know. I'm on the verge. On the verge. Bailey right now, long ball. Long ball to nothing. McGeady trying to wrestle and win the ball. He does well, McGeady there, mind, to tell you the truth. He goes to Denver Hume. Denver Hume puts the ball in. Back post, cleared again. Yeah. Playoffs, no certainty. It's not.
Gooch on, last throw of the dice.
Gooch, unbelievable.
Honestly.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's that?
Well,
That's what happens, isn't it? Then Gooch just come on for Josh Cohen. McGuire was named, I agree. That's just going to go down the keeper's throat. Yep, as it is all the afternoon. Same ball to the keeper. I think Sunderland have been found out in these last 3 games. That's what I firmly believe. Not good enough. And we need to just make sure we try and get in the playoffs now, because looking at the tables, tell you what, the way we're playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll be lucky to get 5th, Sean, honestly. The
way we're playing at the moment, lads, we're 30 minutes. The teams have got game in hand and below us as well. The gap there, we need to be very careful. We need to be very careful, that's all I'll say. Very careful about trying to finish in the playoffs. But, you know, another sub by Blackpool. Just running down the clock. That's all they're doing now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 9 points dropped in the last 3 games. Yep. It's unbelievable. I'm just lost for words, mate. Now I'm just.
I know, just deflated again, Sean, isn't it?
Lost for words. Just moments of games, we need a bit of luck. That's a foul, Charlie, man. That's a foul, man. You can't do that there, man. Charlie, honestly. Unbelievable. Oh, good. It's going to be another defeat. 3 defeats in a row. 3 defeats in 3 defeats in the 3rd tier of English football. Never happened in our history. It has now. Why would you not put Chris Maguire on when he just scored that little bit of,
At least with Maguire, he can deliver a good ball in. We haven't been able to do that today, have we?
Just going long. Ross Stewart again. He just can't.
He's missing it every time. Honestly,
anything. Ross Stewart, he can't win a thing. Can't win a thing.
Oh dear! Wow. It's going to be another season, isn't it, Sean?
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? It really does look like it. Yeah.
I mean, the only good thing is that with the the first and the second legs, we might be able to get a result. But even if we make the playoff final, I just don't see us turning up.
And
we scraped against Tranmere, bloody Tranmere. Never mind Portsmouth, Blackpool, or Lincoln.
I struggled against Tranmere. Tranmere was actually the better team on the day. They were the better team on the day. Oh God!
You're gonna do what Portsmouth did a couple of seasons ago: win the Checker Trade Trophy as it was then, and then get beat in the first round of the playoffs.
Oh God! I'm sick now. The whistle's going to go soon. Sunderland are going to lose here. Just a matter of time. Gooch goes long. It's going to go out. Goal kick. That should be the last of the action. Sunderland, another defeat. Oh. Yeah. Right. Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. 3 defeats. A week, defining week, and we lose against Charlton, lose against, but see, there you go. It's just, yeah, there's the whistle. Yeah, it goes. Whistle goes. Sunderland suffer the 3rd defeat in a row, and it's the first time in the football club's history that Sunderland have lost 3 games in a row in the 3rd tier of English football. That's going to go down great for the fans tonight on Twitter and all social media. It's not good enough, not acceptable. Sunderland have crumbled when it matters most. Defining week for the football club. Charlton on Saturday, losing 2-1, losing 2-1 to Wigan midweek, and then losing 1-0 a day. We've lost 3 games in a row. Top 2's hopes has absolutely gone out the water, and Sunderland need to be careful now that they don't slip out the playoffs, because the way they're playing, that's a real possibility at the moment. It's not good enough, Ben. It hasn't been for the last 3 games. And what do we do now?
What do we do now? Well, we've got to make sure we stay in the playoffs, Sean. You know, I think we will, but look, it could be. I mean, I don't see us beating any of the teams around us in the playoffs, Sean. So I think if, you know, I don't want to play any of them, especially the way that we're playing at the minute. You know, so Lincoln, Blackpool, Portsmouth, I don't see us beating any of them. So, yeah. You know, it's going to be that season where Portsmouth won the Papa John's trophy and then didn't make got knocked out by us, you know, in the first round of the playoffs. I think it could be a reversal. I think we could get turned over by Portsmouth in the first and second legs. But look, it's down to the lads. I mean, individually, you know, one poor piece of play, wasn't it? You know, Burgee cost us the game today. So otherwise, it was relatively tight for the most part. Another goalkeeping error cost us 3 points. So, you know, I think Matt said it earlier in the day about how many points we've lost from goalkeeping errors. You know, that's another 3 on top of that today.
Joke.
It's just the basic stuff, isn't it?
I'm lost for words.
You know, people not being able to catch balls. You know, players not being able to defend a corner properly.
My mate Gary Crick says they're the worst week in the club's history. That's it. Sums it up. Steve Flanders. Well, lads, take care, Sean and I. Everybody's hurting. I feel like crying at the minute. I'll be honest. I feel like honestly, I feel like crying. It's that hurtful at the minute. The way I feel, that hurtful. I honestly thought would turn up a day and would put a performance in, and you know, in many aspects, we didn't do too bad in the first half. They weren't causing any problems, but one bit of magic by McGeady, that little bit of lady luck, if it just hits the post and goes in, it could have been different. But you make your own luck in this game. I always say in life, you make your own luck. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you know, individual errors. Lee Burge, it's cost us 24 points this season, and that's unacceptable. The keeper, it was his fault for the goal, and that's the reason why we've lost the game today. One mistake by Lee Burge. It's a straight shot at him, irrespective if the sun's in his eyes. If it takes a deflection, I don't care. That shot should have been saved, and it's his fault that the goal went in. It went underneath his legs. It was really poor goalkeeping, and you know, you can't keep on individual errors by the goalkeepers and certain players. It's gonna come back and get you, and it does again today, Ben.
Happened again, Sean. I mean, why is it always us? You know, you think everyone's gonna, you know, all the other teams seem to be able just to have that bit of quality, get themselves out, but it's always us that are always scraping. You know, we're always ruin individual errors. You know, 20-odd points from keeper errors alone. 24. Never mind maybe a couple of defensive errors. That 20 points, you think that's top of the league by 10 points.
Yeah. Steve Flanders says the last 3 games, Sean, mistakes cost us. None of them were brilliant. We made it easy for them. It's very. It's right. I mean, look at the Charlton game. Yeah, Charlie White for 1 goal tries to be clever. That's going to come back and haunt us. Or Aidan O'Brien header straight at the keeper. That's going to come back and haunt us. Individual errors. The Charlton game where nobody marked the big man in the back post. That's going to come back and haunt us. The game midweek against Wigan. Nobody marked the back post. That's going to come back and haunt us. And then the save, going back to Charlton again, the save by Lee Burge, that'll come back and haunt us. The save today against Lee Burge, that's going to come back and haunt us. Individual errors is costing us big time when it matters most. 24 points from this season, as the Black Cats, Carls has said there. He's exactly right.
Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
Fed up. Absolutely fed up. Fed up.
Yeah. Sean, just to let you know, mate, when I'll wait till someone else comes off, but I need to jump off as soon as possible, mate. I've got things to do. So whenever one of the lads come on, I'll be jumping on.
I'm going to get Jack Shields on. I think Jack's coming on for a little bit, so
yeah,
I'll
wait until someone comes on, but
I'll get Jack in.
Wow.
I'm honestly, I'm just gutted, like.
Yeah.
Gutted.
Just.
I cannot even. I'm lost for words.
Yeah. So am I. Just absolutely deflated. I cannot think of any words at the minute.
Oh, fucking sick.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Right.
Honestly, man.
Who's this? Dan. Right, lads, I'm going to jump off. All right.
Oh, no. Oh, just
Ben.
All right. See you, lads.
All right. Cheers, Ben. Thanks very much, pal. Cheers. Sorry about the game. Oh, God.
3 losses in a row is just. Oh, my gosh. Don't know what to say anymore. Lost for words, really.
I'm good. Absolutely good. Absolutely good, mate. I'm just gonna.
I think if Hull beat us on in the week, then they get promoted. I'm pretty sure.
We've just crumbled at a crucial point, haven't we? I'm thinking that way, man. Honestly, come on. Do you know what I mean?
3. We've never lost 3 in a row in League One. 100%. I mean, that's just unheard of, really. And what we've got Hull next, have we? Oh, we have as well. Not even being funny, but we've got to be careful we don't slip out the playoffs at this rate.
And we were playing.
Hull away, Accrington at home, Blackpool again at home, Plymouth away. They beat us early in the season, and Northampton at home, battling for their lives. They'll be up for it on the last day if they have to try and stay up.
Yeah. I'm just sending me a link. I'm just unbelievable. Gary, I mean, playoffs. Would you fancy like the way we're playing like at the minute? Like you can see like how bad our team is. Like when you look at it now, and I mean, what? And that's Blackpool, they're undefeated in 15 games, 16 games undefeated now, and they are a good side, but it's just. I'm just gutted, like. Absolutely gutted. I can't even. Do you know you're that shell shocked and. It's unbelievable. The Wigan game, they folded. I mean, we played well in bits today. I'll just bring that in. We played well in bits, all right, Jack.
Yeah.
We played well in bits. I just think that ultimately it's individual errors as well against costing you. Like that their goal from Garbutt, the shot. It's a goalkeeper error, and he hasn't just done it once. He's done it a few times. Lee Burgeon, I mean, if individual errors is starting to catch us, starting to like cost us big time now. Like we're going to nip them in the bud because if we want to go for the playoffs, that's what's going to cost us. But Jack, another disappointing day. 3 defeats now for the first time in the football club's history. 3 defeats for the first time in the club's history in the 3rd tier of English football. That is not going to go down very well on social media and on Wayside this afternoon.
Yeah, just disappointing, lads. I think it had the feel of a tight game all the way, and it was just frustrating that it's an individual error. Blackpool haven't really had to work very hard to score. It was a soft shot. I think it took a deflection on the way in, but Beepers should be saving that. And I think he's not the only one. I think there's too many of this team just not quite up to it. They're not quite a promotion team. They're probably, like I said, all season, maybe 4th or 5th best team in this league. And we'll probably end up going to finish in maybe 3rd, 4th, 5th. And it's just frustrating because the game's fine margins. McGeady has the shot, it hits the post. On another day, that goes in. And then a minute later, Blackpool go up to the end and find themselves 1-0 up through a mistake. And I think I said to you the other day, Sean, after the Wigan game, the thing that you need to win the playoffs usually is a bit of bottle and momentum. And at the minute, we look like we've got neither. We've lost 3 in a row. We've hit bad form at the worst possible time. And we look like we're finding ways to lose games. A few weeks ago, we were grinding out wins, and now we're finding ways to lose a game and bottling it when the opportunity's in front of us, Sean.
And that's good. I'm absolutely good. I'm absolutely gutted. Like I'm just proper gutted. It's honestly, man. I can't even. I've lost the will to even speak. Matthew, 3rd defeat in a row in the 3rd tier for the first time in the football club's history. Look at people can see we played well the first half. We didn't really, they didn't really cause any problems. We didn't cause them any really. But again, Lee Burge, it's another howler. It's another mistake. It's cost us as well. And I think when that goal goes in, it's knocked the stuffing out of the team. You could see it had an effect on the rest of the team when that goal went in. You could see it was like, it's Matthew. What do we do now?
I don't know. I think this football club's just breaking my heart every single year. It's just the same thing, and you hope, you pray at the start of the season. You're like, this season could be different, and that's what I thought. And I thought this a few games ago as well. I thought after we beat Oxford 3-1, I thought, like we could actually go on and do this. It's possible. I just don't know what's happened. I really don't. I don't know what's happened for us to lose 3 games in a row. It's awful. And, like we were saying before with the statistic of how many points Lee Burge has dropped us this season. I think my dad counted 21 points or something like that with the mistakes that he made. I mean, you can add some more points onto that today. Do you know what I mean? I mean, how is it that go through his legs and into the net? But, obviously I'm not going to pretend it was just that. It was everything, just the whole performance really. And I just never saw us getting anywhere in the game. I'm not going to focus too much on the game, to be honest with you, when I'm talking. But it just, I don't know. I'm just so deflated. I don't know. I don't really know what to say, to be honest with you. I genuinely don't. I actually can't find words.
I know.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the rest of my day after this. I genuinely don't know what to do. Like I'm just stuck. I really don't know what to think anymore. It's just this football club is just. I don't know. I really don't know. And I've just seen Steve Flanders comment, Matt, when you get to mine and Sean's age, it doesn't get any easier. But we shouldn't have to.
I wonder what age he thinks I am.
Yeah, let us know how old you are. But anyway, we shouldn't have to be saying that. We should. I don't know. I just want us to be a successful football club and not have to go through this every season. It's not fair. It's not fair. Let it happen to a football club that has horrible supporters, that throw like bottles and flares on people. Why can't it happen to them? Why are the horrible football clubs? Why are they in the Premier League? Why are they successful? Why are we always just the team that's always? I don't know. Whatever good player we have, it's just the same.
I think at this level, though, I think we've been lacking some of the key things that you need for too long now to get promoted. I think there's still a criminal lack of pace in the team. I think we're still struggling in terms of physical players. I think too often teams come and bully us and battle with us and fight. And I just think, 2 or 3 years ago, when it was 2 seasons ago under Jack Ross, we said, we need a bit of pace and power in the team, and we're still struggling. We've got players that just aren't right for what we need, and we're needing to get out of this league. And I think too many of them are kind of just average League One players. Sorry to say, I think there's quite a lot of our players are just not up to the task of getting the team promoted and out of the league.
Mm.
I agree, actually.
That comment.
I love it. Seeing his face. Anyway, Jack. Because you haven't got much time. But I mean, can we recover from this, Jack? Can we? We've lost 3 games in a row now. Can we turn this around and get ourselves regrouped and try and win the playoffs? Because the top 2 it's out the window. It was before this game, as far as I was concerned. It looks really streaming.
I agree with you, Sean. I think the last chance we had was to win on Tuesday, and that had gone now. What I'm more looking at now is, like you say, the form and the momentum that we're going to have going into the playoffs. And it's certainly not ideal to be going through your worst run, I think, of the season. I might be wrong. I might have gone on a bad run under Parkinson. It's certainly the worst run we've been under Lee Johnson in the 4 months that he's been there. And I don't know, to answer your question, John. I'm not convinced now. I'm not confident of us going into playoffs, because it seems like we're losing form. Like you say, we're finding ways to lose the games. There's been not a great deal in the 3 games that we've lost, as far as I'm concerned. I think Charlton, Wigan and Blackpool today been fine margins, but we seem to be not throwing games away, but certainly, making vital, critical errors at the wrong times, and it's costing us. Like today, with the goal within a minute of us having probably our best chance of the game, suddenly we shoot ourselves in the foot. Concentration goes to allow them the chance. And then, an individual mistake, this time from the keeper, who, like Matthew said, Lee Burge, he's done it quite a few times this season. So it's frustrating, because at the game, when you're looking at it, really, Blackpool didn't have to really work that hard today for 3 points. Yeah, they had to do a bit of defending at the end. But we seem to be, throwing points away, playing decent performances and throwing points away. And it's certainly not ideal. So I'm not sure, Sean. I'd love to. We've got an easier run of fixtures after Tuesday night. Plymouth, Accrington, and Northampton, Blackpool again. But slightly more easy after once we get Tuesday night out of the way. But we need to find some momentum quickly, and it's looking like it's not coming at the minute. So I'm not hugely confident going into the playoffs, to be honest, Sean.
Yeah.
Can I just say as well? Sorry. Like I see today a lot of people having some disagreements over people's opinions of the players and whatever, and my opinion on me and my dad's opinion on Burge, and what other people think of that. The thing is, it doesn't matter what my opinion is. It doesn't matter what their opinion is. Look at where we are at the end of the season, and that'll be the true thing. So you look at that at the end of the season, right? Where we are, you go back and look at games. So Lee Burge, for example, the mistakes he's made, and then you look at us when we finish in the league. That's when you'll decide, it's honestly just, it's ridiculous. Look at where we finish. Just watch where we finish, and that's when you can decide. It's how I decide whether someone's going to be a good manager or like a good player. I'm not going to give them full praise until they actually achieve what they're here to achieve. Wherever we finish, that's going to be the true thing of how good the players are. It really, really will. You can decide if we got promoted automatically, then those players were good enough, and people's opinions, they were just opinions. He wasn't good enough. All right, but fair enough, he was good enough to get us promoted. People go, Lee Burge, best keeper in League One. The other player's good enough. He's good enough. Well, okay, mate. You watch where we finish. You watch where we finish in the league. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't say anything. You keep believing that, and we'll just fail relegation. You know what I mean? I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't say anything. I'll let people believe what they want to believe. But where we finish in the league, that's where it'll matter. It really will. And honestly, I'm just done with the opinions. Anyway, I'm just done with opinions. I'm done with opinion because I just see facts. I just see facts now. Where we are in the league table, where we are as a football club. This is facts. This isn't opinions. Where we will finish in the end of the season, that is a fact. That is not an opinion. And you can go back and you look at players, and I'm just getting sick of people's opinions now, not because they don't agree with me. It's just I don't know. Honestly, it's making me ill.
Obviously, Dan, individual errors is costing us big time. Do you think now? I mean, you look at Lee Burge. I mean, Remy Matthews. He's exactly somebody you could.
You've got to laugh, otherwise you cry. I'll tell you, honestly.
But well, let's be honest. We haven't really. I mean, Patterson, could you throw him in the mix? I mean, I don't know, but it's the individual errors what's costing us, Dan, in the last 3 games. That's what's cost us the games. You could, I blame Lee Burge for today. I blame him for the Charlton game. This game, big games. Your big players step up, and he hasn't stepped up. He's messed up, and he's effectively cost us games. And schoolboy defending. If we don't sort out quick, Dan, we could actually slip out of the playoffs.
Yeah, and the goalkeeping situation is really annoying. But I don't know how we can get a better number one or one goalie better than them. And if Patterson's ever gonna make it at Sunderland, he's got to make it soon enough, because he's about 2021 now, and they've got to start off somewhere. Keepers, you can't just not play them until they're like 25. What's he going to do? Just play in the under 23s? And obviously, I don't think now would be the right time to put him in, just because of how far we have gone in the season. And I don't think that will happen. But I don't see why we didn't try him earlier in the season, just in the one game or something. We gave him a game in the Papa John's Trophy, didn't we? But now it's sort of that period where both the goalies were pretty much having howlers, and we weren't really sure who to pick. We could have tried him in 1 or 2 games and see how that gone, but we didn't take the opportunity. And for next season, Lee Burge and Ray Matthews both have to go. We need a completely new goalkeeping department, in my opinion. If you want to be a successful team. And you're right. The individual mistakes just cost us, and there's nothing the manager can do about them. You can do amount of research into the opposition, training on the pitch, and all that. When it comes to the game, these players just don't have the bottle, and they don't show up in the big games when it matters most. They just make the mistakes, and that's what costs us. It's like that one moment in the game has completely won Blackpool the game. Mm-hmm. It's the same equally with sort of like the attackers as well in previous games against Charlton. We missed those chances, individual errors, missing sitters. Like why can O'Brien did against Charlton? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same for them as well.
Oh yeah.
And just because they're strikers doesn't necessarily get as much sort of like scrutiny as Burge might of his mistakes, but they're equally sort of the same. They're not just not doing their job when it matters. And for me, we need a completely new sort of squad really. And Jack's right. Like I'm sorry, but a lot of these players just aren't good enough to get promoted. We're only a playoff team. Honestly, and I'm pushing that as well. I think without Lee Johnson, we wouldn't even be in the playoffs. So at the end of the day, like the manager can do only so much, in my opinion. The players have got to step up, and they have just not been doing that at all in the last few games, and it's just disappointing, really.
Do you think, Jack? Do you think Lee Johnson just needs a clear out in the? Oh, sorry.
Matthew, you want to jump in, Matthew? I'll let you go in before if you want to speak.
I just wanted to say on Dan's point, when the players are called upon, like when Lee Burge was, Frankie and Danny didn't stop banging on about it all game. When Lee Burge has had nothing to do all game, right? But as soon as he is called upon, that's when people go, Lee Burge is best keeper because he's got the most clean sheets. You go back to those games. Well, what did he actually have to do? What massive saves did he have to make? He didn't have to do anything. He didn't do anything all game. And whenever the one time in a game when he's actually called upon, when he's actually called upon, oh my God! You see what he does with his legs?
I think it's Lee Burge and others as well. I think we got ourselves into a decent opportunity with the form that we had. We went on a good run, and we, for the first time in the season, really before the Charlton game, we had a look and thought this could be on. If we fancy this and we keep up this run, we hold our nerve and we keep up the run till the end of the season, we're going to go up. And then what's happened? The lads have got a sniff of an opportunity and suddenly found a way to lose 3 games in a row. So I think Lee Burge and others, I think we've got technical ability-wise, we're probably a playoff squad. But I think if you look at the mental strength and character in the team, probably mid-table, bottom half. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's too many players here. A, they're not technically good enough in terms of the actual ability as footballers to get promoted. But B, I don't think we've got enough character. I don't think we've got enough mental strength, toughness, having a bit of bottle about you and saying, right, we've got ourselves in a good position here to get Sunderland out of this league. And let's go for it. And it's happened, it happened 2 years ago. We were top and second until February, March time. Won one of the last 8 games, had to go into the playoffs. Failed at Wembley against Charlton. Last year when the season was curtailed, before the season was cancelled with COVID, we had an opportunity to get ourselves into playoffs. I think we drew one and lost one, didn't get into the playoffs, and then now got ourselves in a position this season where we had a chance to get automatic promotion and found a way to lose 3 games. So I think Lee Burge and others, I think there's a real mental fragility running through our squad, and not only are technically not a lot of them not quite up to getting promoted, I think mentally they're not strong. We've got too many weak-minded players at the team in the squad, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, as well, you can't even blame it on them being under immense pressure. Like, there's no fans in the stadium. There's no nothing. It's all down to them. It's literally just a footballing match of which team is better than the other. And I don't know what pressure's getting to them. Are they looking at the league table going, well, we have to win this and then end up. I don't even know what causes it. There's no fans in the stadium. There's no one screaming at them, giving them abuse. There's no one. I don't know. There really is. I don't know what's causing this. To be honest with you, it probably would make no difference. Or even if we did have fans in the stadium, would it even help? Or would it be even worse? I don't even know myself. So I don't know. There's no pressure on them from the fans. Because they probably don't watch fans react. They probably don't see us. Screaming our heads off here. They don't watch this. They probably don't scroll through Twitter and read every single supporter's review on the game. They probably don't read Roker Report's ratings. They don't read anything like that. They don't.
One thing I see the SFC 14 says, blaming Lee Burge, what do the strikers do? My reply to that is, Lee Burge doesn't make the mistake, you get a point. End of. Right, next one. Anyway, it's a case of we need to regroup right now, because this is the worst period in our history of our football club. 3 defeats in a row. It's not good enough, and it just seems like crucial moments in games is costing us as well. Like in the Charlton game, Wyke threw on goal. He tries to be clever, and instead of putting his foot through the ball, then Aidan O'Brien, we'll keep on blaming Burge. He's at fault today. He's at fault for the Charlton goal. He should have saved that shot. But then other players, as Dan says, Charlie Wyke, Aidan O'Brien, you cannot really blame McGeady today. It was brilliant what he did. He's done a class step over, hit an unbelievable shot. Any other day,
he had our only chance, Sean. Sorry, he had our only real chance. I mean, we had a lot of huff and puff, but the only real clear-cut opportunity was from McGeady dropping the shoulder, getting the shot in. and it's unlucky because it on another day would hit the post, run along the line, and go in. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's fine margins, but unfortunately, like you say, we keep ending on the wrong side of the fine margins. That's 3 games in a row now. Quite easily, we could have got something from all 3, and what we got, no points, no points. And now you're looking at it now, John, and I'm looking and thinking, if we lose on Tuesday night, we're putting pressure on ourselves to even get in the playoffs. Now I think we will, because I think the 4 games after Hull are games where we will get points from. But from going to being confident, or at least looking like we're getting automatics, so suddenly now there's a fight on to get in the playoffs. It's really, really disappointing.
Yeah, and all deflators. I'm just going to bring in Aaron James here. Just bringing them. Aaron, you all right?
All right, boys.
You all right? And that's well deflated. 3 defeats in a row. It's never happened in our history in the 3rd tier English football. What are we doing now as a club, as a squad? Where do we go from here, mate?
I think what we can do is just stick together now. It's going to be a rough few games now. I think we just need to focus on ourselves, really. Never mind what other teams are doing. We just need to get the points to secure the playoffs now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, as Jack has said there, moments in games is costing us. And when it's come to the business end of the season now, when they players to step up, when they Charlie White to step up now, when they Lee Birch to step up now, when they all the players to step up now, and they just won't seem to be stepping up. Aidan McGeady was unlucky today. He had our 1 chance, and that's if a goal's going to come from somewhere, it's going to come from him, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I put in the comments, get in, because when McGeady hit the post, I was jumping around my room. I thought he'd scored.
Same, I thought.
He come back to the laptop. I was like, oh, he hasn't scored. But Charlie White, I mean, everybody raves about him. But yes, he scored with goals, but that's because they've been putting a play for him. Other than that, he doesn't do anything.
I don't rave about him because, to be fair, I think even Dan, and I think Matthew says as well, I think he's had a season, but he'll never get another season like he's had this season. That's me personally speaking. I think he's had a lot of goals on the plate, like you see. McGeady's assists in the Doncaster game. I think all of us could have scored nearly every single one of them though on a plate, as you see. Charlie White had a good season. If Middlesbrough want to give us a few million, let him go. I'm bothered.
Happily,
you know what I mean?
I'll drive him myself.
Let him go. You know what I mean? Because Charlie White can only score 1 type of goal anyway. I mean, in a game like today, when it's just a long hoof ball to Ross Stewart and Charlie White. That's all this hoof ball. You can't play the ball through the middle because none of them's got pace. Do you know what I mean? There's 1 type of goal. That's all it is. Yeah, Aaron.
Yeah, we've had glimpses where you can just put them away if we put on a plate, like you said. But other than that, there's no pace, got no conviction.
Jack,
we'll continue to put the ball up to him, and he's feeling to hold the ball up now as well.
I was just going to touch on your point, Sean. I totally agree. We're very one-dimensional in the final third. I think our only real route of attack was that diagonal ball. We're trying to get the diagonal ball from the centre of midfield down onto the left-hand side and get McGeady to whip the ball in and put it on Charlie White's head. That's literally, when you think of how many goals we've scored like that, ball out wide, McGeady shifts it, gets a cross in and onto White's head. A lot of our goals this season have been like that. If you take that threat away, like Blackpool managed it fairly okay. I thought Blackpool, give them credit, that they kind of snuffed us out on that front. You're looking at it, where else is our goals going to come from? We've got no pace. We've got no one to run in behind. We've got no. I mean, Charlie White and Ross Stewart are big lads, but I don't think they're particularly physically very good at holding the ball up or winning headers. We don't keep the ball well enough to. We're not a possession team. We're not going to keep the ball well and create goals that way. So we're so one-dimensional, and it's like, we're relying on McGeady to whip the ball on Charlie White's head for our goals, and when that doesn't happen, we're struggling.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if McGeady didn't come back when Johnson came in. I mean, we'd be bloody 12th. We'd generally be like mid-table.
Nowhere near the playoffs, yeah.
Right.
Honestly, we literally can't rely on one player. I'm sorry, as good as he is, and I love McGeady, but we can't just rely on him to do everything every game. He's allowed to have an off day, and play. Other teams are allowed to mark him well. Do you know what I mean? We've got to have a different option. We can't just cross it. Let's be honest. Teams look at us and think, right, if we stop McGeady, we stop White, and then that's 2 players out of the game, and that's what teams are doing. They've worked it out, and they know that we just try and cross it. It's such a simple sort of thing, and when people are stopping the crosses, we don't score, and we have absolutely fuck all sort of like creativity or attack from midfield. Our midfielders just don't score goals. Josh Scowen can't even hit the bloody target. Honestly, we've been crying out for an attacking midfielder, a big, strong, powerful midfielder for 3 years now, and we still haven't got it. Scott Fraser, for example, he went to bloody MK Dons. He would have been perfect, that sort of attacking big midfielder. And still, I'm sorry, but the recruitment is, we've been calling out for the same as Jack said, the same pace, the same power for 3 years, 3 seasons, and we still have not got those players. And look where we are. We're in exactly the same position. We're still in the playoffs. 3 seasons have been pretty much exactly the same now. The end result will be exactly the same. And it's just, we haven't learned from mistakes. It's just a joke, really.
Yeah. Can I just say as well? Can I say? I was saying it before the match as well. I was saying the teams do their research, and I think when we're performing well in some matches, when Sanderson first came in, there wasn't a lot the other teams could do like revision for him, so they didn't really know. But the more games that he played, the more they could focus in on the weaknesses or whatever. And I think, completely what Dan's saying is McGeady's probably our strongest player, and I think everyone in the team looks to McGeady. Everyone looks up to pass to him, and it's how the other teams do their research. How many times today did you see Scowen try and pass the ball inside to McGeady? He did it every single time, and he failed every single time to try and pass the ball to him, because they cut it out because they knew exactly what we were after, what we were trying to do. McGeady as well. He didn't have a good game. I see SAFC 14. He said the points aren't good enough. Stop blaming one player. The strikers and wingers did nothing. I agreed they didn't do anything. White did nothing.
That wasn't the argument, though. That wasn't the argument with that SAFC 14. He says why he's all blaming Burgess is because if Burgess makes the save, we get 1 point.
We do, yeah. Exactly, that is right. I think even if we did score a goal today, if McGeady scored that, and then later on they went on and Burge let that in, then we'd be saying, well, he's dropped us 2 points there, But Burge, you have to rely on everyone, and not obviously everyone makes mistakes, but there's a difference between making a mistake and then just being absolutely rubbish. Do you know what I mean? Like that's just what I think. And no one played well today. McFadden was all over the place. I didn't think Powell was particularly good. Luke O'Nien and Bailey Wright, I thought they did okay. They're still a little bit shaky. Scowen did nothing. Jones did nothing. I don't think McGeady hardly did anything. He had a really difficult game. He could barely control the ball. Like, the ball came to him, he nearly miscontrolled it every single time. I think probably the player who had the best game was probably Ledbetter. And he even sort of knocked the ball away and went to gave the ball to Blackpool for them to shoot and score. But look, I don't know. We don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everyone was perfect except Burge. Like, genuinely, everyone was awful today. They genuinely were. Everyone was awful.
But I don't think it was a very good game, to be fair, Matthew. I mean, I know it was a competitive game, but I don't think there was a lot of quality on display. The one thing that frustrated me is that Blackpool have played basically the same game as us. Not a very good game. They've been organised. They've grafted. They've worked hard to protect the lead. But it's a fairly comfortable afternoon for them. I think if we're losing to teams like Blackpool, they should be. If you play a team like Blackpool or whoever in this league and they beat you, they play really well and win. You say fair enough. They were a better team on the day. But Blackpool haven't had to do a great deal to win today. You know what I mean? They've had a half chance. The keeper's thrown the ball in the net for us or dropped it, or however it happened, and it's becoming too easy for teams to beat us. And the last 3 teams, we've lost the game, and you're thinking, well, how has it happened? And it's just mainly our deficiencies. It's fragility, and we're too soft, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see how comfortable those 7 minutes of stoppage time were for Blackpool. They were so comfortable. We didn't threaten them at all. They weren't worried. They were controlling the game. They weren't worried. Usually when we're winning in stoppage time, your blood pressure's like through the roof and whatever, and it's not for your health. But for them, they had the most probably relaxing 7 minutes of the game, those last 7 minutes of stoppage time. And it's just, I don't know what it is. I just find there's a lack of, I don't know, motivation in our team to get forward. I think why they're still playing these short corners and short goal kicks. Still, like the short goal kicks, for example. I mean, what is actually the point of a short goal kick? He passes it short to O'Nien, and then O'Nien hits up the pitch. I'm like, can you not trust Burge to do that? Like, why is Burge playing it short? We got a corner. We got a corner, right? I think, I don't know who took it, maybe Ledbetter, and we went to pass it short. They were showing a replay actually, so it just cut back. So not many people, I don't think, were looking. My dad wasn't looking, and we took this corner and we try to pass it to McGeady short. We just pass it straight to a Blackpool player. So there you go. There's another example. When you have a good opportunity to get the ball in a box, right from a corner, you just give it away like that. Just stupid little things like that constantly.
And I think the tempo, and there was no urgency as well. I mean, when we go 1-0 down, you're thinking, right, yes, the West have gone 1-0 down, but it wasn't like it went 1-0 down in the 85th minute. It was like, what was it, 50? Was it? You know what I mean? It wasn't. There was plenty of time for us to get back. Yes, it was disappointing that we conceded, but I think it was still a good half hour, maybe even longer to get back in it. And really, there was no urgency. There was no urgency. There was no tempo. It wasn't like we were back bombarding them. Yes, we had a lot of the ball, but I think Blackpool were happy to let us have a lot of the ball because they thought, well, go on, you've done nothing with it. We'll just drop off and try and create chances. And really, we had a lot of the ball and did nothing with it. And there was no real urgency from us today. The tempo didn't increase at all. The last 10 or 15 minutes, we're still trying to play slow and keep the ball. It's like, lads, we need 2 goals, one goal, yeah, okay, get that. But I don't know, there was no real urgency. I didn't really get the feeling like the lads were really, really grafting 100%, 100 mile an hour to try and get a goal. It was just like, well, we'll keep the ball and see what happens. Mm-hmm. I'm just disappointed, lads. I'm gonna have to go now. But yeah, just hugely disappointing. And all we can hope for is we maintain our position in the playoffs and try and find a bit of form and momentum from somewhere, because I can't see us getting up the way that we're playing at the minute, and we're running out of games to try and pull it round and get a bit of form going into those playoffs. But anyway, lads, I'm off.
Adios. Thanks for chatting, John.
No worries.
See you there, Paul.
See you later, Jack.
Aaron, I mean, it's hard at the moment while down up there. It's we've got, is it Hull's next? I think is that on Tuesday? Is that Tuesday?
Yeah.
That's going to be a really tough match. We lose that. Four games lost in this division. It's not going to look very good. But I mean, is there any way we can turn this around now in the playoffs and maybe just try and win the playoffs, or do you think it's looking realistic? Lee Johnson's, he's got the team probably over exceeding, and we're getting to the third position, and now we've hit a brick wall and we're getting a bit found out now.
I mean, the best we can hope for is the players put together some sort of run, even an unbeaten run, pick up a couple of points now, just get a bit of form going. But touch on a point earlier, just like the Tranmere game, it's when it comes to big games and games in hands, we just seem to bottle it every time. Don't seem to turn whatsoever.
I mean, could you fancy your chances against Portsmouth, Blackpool, or Charlton at Wembley right now?
Not in today's performance. Not in the last 3 games' performance.
Well, you wouldn't even fancy getting to Wembley, would you? I'm looking at it now. Honestly, this is what I'm thinking now. I'm thinking even we get the playoffs, say we finish 5th or whatever, and we've got a 2-leg playoff. I honestly can't see us beating Blackpool, Portsmouth, or Charlton over 2 legs anyway. I just can't see it. I think we've just hit we've shot our load, and that's it now. We've had our peak in our season, and now it's just a case of trying to just stay in the playoffs. I think there's just better teams. There's a lot better teams than us in this division, and I think, sorry lads, but I think it's another division. It's another season in this division. I think Lee Johnson's got a lot of work to do in the summer. He's going to have to get rid of a lot of these players who's just not up to it. It was not good enough. The recruitment's got to be good, because the recruitment, let's be honest, hasn't been good. But you can blame obviously predecessor. You've got Donald and you've got Meffin, who's employed just the mates and this, that, and the other. So let's give KLD, Speakman, and Lee Johnson the summer, and let them build. And hopefully build a squad what's more than capable of getting us in the top 2. Not the playoffs, should be the top 2 anyway.
I mean, our performances need it up a bit. I'll touch on Matthew's point about the short corners and set pieces. They're rubbish. But another thing that's doing my head in now is the needless and pointless fouls we just seem to give away all the time.
No.
Yeah, when the other team, they're not going anywhere. Like, their back is turned, they beat their own corner flag or their own box, and for some reason we get like Scowen or White. They just come in like that, but to their back, and I'm like, what are you doing that for? Like, they're not going anywhere. Now we've just had to move all the way back into our own half of the pitch, and then they can pump a ball into our box now. Like, there's no danger.
Just like before.
It's
just like
bad.
before an injury time,
Yeah.
we're chasing the game and we're 1-0 behind, and Scowen's busy pulling on people's shirts and needless fouls. It's frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. Go on, Dan, you were going to say something?
I was going to say as well, two of Blackpool's players that play today, they were both nearly signed for us in the summer. Like, remember Mitchell? He was training with us. He was in Sunderland kit. He was in the full Sunderland kit training with us in the summer.
Yeah.
Why neither of them chose to play for Sunderland over Blackpool, I do not know. But now maybe hindsight's a wonderful thing. Maybe they might get promoted and they might be playing in the Championship.
Money. That's what it was. We balled out of money with Garbett and Fraser. That's why we never got Fraser. It was free. Garbett was free, and Mitchell was free. All them free players was free agents in the summer, and we didn't sign one of them. That ball. Maybe people see all the salary cap were restricted, but we had months to plan for that. That's just
Exactly.
an excuse. Donald didn't want to get them because
You could have got rid of an extra player or not signed Danny Graham or someone like that. So you could have got your way around it to sign one of them at least.
Exactly.
People just say it as an excuse, as if you can't sign anyone. We're just not allowed to sign anyone. And then who are you going to sign? Some mate from down the road who's on £2 a week or something. Honestly, people use it as an excuse. I'm not being funny, but yes, there's a limit to the amount of things you can, amount of money you can pay a week to all the players in total. But it doesn't mean you can get rid. It doesn't mean you can't get rid of players and then replace them with other players. Say get rid of two bench warmers to bring in a star player. Like you can do that, and it's just. We don't use our flipping common sense at the end of the day.
I would rather, I would rather have not signed McFadzean and not signed Remy Matthews and just signed like Luke Garbett. Do you know what I mean? That would have been perfect. To be honest.
I don't understand what's wrong. I don't. If we have two shit keepers anyway, you may as well just have one of them and just have Patterson on the bench. If he's just going to be the sub goalie, we're pretty much wasting a contract on one of those goalies for me as well, because they're just not very good. Like Remy Matthews, what was the point of him even paying?
That was Parkinson.
How is Remy Matthews? How's he made it as a professional? Just that.
I was thinking how's Lee Burge actually last few games he's been. I tell you what,
these goalies, man. I'm trying to say the point earlier about someone who said that he's the best goalie in the league. We've literally, if you watch the games, we've literally played against teams that have by far better goalkeepers than us.
I'll put my hands up. Lee Burge is not anywhere near. It's our defence what's kept the clean sheets, not him. It's our defence what's kept the clean sheet. Lee Burge is not anywhere near the best goalkeeper in this division. He's near the bottom of the goalkeepers. If his individual mistakes. Right, 24 points. If Matthew's dad's right, I'll be 24 points a day with that one. So 24 points. Well, where we're being now with their mistakes. John McLaughlin in goal, right? If he was in goal, we'll be probably walking away with the league right now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I'm hindsight, but
another one we could have signed. We could have given him a new contract or paid him whatever he wanted. Now he's sitting on the bench for Rangers. Yes, he's won the league and playing in the Europa League, but he's not even. He's the backup goalie. He doesn't even play for them.
It's a game. It's a money. It's Donald's getting rid of people who were wanting more than or whatever. You know what I mean? That was. That's why we're still a sort of suffering from Stuart Donald's decisions in last summer. Do you know what I mean? Like you see, should have kept John McLaughlin. Then we kept Lee Burge. He's costing us big time this season. Scott Fraser, we could have signed him. You know what I mean? We could have. Then we signed Danny Graham as well. Danny Graham free agent. Why don't you just get one of them? Do you know what I mean?
Don't sign Danny Graham. Don't sign McFadzean. I would have rather us not signed like two players. If they're complaining about a salary cap, whatever. Or I can't afford this one player, but we can afford to bring in all these rubbish players, right? I would rather have us not signed all them and just bought one like quality player. You know what I mean? One person who'd be a hell of a lot better than I don't know. It's just I don't know. We almost have too many players. There's no point in having a lot of players if they're just shit players. Do you know what I mean? You may as well just have less players. Just paying money to players that aren't any good or just sit on the bench. It's ridiculous. These teams these days they pay so many, the squads are so big and I don't see the point. You may as well play a younger kid or something. Give him a go on the bench instead of paying
paying some guy who's on a 1-year deal who's just shit like McFadden or Remy Matthews or something like that. It's, honestly, the recruitment needs to change, and hopefully it will under the new owners. So it doesn't, we're being here for fucking eternity, I tell you.
Aaron had something to say as well.
Yeah, cheers, Matthew. I was just gonna touch on that point as well. I still think we're suffering from a Josh Maja situation because he could have given Maja what he wanted, but instead he just wasted all that money on Will Grigg.
Yeah, if you have 4 million, right, to spend on a striker, why wouldn't you offer Josh Maja more money? Like, if you had that money lying around to buy a new player, yeah,
right. All that money Maja's contract was up, wasn't it? That in that summer. So Donald was thinking, I'll just get some form of money off him. That's what I was thinking. Then go for free. But if he just thought about it in the footballing sense, if you kept him and he went and his contract ran down, we would have been out of this division that season anyway, wouldn't we?
To be fair on that one, I think Maja only had one thing on his mind, and that was to leave. I'm not being funny. He's on like what 50 or 60 grand I heard at Bordeaux, and there's no way we would have paid anywhere near that. And at the end of the day, in that situation, I think Maja had his sights set on moving. I think
France.
You could tell in the documentary he didn't want to stay. And I don't blame you. If someone's going to offer you 5 times the amount of money you're on, then you're obviously going to go and you go and live in France. He's happy days. He is. I'm not being funny, but it's that I don't think that was as much as a mistake. I don't think you could do much about it because he would have just let the contract. Yes, we could have kept him to the end of the season, but then we get nothing for him. So it's a balance of, do you want him for 6 months and he goes for free, or do you want to sell him and get whatever amount and then lose him for the rest of the season? So that's the balance.
Honestly,
Stuart Donald would have wanted to get as much money as possible, and that's why.
The prize would have been bigger if we kept him and sold him for nothing.
Well, there you go. Exactly.
But if we'd kept him, we would have gotten promoted. Then Donald would have gotten his money, what he was dreaming about, as he would have sold the club for double. Well, he could have sold us for about 70, 80 million. Then I would have lost Maja for nothing, but he would have made more in the long term, because would have been promoted, and he could have gotten his big payday. So
he just thought in the short term. He just thinks that he thought in the short term. He thought, I can get this really quickly right now. Whereas if he'd have stayed and got promoted, we've got more millions and millions of more. But at the end of the day, I still think Maja didn't. I think Maja wanted to leave. I still think
his heart wasn't in any way. Do you think if he stayed, he wouldn't have been trying? Is that what you mean, Dan?
I don't think he would not have been trying, but I don't think he would have. Like he knows that he'd be off to a lucrative contract in another country. Like he'd have his mind set on that. I think. I don't think he'd have his mind set on a place that he's going to leave at the end of the season. But it's a really tough one. It's a really tough one, actually.
He could have, if he just ran his contract down, he could have gotten more wages because he would have been a free agent, no transfer fee. So then he would have gotten more wages. So you look at it in that respect. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It worked that way, but it's all ifs, buts, and maybes.
At the end of the day, we'll never know the discussion that Maja had. We'll never know. We'll never speak to Maja and ask to his face whether he wanted to go or not, and that's the answer that you need. And we'll never know how he felt.
True, that's true. Collins has come in there. Oh, he made Jesus God. I think his old face says it all. Really, another defeat, 3 in a row. Do you think we're going to turn this around, Colin, after today?
Do you know what it is? I thought actually in patches we actually played some decent football. Just no end product. I thought McGeady had a poor game today. I thought Jordan Jones had a poor game today. And McFadden getting booked early. Should have been sent off, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But there wasn't enough creativity in the team for me today. And again, another absolute clanger at the back. I mean, how many times are you going to see this? So, I mean, I'm saying playoffs it is. I hope it is, because if we keep in this vein of form, we're going to struggle to even get in that. And now we've got a cushion, but we've got a Blackpool to play still. We've got Hull to play still. All these teams below us They're going to be looking to try and catch us. Do you know what I mean? The thing that gets me is now there's no chance. There's no chance now whatsoever of automatic promotion.
No.
So basically, out of the 4 teams that are in the playoffs, 3 are going to be delighted to be there, and we're not. Yeah. And we're not in good form. There's no momentum. No. And I know this sounds really negative, but we've got our work cut out now to get our heads right for these playoffs, because they need to be right. Because if we keep in this vein of form, we've got no chance.
I think at the end, I think what we did. I mean, you're right. We did play some good football, and I felt we were comfortable. Just like one mistake by Burge has cost us, really. Let's be honest. They didn't create anything clear cut, but Ledbetter. Imagine if Ledbetter was like in his late 20s and young Ledbetter. I mean, how much difference does he make in the middle? We seem to be organised in the middle more. We seem to be more structure about us.
I've said it quite a few times. I think Ledbetter brings a calmness to the side, and some quality. I mean, he still got it to that level at his age. Do you know what I mean? He might not have the legs, but he's still got the brain and the calmness. And we've missed that, and that was good to see today. No, I didn't think Scowen played particularly well today. Yeah, I really don't. I think he gave too many easy balls away. He had a couple of chances, maybe he put people through and just wasted them. So yeah, Ledbetter did all right, but we can't rely on someone like that. And I think what's going to happen, one or two things is going to happen. We're either going to go up through the playoffs, which we all hope, because it's not going to be automatic promotion, or we're going to stay in League One again, and we've got to pray that there's a complete overhaul of that squad, and we get the players in that are going to get us out of this league. But then we've still got to knit them all together as a team and the squad. So there's still a lot of work to do.
4 seasons in this division. I mean, we've only been 3, but 4 is like it's unthinkable. It's like the size of our club to be in this division for 4 seasons. It's unthinkable, isn't it? It's unthinkable. The size of our club being in this division. Another 3 seasons is bad enough. You know what I mean? That's embarrassing for 3 seasons being there. But 4 seasons, which I'm thinking about now. I'm thinking I don't even fancy our chances in a two-leg playoff now against any of them teams. Blackpool. I mean, Lincoln's fighting up there, Charlton or Port, whoever it is. I don't fancy us against any of them at the moment, the way we're playing. So I can't see us getting to Wembley. It's very worrying, and it's very worrying.
It's poor. It's defensively, it's just. I said it'd be in the pre-match show. In the last 3 games, we might as well see it. The last 4 games, every game we've conceded. Every goal we have conceded is our own fault. Yeah,
it is. It is. I mean, individual errors is costing us. As I was saying to Matthew and Aaron and Dan, and the time when we need them to deliver at the most is now. A massive week in the club's season. The Charlton game, defining moments. White goal. O'Brien free-headed 5 yards out, defining moments. Lee Burge not saving a shot straight at him, not saving a shot straight at him a deer. These are the things that's going to cost us. What's cost us automatic promotion, Colin?
Yeah, exactly right. And then you can see, like what you said when I first come on, you can see by everybody's faces we're all just flat. We've just got all praying now that Lee Johnson works with them and says, right, forget automatic promotion. We've got to get our heads right for these playoffs. You know what I mean? And get a team together that's going to at least put up a fight and gives us a chance to try and get up. So, yeah, we're all flat.
I mean, I've said this before. I think our squad, I don't think it's good enough anyway. I mean, White, you take White out of the equation, yeah? Who's going to put the ball in the net? Ross Stewart, I think everybody can sort of see that he's not going to get you the goals. So you get rid of White, who's had a really good season, don't get us wrong, but injury to White and who's going to score the goals? Midfield, injury to Ledbetter, who's our best midfield, he's 36-year-old. Who's going to settle it in the midfield? Nobody else out and do it. And you get a couple when you get the back, and you see our goalkeeper, he's been inconsistent for the season. It's costing us with individual errors. I just think.
And do you know the most frustrating thing about the whole lot? When you look at all 4 games, when you look at Charlton, when you look at Wigan, when you look at today's game, the last them 3 games that we've lost there, they're all games what we could have won. Like Charlton played quite well, but we had chances. We could have been winning. We could have been 2-0 up in that game before they scored.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Wigan, for the first half an hour, we played them off the park and got a goal ahead. And then today, even, I mean, I was expecting a really good game with Blackpool, and I thought it was an enjoyable game to watch to a point. But they weren't as good as what I was expecting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, it's our own fault we're in this position.
Oh, it is. It is. I mean, I think, do you all agree that Lee Johnson's the right man? I think Sunderland had 3 defeats, and you will get people scrutinising this points per game thing with him and Parkinson, this, that, and the other. Matthew, is Lee Johnson, is he the right man? Or we're just overthinking things at the minute? I think he is, but you look at his points per game, and you look at Parkinson's, they're very similar.
The thing is the way Lee Johnson wants to play and the system that he wants to implement, the players just aren't good enough to play it. That's the thing. I think Lee Johnson is a good manager. I really think he is. I think he's still learning. There's a few areas maybe to his management that he needs a bit more. He needs to learn about a little bit more. But I'm no football manager. He's quite an experienced manager for his age. I think he is. I think he definitely is the right man. If he can have his own players and create a really good squad and create a really good mood around the place, and he wants to. He literally came and he says he wants to change. He came to change the culture at the football club. It's very difficult to do that during the season when you have all the same players changing an entire culture. You know, in the summer that will probably be really good for him. Whatever league we'll be going into, if we could clear out the players and just create something new, like a new Sunderland. We have the new owners. We can be a new football club. We honestly can. And just the players, the players that we have now, just they don't fit into whatever he's trying to play because they just aren't good enough. Like as we've seen today, no one could even string together a 2-yard pass properly. No one could even control the ball properly when it was passed to them. Just little things like that. And Lee Johnson does everything he can. He makes the subs early. He tries to change up the formation. He tries to do a plan B. He does everything he can to win. There's not any more that he can do. It's down to those players that just aren't good enough to play whatever system that Lee Johnson wants them to play. That's it, really. The players just aren't good enough. It's not Lee Johnson's fault that Scowen kept passing the ball to one of the Blackpool players every time he tried to pass it to McGeady. That's not Lee Johnson's fault. That's Scowen's bad passing. That's his bad decision making. If Hume or McFadden puts in a bad cross into the box, that's not Lee Johnson's fault. That's because the players are rubbish. If Lee Burge makes a mistake, if the ball goes through Lee Burge's legs, that's not Lee Johnson's fault. That's Lee Burge's fault. So it's down to the players a lot more than the manager. I think as long as Lee Johnson can have his players, I think he'd be really successful at Sunderland. But until he has that, it's difficult. You can't stop buying players now. You can't. We have these group of players until the end of the season. We do, but I do think he can be really successful at Sunderland with his own.
Oh, it's frustrating. It's so annoying.
We've got a lot here ranting, I reckon.
I'm just thinking next season it's like League One. I think it's going to be even harder next season. I mean, you see the
Wickham are back. I don't want to play Wickham ever again. I don't want to play Wickham Allen Park ever again in my life. It's the biggest shithole in the world. I hate that club so much. We're going to have to play them. They'll probably beat us 1-0 again, like they do every year.
We're going to go there with that Sunderland presence.
Gareth Angels was there with his hair.
What was he called, the defender who said that again?
Darius Charles.
Oh, Darius Charles, aye. You're in our house. You're in our house now.
Who even are you, mate? I don't even know who you are. You're just a random bloke.
I think Gillingham's a lot worse than Wickham, to be honest.
The Wickham, Sheffield Wednesday, and Rotherham, them are the 3 teams. What could come down? then you've got the teams and like what will stay in this division. It's going to be even. It's probably going to be even harder to get out of League One next season. Oh God!
The thing is, what's happening is Hull's doing what we should have done in the first season and just went straight back up.
Yes, that's true.
They didn't mess around, did they? They didn't mess around with making the young up-and-coming people through the academy captains and, you know, all making everything all rosy and happy, teddy bears and rainbows. There was nothing like that. They went, no, we're not meant to be here. Whole city, no, we're not meant to be here. Let's do everything we can. Let's get back to where we belong.
They just win games. They just win games as well. They don't beat teams 5-0. They just win 1-0, 2-1. Like their top scorer, he's not sort of. They haven't got like a striker who's scored like 25, 30 goals like Peterborough. They've just grind out results and it's as a team, and they're all. That's the thing with Hull as well. They're all solid across the park. They don't really have like a weak player. If you know what I mean. Whereas if McFadden's playing for us, teams just target that area, and we've got players that we have to carry during the game. For them,
there's about 2 or 3 players they've got to carry in there every game.
Yeah, honestly. Whereas like, Hull is just, I think, a solid team all round, and that's why they've gone up. And we just don't have that quality and depth. I'm sorry, we just don't. We have depth, but the depth is just shit. That's the end of it. That's the end of it.
Do you think we miss Honeyman now?
No.
Nah.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you know that first season, though? That first season, right? And how people see the whole way. We had Stuart Donald's the owner, yeah. That was the first mistake. And that wasn't, Ellis Shaw he probably given the club, and he wiped all the debt off, 183 million, wiped all the debt off. He went, here, there's the club for nothing, really. It was 40 million or something said, but it was for nothing because he used it with the parachute payments anyway. So, we had an owner. It was non-league sort of material. So there you go, deal with that. Then a non-league material owner. What does he do when you want to, employ a manager who's going to lift the place? Goes to Scotland, he employs Jack Ross. Well, there's your big mistake. Going to Scotland and employing Jack Ross. That's your biggest mistake straight away. Jack Ross is the manager. I knew straight away as soon as he announced him, well, give him a chance. I give everybody a chance as the manager. But when he announced him as the manager, I was gone, Jack Ross, who's that? Oh, that's the one who got promoted with St Mirren, man, from the first division to the Premier League. That's him, that's that guy. So that's the mistakes there. That's your non-league. That's your non-league mentality.
I think for me, his 2 biggest mistakes. You touched on it before. One was letting Magic gone.
Mm-hmm.
That was his biggest mistake, and his second biggest mistake for me personally was then going paying the ridiculous amount of money he paid for Will Grigg. And I mean, even when you watch the Netflix documentary, you can see them trying to say to them, "Well, we're beyond his money here. He's not worth it. He's not worth it."
Yeah.
And he was just trying. I mean, I don't know if his intentions were, he's a proven goal scorer. He'll do it. He'll get us out of the league. But for me, them two decisions were catastrophic.
Oh, yeah. Aaron, why do you think the reason is that we're stayed in this division for 3 seasons, possibly another season in this tier? Where's the blame there, you think?
Well, it's dotted all over the club, really. Performances, management, to the owners, just all these little decisions. It's hard to pinpoint something exact, but it's just a whole bunch of a lot of things, really.
It's a combination of a few things. I think that you can't sort of blame one person, but look, at the end of the day, Jack Ross, I think that in the first season, the squad he had and everything like that, I think if we had Lee Johnson in that first season, do you think that if we had Lee Johnson the manager in that first season, we went up? Not Jack Ross, Lee Johnson.
Well, I mean, at that time, Lee Johnson wasn't available, was he? He was doing well with Bristol City, I think, and he was doing well in the Championship. He would never have said, drop down to League One and go manage Sunderland. I think he's doing well. Bristol City are good. I think they're a pretty good football club. They're a nice club as well, and whatnot. So I think he was enjoying it there. And you probably saw the state of Sunderland and the state we were in as a football club then. Well, it's a tough job for anyone to go in and undertake. But I mean, Jack Ross, like people going, yeah, but you got to give Jack Ross credit because he had a lot to deal with. But it's like you didn't make things easy for yourself, did you? Like you just made stupid decisions, like ridiculous decisions, like his tactics, like and the fact that he always made the players watch Scottish football as well, like because he was saying as well. There's so much similar, like Scottish football and English football are very like sort of quite different, and they're I don't know, and Honeyman in the stupid Geordie accents going well, I learned a lot about Scottish football, like all this, whatever. I'm like, but why are you learning about Scottish football? When you're like, in League One, do you know what I mean? Like, why are you learning about? Why is he teaching you about Scottish? If you want to learn about Scottish football, go and play in Scotland. This is not when you need to. They're just all too busy messing around, and it's just too much. It's just ridiculous. It's like my little brother's under-9s team, like playing. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. That's what it was. Absolutely ridiculous, like little children, honestly, in the first season. And the fact we have to actually say the first season, the second season, the third season. I mean, how stupid's that? How stupid is that? But we actually say that because that's how bad we've been. We've been bad, really, really bad. And I don't know. I honestly don't know when we're ever going to be good. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just
after that run, I feel so much better now.
In my opinion, the first season as well, I think we drew too many games.
Without doubt. Even this season
was
sometimes losing. Hear me out. Sometimes losing earlier on the season isn't the worst thing. Losing a few games, because you come back and win a few in a row, but when you keep drawing, because you'd rather win one game and lose another, that's 2 games, than draw 3 and get 3 points. So you should basically save a game, if you know what I mean. So it shows that draws don't win you the league. Wins win you the league. Hull and Peter have lost more games than us. Yeah, they've won far more games than us, and that's what wins you the league.
Yeah, just to back up Dan's point as well. We've lost the least amount of games in the league. We've lost 8 games. That's less than. Oh no, it's less than every other team. But we've drawn 14, which is level with Shrewsbury and Burton the most. Oh no, well, pretty much the most. The most, Shrewsbury level with Shrewsbury, that's the most. 14 is the most. We've drawn the most. So what Dan's saying is right. It's probably better to lose some than draw all of them and win more. Because you look at the difference. We've drawn loads.
Like the first season, in League One, we only lost what was it? 5 games, and the last 2, the 2 of those 5. So before those last 2 games, we lost 3 the whole season in the league. And we still didn't get promoted. That's just outrageous.
And you're also seeing we still got the lowest amount of losses in the league this season, and we've just lost 3 on the trot.
Hey, comical, this comical.
It's ridiculous. And I said before, I was like, we've got to do as much as we can. We've got to win all of the next games, and wherever that leaves us, it leaves us. There's nothing more we can do. But if we just keep losing, I mean, there's a risk that we could fall out the playoffs. Do you know what I mean? We've got to be careful. We've really got to be careful and just stay on the game, really. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's only the time's now about 20 to 4, and I've got no idea what I'm going to do for the rest of the day. I don't feel like doing anything.
Go to bed.
I'm not tired, man. Just
go walking. Just go walking. Don't stop.
Soul destroying that game today. It's just soul destroying. I mean, after we passed the ball around our week and stuff, and I didn't create much, and McGeady had the chance to hit the post. He just thinking, this is going to be our day. It's going to be our day. And then what does Lee Burge do? What Lee Burge does. in a few games. You know what I mean? It's just so annoying. So annoying.
I swear, to be fair, we are honestly the most unlucky team in football history. I'm not being funny. We get fuck all luck at times. Like today with that McGeady shot. You got to laugh because otherwise I just start crying about it, honestly. We get nothing. Nothing goes our way. Those little moments that become massive. We just get none of it. And it's always the other team with the lucky goal or the lucky deflection or the lucky sort of winner and all that bollocks. We never get that. We always have to score a worldie or try and score a worldie. Why can't we score a shit goal for once in a while? We always have to score a beautifully crossed ball and a header. Why can't we score a goal off someone's arse like Danny Graham did all those years ago? Like today, we don't. We need to score more shit goals, in my opinion. We try and be too fancy. We try and walk it in the net. At the end of the day, if you score more goals than the other team, you win the game. And we don't score enough goals as well. I think.
Remember to subscribe to our channel. It's absolutely free. And remember to enter the competition because you can win a season card for 2022. And it will be in League One, not the Champions.
Don't enter.
So there you go. I'm going to see it. I've just mad my mind. The last 3 games, I think there's enough telling me that we're not going to get up this season. I think Lee Johnson's just going to have to, have a massive clear out in the summer. Get rid of the deadwood and get the recruitment side of it. Get it right this year, like where it hasn't been in the last few seasons. And we haven't got the salary cap on us, so that's a plus going forward. I do believe Lee Johnson. I do like him. I think he's the right man. But there will be people on social media tonight who will be scrutinising the points per game thing, Colin, like with his and Parkinson's points per game thing, and they'll say, well, there's not much difference. But I think Lee Johnson's done well since he come in because let's be honest, we weren't in contention of getting in the top 2 a few months ago, and he's obviously he's sort of getting the best out of the players, getting us in that position, and now we've ultimately fell short, but he's getting us into a position where we've could have been in the top 2, but look, we've just got to have a massive clear out in the summer and go again. Please speak on that. I think of all I had enough, lads.
Yeah. I think it's time.
Right, anyway, thanks everybody who's been in the live chat. Thanks for everybody what's subscribed. Sorry about the result. It's been another humiliating. I say a humiliating defeat. Blackpool's a good side, but 3 defeats in this division is it's absolutely soul destroying. It is soul destroying. But I hope you have a good night and have a few drinks and stay safe. So for myself, Aaron James, Colin, Dan Humphreys, Matthew Lees, we'll see you on Tuesday night for the whole game, and we will be back and we'll win that game. Won't we, lads?
We will. Take care, lads. Take care.